Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EGC Masters Fall Season 2. I'm Cracked here, joined today by the wonderful model Libby. Libby, how are you doing today?
Hello everybody, and today we are going to be starting with the series with Eliona and Super FM, starting on Gorge. Players have already drafted. The maps that we will see from them today in best of 3 will be Dry Arabia, Dry River and Gorge as a starting one. Super FM with some very interesting picks. We have China, KT over there, Iobit, Abbasid and the Demon Civ itself. At the opposite side we have Japan, Delhi, French, Malians, and the fourth civilization itself. Mr. Crackety, what do we think about the draft?
The draft is, I want to say, pretty much player dependent here that we see, right? Like KT typically on land maps, not necessarily like the main priority, though we do have Dry River. After all, it's like a hybrid-esque-ish map. Eliona with Tuklang and Delhi, pretty good choices for Dry River as well. Could also go for the Japanese there, but I want to quickly highlight, before we even go into the first game of the day, or the first set of the day rather, because I feel like this rendition of Masters Fall Season 2, or at least the qualifier, it's a little bit special. It's a little bit special. And I think a lot of you probably already had gotten a little bit of a taste of that yesterday, because at the moment, I'm not sure how you feel about it, but we have a lot of new and upcoming players in the like top 50 to top 20-ish range on ladder, not just on ladder, but just in general, like gameplay, skill-wise overall. And I feel like at the moment, there's a lot more competition in like the top 50 to top 30 in Age of Empires 4, which we are starting to see in the tournament scene as well. If you remember yesterday, we actually had a pretty strong run from Lost Key, for example, who actually managed to take out one of the favorites when it came to qualifying GIF music relatively early on, with some pretty interesting and unique, well, not unique, but pretty good take on the Japanese Buddhist monk play. That was very interesting to see yesterday.
He also managed to take a game from the Valdi, so that was very interesting to see also with the Japanese Buddhist monk play, and that was definitely a series to watch. But exactly as Mr. Crackety said, we have some players that are a bit of a surprising and are doing pretty well, even though we didn't thought that they would get so far away in qualifying yesterday. But at the same time, we have some pretty strong names still. There is Voldy, there is DeMu today, we have Sass, we have Baltion, Myriad, MSN at the same time are going to be trying to qualify Corvinus. So competition today is definitely packed, and there is only 4 spots left.
Exactly. And not just those, but we also, of course, have the GOAT himself, Core, playing himself, Scatterbrained. We've got Myriad playing as well, and Creator at the moment also looking very strong. Yesterday he had a pretty good run. Didn't quite manage to make it through the qualifier, but just in general, I feel like the competition is looking very hot at the moment. And now we do have our draft for the first game here ready. And it's going to be the Malians from Eliona up against the Iobits from Super FM. And I remember talking with, or rather texting with Super FM. He's a originally Age of Mythology player, but also plays a lot of Age of Empires 4. And he came back to Age of Empires 4 after quite a while, and he was like, yo, what the hell did they do to Iobits? My Mandraniques, they don't do damage to units anymore. And basically we went on a little bit of a tangent, and it ended in, you know, if they do 40% less damage, just make 80% more of them. And it's going to be interesting to see if that's the strategy that Super FM will be taking to here. Just 80% more Mandraniques.
They definitely got butchered in the patch notes, but we are playing on Gorge, and Gorge is the map with relatively safe woodline behind it. At the same time, pretty interesting gold spawns, but I don't think Iobit will be doing any Dark Age play, but we never know. Maybe there's going to be some Dark Age Iobits. On the other hand, second pit mine will be very hard to secure from Eliona. All of it is out on the map, not very close to the town center, so he's going to have some do some pretty heavy lifting just to secure his base. On the other hand, Super FM playing Iobits, something with a lot of tempo play, and if the Mandraniques can get up, Cowboom is not going to stay for long.
Yeah, indeed. Eliona here with the Malians. Malian is just such a big comfort pick for many players, but I feel like especially for Eliona. He plays Malians quite a bit, and I think he, for the most part, probably has the timing down just about to perfection when it comes to how much you want to invest into those cattle early on, how much you want to invest into your military units. I feel like it's a little bit of a difficult situation still when you're playing up against a civilization like the Ayubids, because there's pretty much always going to be Camelanese working against you, and for a civilization like the Malians that I feel like are so dependent on sofas, at least in the mid game when you reach Castle Age, you just want to continuously pump out those sofa numbers. Having to deal with the Camelanese does make a lot of matchups significantly harder for you, but once you get the cattle economy going, I mean, we all know it, it's just a never-ending flood of units coming out of the Malian base, and it's difficult for most civilizations to try and deal with that. But the Ayubids are also one of the best 1TC civilizations in the game, and they can certainly also progress into a second TC during the Castle Age. It'll be interesting to see just exactly which kind of strategy we're going to be seeing out here from Super FM, which kind of wings he's going to be going for. For Eliona with the Malians, I feel like the strategy is pretty dead set, you know, just the typical cattle and units opening here. But for Super FM, there's a lot of choices here we're going to be looking forward to seeing here.
Definitely. We can see some type of early aggression, we can see some type of a fast castle naked play. Anything can be done with the Ayubids, especially thanks to their wing options. On another hand, Eliona, as Krakity said, will most likely go for some type of a cow boom, but there is also a choice for Farimba. We cannot discard that. Super FM will need to show us something. Eliona will be booming most likely, and damage will need to be done to him. Other than that, it's a pretty straightforward matchup in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree. There's a couple of outliers here, of course, in this matchup, namely being that Desert Raiders, they don't work too well up against Malians if they start pumping out some Javelin throws, and Javelin throw is just baseline always having that bonus damage up against the Desert Raiders, means that Super FM, something that we see plenty of times in the late game from a lot of Ayubid players, is they try to cheese, get to that Imperial Age, and just survive off of the insane military production from the House of Wisdom. Just something that you can't really do when you're up against the Javelin throws, just the insanely high base damage there, or not base damage, but the bonus damage up against ranged units. I know Super FM, he's a little bit of a unorthodox strategy enjoyer though, so maybe, just maybe, there's always the chance. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe we could see a Gamba wing. Could be.
Well, it's an option. It can be played for, and definitely an interesting one. If we can roll like 2 or 3 sets of units early into the game, it definitely will be very hard for Eliona to defend the early pit mine. But we are getting into the game Eliona against Super FM. Eliona in the blue and Super FM in the green. On the map state over here, we have the forward deer pack for Mr. Super FM. At the same time, back deer packs for Mr. Eliona, or back a little bit more secure with a big gold mine right next to them. So if we can secure that side of the map, we should be fine. But it's the Dark Age. It's the pit mine time.
Yeah, at the moment in Dark Age, not a lot going to be going on here, and especially with the Malians, you got to be happy when you're playing up against a civilization that's not going to be pressuring you early on. So there's no need for Eliona to invest into something like an early outpost with a mill next to it just to try and secure the pit mine. You can be fine just getting up the full 6 starting mud houses there right next to the pit mine, get the maximum amount of gold there early on. Super FM, he's just going to be looking for a fast feudal age on his side. And yeah, you mentioned it, the deer are a little bit further forward for FM. Not something that you really need to worry about too much though when you're Ayubids, because you're going to be starting off on the berries anyways, and berries will last you quite a long time when you're playing as the Ayubids daily or Abbasid.
We are going to be relatively happy with the berries, exactly as Krakity said. We are going for House of Wisdom in the back of the base. pretty standard, pretty normal from both of the players, nothing special. We didn't see any type of the Dark Age opening from the IO bits, which wasn't really expected, but is something that the players love to do, especially against Malians, just to pressure that early pit mine and try to kill some mud houses, try to make Malians force into the barracks in the Dark Age or into the tower or some type of a defensive play and delay their feudal age even further and secure yourself more tempo in the game. But this time it's gonna be pretty standard.
Quick little shout out to some of the small UI interface changes that we are having with this tournament. I mentioned it earlier, or rather the other day, Tika. I quite like the new score counter. Just the little bars that we have there, it's nice. We don't need a number anymore. It's just, you know, you get a bar when you win a game, and you know, it's rare. It's rare, but I think it's worth to do an exclamation mark praise every now and then in the chat.
True, true. Cow is hard at work and he's doing beautifully. Master Smiths is the wing for the Super FM. Krakity, do you think we are gonna see some type of the feudal age play?
Most likely. I mean, if you're going to be going for Master Smiths, it would make sense, in theory, to try and, you know, capitalize early on all of the upgraded blacksmith upgrades that you get for free. It's a lot of resources early on that you unlock immediately. You do have to build a blacksmith in order to get the upgrades, but once you have the blacksmith, all the upgrades come through immediately. And it means that all your archers are going to be doing more damage, all your spearmen will be doing more damage, you have more armor up against ranged units. It's a pretty nice bonus early on. It's just a lot of resource when you think about it. Every single upgrade there being worth like 175 resources, and you're getting 4 upgrades for free. That's a good amount of resource early on that you're saving on there. The question is always, can you capitalize on it? Can you do enough damage to make it worthwhile? Because blacksmith upgrades, they're not the, I want to say, be-all, end-all. Especially when you're up against Malians and they have javelin throwers.
But is Master Smiths better than just going for monks and getting that feudal age healing? Like we hear all the pro players saying all the time feudal age healing is busted. It's super strong, and right now we are seeing blacksmith upgrades. Wouldn't playing for something like monks give you more value, or are you just gonna play for the tempo play with Master Smiths and try to take some villager kills early on?
Well, you can get value out of both things, right? Now, Super FM going for the armor upgrade here with the Master Smiths, it means that he can immediately start applying pressure. Now, you do, of course, get a lot more longevity out of the dervishes, but FM, he can also go for the dervishes or even the advancement wing and castle age, saving himself a lot of resource and a lot of time for his own age up. Try and look more for like a timing type play there. And if he were to go for the dervishes in Castle Age, he would immediately have 3 dervishes and just have the ability to secure a lot of relics immediately. And we do see Eliona opening us up here with the archer range, so it will be the immediate javelin throw. And looks like he scouted out the age up there from Afim, I'm guessing, which is why he went for the archer range.
And Super Afim is gonna go for 2 horsemen straight after getting himself up to the feudal age. But I'm thinking if Eliona went for a few javelins because he was thinking this is gonna be desert raiders coming out from the landmark itself.
Yeah,
Probably was
definitely
thinking
be.
some desert raiders. Yeah, but it's gonna be the Master Smiths, and we will see a feudal age pressure coming from Super FM already. Having stables out on the field with archer range right behind it. So this is going to be some type of a feudal age play. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to do feudal age all in from this. It gives him a lot of tempo. It gives him a big advantage to have those upgrades early on. Remember that Eliona needed to spend so many resources making the pit mine, making the houses around it. If you can try to kill them, maybe Eliona needs to spend even more resources rebuilding the houses. Second pit mine is nowhere near to be seen because gods are out on the map, and it would be extremely greedy to go for. So right now Super FM is having the time of his life.
Yeah, he is. Now, the damage that we saw from the javelin throw still pierced through the armor a little bit. Superfim did a good job of just making sure that Eliona is going to be focusing the scout there, which can regenerate his health over time. Now, the army composition has been revealed. Superfim also has revealed the archers. Scout did manage to see that one. Might potentially lose the scout, but it looks like the scout should be able to make its way back to the base of Eliona in time, so that one is going to be able to survive, and there it is. First cattle has come in now for Eliona, so we'll be able to just very smoothly start scaling his economy there. Just a couple of cattle here and there. It's going to start getting that passive flow of resources going. Already there is some with the Manzaquari as well as the first pit mine, but as you mentioned, second pit mine not in yet. Before that, Eliona, he thought it's probably wiser to first invest a little bit more into some production buildings and now gets the houses back up that have been destroyed earlier.
We are already getting some sofa play from Eliona. They are going to do really well into the Super AFM's composition. He has only archers and horsemen. Sofas are going to do really well against both. But Super AFM can really easily switch into few Desert Raiders here and there in the composition. And that mixes the cards a little bit. He doesn't even need to add any other production buildings for it to happen. He can make them both from archer range and from stable. So that should not be that hard of a counter for him to make. But Eliona going for mass Donzo as well, and if we are gonna start to get into like 10s or 15s of the Donzos out on the field, we will see some nice spear throws coming on the horsemen and picking them up one by one if the raids on the pit mine are gonna start coming forward.
Yeah, exactly. When it comes to just how much food you're able to get from these cattle, every single individual cattle does generate 25 food per minute when inside of the cattle ranch, but that can be buffed up by the food gathering upgrades from the mill. They do actually affect the food gathering there, food gather rate from the cattle inside of the cattle ranches. Now it looks like Super FM, he's trying to look for some potential raids around the wood line. Leona, he put his military a little bit further forward. What do we have there on the wood line? Is there an actual raid going on? Was just one horseman. He did take a little bit of damage, but it doesn't look like any villagers went down there. And for the time being, Eliona, he's content just sitting inside of his base, waiting for something to happen here. And of him, he's kind of paused military production, double outpost on the gold. Yeah, he's looking for an age up, and I'm just going to be guessing here that the age up of his choice is going to be the advancement wing. I think he wants to try and get a very, very good castle age timing in for his push, and has to be careful though. Looks like Eliona, he realized that something is going on. Something is up here. Something's not quite right. There's not enough pressure coming from Super Fim. He's decided to start looking forward to a Fim space, and through the fog of war, he must have noticed that the deer have been taken in front of Super Fim space, so he knows, okay, that's a spot that I can pressure. He's gonna go for it. Scout gets taken down.
Only a handful of archers out in the field. Horsemen already getting to 20% of its HP. Behind all of this, we are raiding the gold mine, but there are some sofas with some Donzo stationed over there, so nothing is gonna be happening. And we are pushing Super FM off from the deer pack, off from the food sources. He still has the berry patch inside of his base, and it looks like that he is on the deer pack in the north of the map at the same time. And it's the advancement wing, exactly as Krakity called it out. He probably wants to go up as fast as it is possible and try to apply as much pressure as early as he can. Remember, Eliona is booming over here, already having 7 cows in the ranches, and it's just gonna go up and up and up. We cannot really get Malians out of control.
Yeah, at the same time, Eliona still only having that one pit mine, second pit mine not up yet, so it's not as strong of an economy as it could be here for Eliona. He has to gather a lot more actively from his gold vein in order to be able to get those cattle out onto the field. The thing is, Superfim, he's still making archers. Once you get archers up to veterancy, they're going to be able to easily deal even with the javelin throws from the Malians. It's the thing, right? Like, archers from feudal to castle age with all upgrades in, they get 50% more damage up against armored units. And especially if your opponent's still stuck in feudal age, it's going to be a lot more damage piercing through at the end of the day. And means that with just a big mass of archers, you're going to be able to comfortably take these fights up against the Malian units. That's a lot of gold that Superfim has banked up.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold actually, as Kraket is saying. Probably some upgrades are going to be coming in as soon as we hit the castle age, and the gold bank will be getting depleted. But we are going to be diving double tower over here, and we have some sofas and some donzo, so there's definitely enough torch damage to take the towers down, but I don't think there's enough units. We have only 5 or 6 javelin throwers. That's not enough to deal with all the archers over here, and Eliona will be going back to his base slowly, probably picking some horsemen on the way back, because Super FM is trying to take advantage of Eliona coming back. And no, we are diving the gold mine yet again, and we have all this torch damage on one of the towers. Tower will go down. Only 6 javelin throwers at the moment, not that big of a numbers. 2 camel lances came out. Their charges came in, but one get in play. One got completely destroyed by the spearman. Tower gets down, and 5 villagers get out with their lives.
Yeah, Eliona, he did also invest into some blacksmith upgrades on his side, so that further kind of delays Eliona from getting his own age up in. He did cause some good idle time on the gold vein there. Was also Super FM. He had to idle his food gatherers for quite a long time, and oh, this is dangerous. This is so dangerous, Libby, because a battalion, the cavalry from Eliona, it's actually marching up to the deer from Super FM. He's got no outposts here, nothing at all. He just sent the villagers out because he completely ran out of food inside of his base. And instead of going for the berries, he decided to go for the deer. He's trying to get outposts up, but that is way too late. The cavalry is coming in. Oh, that is gonna hurt quite a bit. 1 villager goes down, 2 villagers go down, and that's gonna be a lot more that are gonna be going down here. Sofa's just doing so much damage, and behind that, the age up is gonna be coming in from Eliona as well. That is 5 villagers down. I think they're all gonna be going down here, Libby.
This is absolutely disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. And behind all of these villager kills, this is all of the food eco from Super FM. All of it. He has only 2 villagers out on foot, and Grand Fulani is gonna be the age up for Eliona behind this raid. This is game breaking. Like we have Malians having villager advantage at the same time aging up to the castle age with Grand Fulani. There is 9 cows. It's not full cow boom, but when we get to the castle age, we can expect him to add the 11 more. This is a lot of trouble for Super FM at the moment, and he needs to find some type of the counter raids or counter damage. If we are gonna play another 5 minutes without doing any damage, it's going to be very hard and very tough for Iobit.
It is, but this is one of the difficulties, right? Like, Eliona, you can see the deer through the fog of war when they get taken down. So it's always easy to tell when your opponent has gone out to the deer. It's one of the reasons why, if Super FM had just gone for the berries on the right-hand side of his base, Eliona wouldn't have had a clue where exactly Super FM would have been getting the food from. So kind of hurting him a lot there. 12 villagers down now. As you mentioned, Eliona, he does still have some cattle. Actually, he had to eject some of the cattle from the cattle rangers. Needs to eat off of them actively. Because something that Malians don't want to do is leave their base when they don't need to. They can just eat the cattle inside of the base, and that's exactly what he's doing at the moment. Make sure that there is nowhere where FM can get any additional damage in on him. Now we have the archers trying to take down the Donzos. There's still a couple of javelin throwers shooting at the same time. Archer count is getting lower and lower. There's still the camel on east, means that the sofas aren't doing too much damage to the archers here, so they can still somewhat kite effectively on their way back. But FM just doesn't have too many units here, and yeah, the entire army is just getting shredded little by little.
Yeah, castle upgrades are already in for Eliona, except for the javelin throwers, but the javelin throwers are already gonna be overkilling archers by so much that you don't care as much about them having the castle upgrades. Eliona is doing amazingly over here. The raid coming in right now, just playing for Mas Sofa, Mas Donzo. Super FM is on the back foot. Only 6 archers and 3 camel lancers, and that's it. That's everything he has to show for. For his castle age timing. We went for the blacksmith upgrades to the feudal age. We went for faster castle age, but for what? GG is gonna be called, and Eliona will be taking the first game of the series in the best of 3.
Yeah. In the end, yeah, it was just no way for FM to really win that one. After losing so many villagers, there's no relics being gathered up at the same time. And with that, no way of for him to really come back in that game. And Eliona able to win the first game here in the set. It is a best of 3, so that means Eliona is now going to find himself on match point immediately. Going back to the lobby in just a second and see just exactly which matchup we're going to be getting in our next game, which will be match point for Eliona. It's going to be Dry Arabia with KT up against Japan. All right, so Dry Arabia, not a hybrid map, so KT getting picked on a land map here. That's not necessarily the worst. KT in general recently has become more and more popular when it comes to getting picked on land maps as well. And there are certainly ways to play them with 2TC, for example. And the thing with KT is, if they manage to stabilize on 2TC and they don't die in Feudal Age, or rather they get to Castle Age without taking too much damage, it is a menace to play against. They can just flood archers absolutely non-stop. And just in general, their economy synergizes incredibly well with army production, while also just having a very, very strong macro base behind it. And when they get the fortresses up on the sacred sites, and late game against Knights Templar, there are few things that are as infuriating to play.
Exactly, and when you get up to the Castle Age with the KT, you are always getting that extremely strong unit, let's say Heavy Spearman, which basically can deal with most of the Feudal Age armies. So usually when you get up to the Castle Age and you are playing, let's say, against French, you still have the problem with, yes, I need to make a lot of crossbows, I had to get the mass up to deal with the knights. With KT, it's not really an issue. They just start to spam the Heavy Spearman, basically men-at-arms and spearmen in one, and that can take any Feudal Age unit except maybe some Musafati warriors from Malians. But other than that, KT, very, very, very interesting civ when they get up to the Castle Age, and definitely menace to play against.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Wondering just exactly how this one is going to be played, though. Eliona, he could also start making something happen in the Dark Age, of course. Like Japan, they are pretty strong when it comes to their Dark Age rush potential as well, because they do, of course, only have to pay 75 wood for their barracks. So they save a lot of wood in regards to that as well. And when you're playing up against KT, you kind of always want to have units out on the field, at least from the very beginning. You want to be able to, harass a little bit on the stone, force them to invest into an archer range before even investing into that second TC, just delay them a little bit longer, and just make the gameplay not as easy for KT as they might want it to be.
Exactly, some Dark Age Spearmen can definitely make it harder to go for any type of the double TC play from the Eliona. So I would expect Eliona to play for the Dark Age Spearman, try to raid the gold, try to not let Super Afem get on stone and make his life as miserable as it can be in the Dark Age and in the Feudal Age. But also Japan loves to play for the Castle Age. So Crackety, do you think that maybe we will see some type of a Dark Age aggression into Fast Castle, or is it, by your opinion, gonna be straight up Feudal?
I think it would make sense to play a little bit longer Feudal as the Japanese. You get a similar-ish discount, or rather a similar bonus when it comes to archer creation with the Japanese up against the KT. KT, their economy is just super, super optimized to pump out archers the entire time. Japan, not as much, but they do get a discount on their archers, so they can kind of utilize that. And if it gets to like a super long Feudal Age, when you start sprinkling in some samurai as well, you get a very strong front line in combination with a massive backline, just tons of Yumi archers. I think that might be a little bit more of what you want to play, like when you're playing as a Japanese here, because you don't want to let the game go on for too long. I don't think you can realistically play this with a fast castle. I think it's going to be too long before you can really start pressuring KT. But we'll have to see just exactly how this one is going to be played. Maybe with some Dark Age aggression, you could warrant going for the fast castle, as we're going to be jumping into our game number 2 any second here now. It's going to be on Dry Arabia, Eliona versus Superfim. Jumping in just a second here, unless our observer is kind of baiting us here, because the counter says 0. And that is why we're jumping into our game number 2. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's not going to be a Dark Age Barracks Rush from the looks of it. Instead, it is just going to be normal fast feudal age here from Eliona in the color blue, playing as the Japanese. His opponent in the color dark green, Super FM, playing as the Knights Templar.
We are going for fast Tavara upgrade on Japan, so probably we will be trying to take the berry patch as quickly as it is possible. And this is kind of throwing me into the fast castle age vibes a little bit. Trying to deplete the food sources that are more out or more dangerous to take, and having sheep for later. So that's very interesting to see. Eliona having an opening on berries. Super FM playing pretty standard. KT as well, 7 on food, 2 on gold. So this is as standard as it gets from both of the civilizations. We don't see any type of the Dark Age. Very interesting to see. Eliona having Deer Pack on the side and not really having any resources in the back. Like all 3 golds are basically at the same spot. So if Super FM can try to play for some type of the feudal age and push him off from there, he definitely will have a map control and definitely exhaust the gold access from the Eliona. On the other hand, Super FM's spawn is relatively nice. We have berries in the back, relatively easily walled left side of the base with the 2 big wood lines, and also gold and also stone in the back if needed for some keeps later.
Yeah, Eliona hasn't moved out yet to the berries. I could also imagine him trying to wait for feudal age, get the 2nd tier berry gathering upgrade in, and then send all the food gatherers over to the berries. Because with the tier 2 berry gathering upgrade, you just absolutely start vacuuming up those food resources. It is insane the amount of gather rate that you have on those villagers then. But for the time being, just going to be the age up coming in from both players. Going to be the Kingdom of France here for Super FM. Interesting. He hasn't moved any villagers over to stone yet, so might not even be a 2 TC type play. Looks like he's just going to try and play 1 TC aggression here up against Eliona. And yeah, I mean, Eliona, he's looking for it. He's scouting around the stone vein. He's trying to estimate whether or not his opponent is going to be trying to go for a 2nd TC or not. Yeah, just waiting around that stone vein. And now I'm guessing this is the point in time where he decides, okay, maybe it's just not going to be Dark Age, or not Dark Age, but like a 2 TC. Starts bringing those sheep on back. Grass house being built by 4 villagers, and now the villagers are moving over to the berries.
Super FM is aging up on 13 villagers, or by when he's having 13 villagers. So as quickly as you possibly can get up with the KT, he probably wants some type of the instant feudal age play. Already having resources for the Chevalier Knight if he decides to go for it. Eliona, on the other hand, Kura Storehouse in the back of the base. 4 villagers on it, and having quite a lot on wood. Already having 6 on wood, probably for some towers maybe. Or is there gonna be some feudal age, some archer ranges, some stables?
Speaking of stables, first stable should be coming up right about now from FM. There is a production building. Yeah. There it is. Villagers now pulling to get that stable up. Only building it with a single villager, so it's going to take some time. Looks like he's not trying to like really rush this aggression immediately, but he wants to play it with a little bit of foundation. He does have the first pilgrim already out, so he's going to be starting to get that little bit of trickle of gold income there. You get 1 pilgrim every minute, and with up to 130 gold, that means 130 gold per minute. That's basically like 3 villagers, almost 4 villagers. Let's say like 4-ish villagers worth of gold income that you get there at maximum distance, and kind of makes up for the 3 villagers that you lose from the age up.
Eliona already opening barracks. Stables from Super FM were scouted, so counter units are gonna be made. 2 spearmen already in queue. 1 knight is already out on the field and gonna be running straight to the Eliona's base. And exactly as Krakety pointed out, having the pilgrims coming out and being able to connect to those secret sites is a huge economical bonus. Like, you are losing some villagers upon the age up with KT because you are aging inside of the town center, so you can be making villagers while doing so. But you are getting a huge advantage in terms of pilgrims. If you can get a double pilgrim up in feudal age and connect them to the secret sites in 80% of the times or nearly every single time, you basically don't need any villagers on gold. Like, it's extremely strong.
Yeah, exactly. Saving a lot of villagers there potentially. It means the economy is definitely something that can be underestimated. Like Japan, they must feel like their economy is very strong here. In like when it's 1 TC. But they might end up being a little bit surprised when it comes to when those Chevalier and the massive archers comes out, because still, Knights Templar, they can really mass archers like there's no tomorrow.
We are trying to pressure gold from the Eliona over here a little bit. Eliona also going for his own stables and making some horsemen, probably to try raiding a Super FM or maybe even archer range were scouted. We can't really allow him to get free pilgrims to the secret sites. If he can just get pilgrims to the sites every single time, like, it's a huge eco advantage that you are just giving him for free. So playing for horsemen is a no-brainer, trying to kill every single pilgrim imaginable, and these horsemen try to do exactly that, but we have some Chevalier over here that are going to be taking care of that. Already having 5 Chevalier on the field for the Super FM with 6 archers behind all of that. A little bit formidable force. Eliona only having 2 horsemen, another 2 in queue and 5 spears. We committed to the tower on gold and we are getting the arrow slits, so probably a little bit more defensive play from him. And I still don't know what he will go for, because from this position he can also play for feudal and he also can play for castle age. It really depends on him.
I'm getting the arrow slits in placement in now for Eliona on his outpost, so wants to make sure that he's not going to be suffering any downtime there on the gold gathering. If him is getting close to the amount of archers that he needs in order to start one-shotting the spearmen from Eliona. Something else to also keep in mind is Eliona. Sure, the horsemen baseline aren't as strong as the Chevalier, but for the Japanese, they do unlock an additional +1 melee damage upgrade in Dark Age. And they have the potential of making Uma Bannerman once they reach their first Daimyo. So Daimyo, they're able to upgrade their TC, gives it a little bit more health, but also unlocking a Bannerman slot. And the Bannermen are going to be buffing nearby units of the same unit type. So cavalry is going to be potentially getting buffed there by the Uma Bannerman, grants them 15% more attack damage, and that actually kind of bridges the gap even more between the horsemen and the Chevalier. But you got to be careful, you don't want to be throwing them away. As the Chevalier try to charge onto the horsemen, but horsemen still a lot faster. They're going to be able to make their way out alive.
Eliona is doing perfect job just trying to raid and trying to force Super FM back to his base or back to defense of the pilgrims. Eliona is pretty safe in his base. Like, he cannot get raided that easily. We have Kura Storehouse, there is 4 garrison slots inside of that. We have TC, we have Tower, we have Arrow Slit upgrade. So it's very hard to raid Eliona. On the other hand, Super FM still has a lot of spots he can be raided on. As we said earlier, the pilgrims are one of them. We also don't have any tower on gold, or not yet. We have tower on the deer pack and we went out on the map. There is a lot of spots in which we can try to do the damage. That's the point that I'm trying to make. 7 horsemen out on the field for Eliona, also going for Yumi while all of this is happening. So this is going to be triple composition from the Eliona, and the Super FM staying only on the double, going for Chevalier and archers, and that's going to be it for the moment.
Yeah, he's going to really need to flood a lot of these archers if he wants to be able to take down these horsemen. Of course, as you mentioned, it's already a significant amount of horsemen out on the field. Second outpost now coming up on the deer. And the berries as well. So it's a pretty nice base layout at the moment for FM. Just having the straight line towards the sacred side, outpost in between, means that he can quite liberally just position his units out on the map to try and contain Eliona inside of a space. And so far it's been working. Eliona hasn't really been able to move out onto the map at all. He also hasn't really made a move yet to try and get to Castle Age. a couple of free farms that he's been getting from the Kura Storehouse, helping him out a lot here at the moment, just means that he's going to be having a very, very solid farm transition behind all of this. Looking at the overall collected resources, Eliona is ahead, but that could also be from some cancelled buildings. I don't think the gap should be that big at the moment. It's quite massive at the moment, looking at the collected resources. It does get affected by cancelled buildings, I believe, still.
Yes, we are getting the word from the production that it does get affected by cancelled buildings, so probably cancelling some barracks or some archery ranges over there. On the other hand, already having 5 villager difference, or 5 economical difference. Eliona is 38 villagers, Super FM 34, just now ticked in. 31 second idle TC for Super FM is not something that we love to see, especially with the KT. You already have a little bit less villagers than any other civilization, because you are edging up inside of the town center. You are already behind, on the will count, and you need to get pilgrims to the secret sites just to get gold income to supplement that. But right now, Eliona is going to be trying to go for raids yet again with all of his horsemen. 13 horsemen coming around. Not really...
But at the same time, same number of chivalry out there for him. And just a massive amount of archers out from him at the moment as well. We are going to be seeing the Yumi Bannerman being chosen by Eliona. So that one is going to be in queue here. Means that his archers are going to be doing the same amount of damage as normal archers. Looks like we might be getting a little bit of an engagement here now.
Giant engagement. Spearmen are going to be picking out the first Chevalier. At the same time, we are dwindling the numbers of them. A lot of the horsemen are going on top of the archers. Spearmen are on top of the Chevalier. Not exactly the fight that Super FM was probably hoping for, but still relatively
he loves
good.
This fight.
We are under the tower this whole time at the same time, so there is a lot of damage from that. Chevalier numbers are going down slowly, but Spearman numbers are near zero. We have only 1 Spearman out on the field, and that's it. When the Spearman numbers are not there, Chevalier can just go on top of the Yumi and slaughter them. Super FM coming on top of the fight and winning it, but can't really dive thanks to the outpost with the emplacements.
And it's still a lot of Yumi archers here at the end of the day from Eliona. Similar archer count from Afim. But as you mentioned, he doesn't quite feel confident yet. Confident enough in order to try and continue his fight, but he already got great damage. And if you look at the army value at the moment and at the destruction value, Afim, he destroyed the main part of Eliona's army, the horsemen and the spearmen. He can just continue making the Chevalier and the archers, and he's going to have a perfect army composition up here against Eliona. Eliona, he's going to have to spend a lot of resources to remassing his army. Not something that he wants to do, considering that he was actually looking for a potential castle age up behind all of this. Now, another little fight is coming in here. There are some spearman reinforcements now, though. I'm just going to have to try and focus those down.
Yeah, only 2 spearmen, definitely not enough. And Eliona needs to come back, needs to remass the spearmen, remass the horsemen, and go for the front line.
The idle TC time, he's killed like 3 more villagers of himself just by not making villagers. Oh, that hurts. That hurts quite a bit. And that's also a lot of villagers on gold, considering that he doesn't need that much gold at the moment. He's floating 400 gold. He's very far away from getting a potential age up in. Would be much better for him at the moment to have them on wood rather. Eliona, he's still working on that age up. It looks like it's like slowly but surely coming up here for him. And once Eliona reaches the age up, if Afim can't match the timing or get an engagement in before that, it's going to be quite difficult for Afim to win this game.
28 Yumi out on the field. We are still spamming more. Yumi Bannerman already out, and +1 is researched. So Yumi are basically doing the same amount of damage as normal archers, but are simply said just cheaper. On the other hand, Super FM, 40 archers already out on the field. This is starting to be a formidable force. Eliona will be trying to age up, and exactly at that point, it looks like Super FM will be trying to dive him, or trying to do some type of the damage, push him off from the gold. We are going under the tower. That's a lot of Chevalier that can definitely burn down the outpost relatively quickly, and not that many spearmen out on the field. Only 2 spears and that's it.
You need to start doing something here. You can't just sit around in front of Eliona's base. He's pulling back. Is he looking for his own H-up? He might be looking for his own H-up, but the timing is just not even comparable here at the moment. Of him, he needs at least like 1.5 minutes now in order to get his own H-up going. And then another 45 seconds for the H-up to complete. Eliona, in the meantime, is rushing his H-up with 17 villagers and a lot of Yuumi archers. Now more Yuumi archers than Afim has regular archers. And once veterancy comes in on them, they are going to be doing the same damage that normal veteran archers. Yeah, it's going to be quite difficult here for Afim to hold this now. Okay, he's got enough now to get his own H-up going. Republic of Genoa.
Okay.
I don't see why you would go for Genoa in this matchup.
You get more gold, but from Pilgrims, but you need something to survive. I think he needed to go for Heavy Spearman.
The gold is nice, but the Heavy Spearman just worked like such a great counter up against what Eliona has, right? Like Eliona, he's got the mass, the big mass of Yuumi archers now. So having armored units against it immediately, very nice. What would else would Eliona love to do? Like the main army composition from the Japanese? Mounted Samurai. And just having a single unit that is able to deal with both of these would have been nice here for Afim, I feel like.
Exactly, would be lovely. And right now, Eliona is pushing in front of the Super FM's base. Pilgrims are definitely not going to be connecting to the secret side at the moment, so gold income is not going to be rising. We are taking the engagement, and that's not that many spearmen, but veterancy upgrades are not in for the Super FM at the moment. Only 4 spears over here in the front line, and we are diving double tower. Eliona needs to go back a little bit, and when Super FM gets the upgrades, he will be able to secure his base.
Upgrades definitely much needed here. Also seeing some Knights Templars. First couple of Mounted Samurai also coming in for Eliona. Now it's very nice when you have a lot of archers with your army as well up against Japanese, because that means typically you're going to be able to pop the deflective armor from your opponent's knights before your knights charge in. That means that you're going to be able to do the full damage up against them. Veterancy not quite in yet, and
just look at the Chevalier, they are getting melted. They are getting melted against these Yuumi. Veterancy for them was not even in the research. We are going for Templar Brothers, and they are going to be doing well. Remember, they have a lot of HP, they are a little bit tankier, they have a lot of damage, but at the same time, Yuumi are just Yuumi, and Mounted Samurai are coming out on the field. 6 Mounted Samurai in the queue, 2 already out. If we can get those numbers out, Super FM's army is non-existent. We are going for Genoese crossbowmen behind this.
That's not
what are they gonna do?
At the moment. Yeah, not a lot. Definitely not a lot. Bim continues trying to kite back, has the +2 pierce damage now. To try and get some more shots, at least up against the knight here. Try and get that one down. Villagers getting a little bit exposed. One does end up going down here. Regroups with the reinforcement. Is going to force Eliona back, at least for the time being, but just quite the villager difference here at the moment. 11 villager lead for Eliona here. And it's only going to get worse and worse, because behind us, I'm sure Eliona is going to be thinking about putting one of the Yoroshiros inside of his main TC soon as well. And once that happens, he's going to be producing villagers every 15 instead of every 20 seconds, and he's just going to pull further and further ahead in the Vil department. Super FM. Just so many villagers lost to idle time. 5 villagers in total. That's something they can really afford. Eliona, he lost half a villager to idle time. And some idle time typically is unavoidable, just because when the game starts, input doesn't immediately get recognized. It's quite a big difference there in regards to uptime on the TC. And shows now.
Super FM going for his own monk, trying to take the 2 remaining relics that are out on the map. 2 are sitting in the Eliona's base, probably delivered by the monks that spawn with the Yoroshiro. And Onamusha will be the play for Eliona. Interesting to see. They are gonna definitely melt Templar Brothers, but I don't think you need to go for that many of them. You already have so many of your Mounted Samurai. The engagement is coming in front of the Super FM's base, and there is not a lot that Super FM can do. But sprinkled emplacements are going to be coming on these two outposts. Sprinkled emplacements will
They don't matter.
postpone the situation. Let's say.
I don't even think they will postpone anything. I think like a spring emplacement, once you get to military masses this size, you just kind of look at them and you chuckle a little bit. It's like, okay, yeah, doesn't matter. There's sprinkle emplacement in there. Just gonna get burned down way too quickly before it can really start taking down any units here. Fight is getting taken now. The thing with Yanamusha is they have a little bit more range than the archers, so they're always gonna be at the back line, perfectly positioned to just take down the front line there from Afim without being able to be touched there at all. And now, villagers, they're trying to seek shelter, but the outposts are at the front line. They're going to have to make their way through the enemy army in order to make it to the outpost. Some actually will be able to make it to the outpost. At the end of the day, the army from Afim is just getting melted here by Aliona's force. There's just not enough units here. And like that, Afim getting pushed deep inside of his own base, but there's just no sign of the army really stopping here from Eliona. More and more units coming through. Relic is being presented to Eliona's army there.
Killing everything. This is going to be G to the G, and Eliona will be winning the best of 3, 2-0. He is taking even the second game.
Yeah, GG coming on in there. Eliona able to win his first round here in the second qualifier. Setting himself up for a good start into his tournament series here today. Getting a clean 2-0 sweep in with the Japanese. And those were some, I want to say, definite comfort picks here from those two. Oh, it looks like we get some live updates there on the upcoming series. As the next one, it's going to be a little bit of a German party coming in there, as it's going to be Core up against Baxter. Number 1 and number 2, actually, number 1 German player has to be Gali Deckel at the moment, surely. So it's got to be number 2 and number 3 German player coming up here. Core up against Baxter.
And we have about 1 minute and 30 seconds before we head into the game. The first game will be going on a Silk Road to Rus for Core against HOL for Baxter. How does this matchup go, Mr. Crackety?
Oh man, I can tell you something straight away, and that is Baxter loves making spearmen. Doesn't matter if it's up against Rus, doesn't matter if it's any matchup really. I would be shocked if we weren't gonna see some Dark Age aggression here, even up against Rus. Maybe he could snipe a hunting cabin, something like that. But Baxter, he's a big fan of the spearmen, and I'm quite certain that we're going to be seeing a lot of them here this game. And Core, on the other hand side, he's a big fan of playing Rus, and getting Rus early on here, it's got to feel good for him. And fitting for, it being a German pie. Looks like there's some rave going on with the overlay as well. Some little rave party there. Okay. Looks like it slowed down a little bit. The rave is over. We're focusing up now for our next set here. Set number 2, Core versus Baxter. We got 2 German flags up on the top side. That's about as much German pride as you'll ever see outside of the World Cup. And yeah, looking forward to seeing what these two are going to be showing us here. Maybe not. I heard 2 minutes for tech
overlay
issues.
Is getting fixed. Mr. Cow is to blame, of course, for it. But don't worry, he is on it. He will do it in the meantime. Core against Baxter. I don't really saw Baxter that much in the tournament. So, Krakety, can you tell us a little bit more about the player?
Sure. So, I can't mention Baxter without also mentioning 5x4, because those two are new up-and-comers from the German scene, both Baxter and 5x4. They also practice with each other quite a bit. We haven't seen a lot from them in previous tournaments. I feel like Baxter we've seen a bit more from in previous tournaments. He's also been playing during the Crack Cup when that one was still going on. And he's been an up-and-coming player, just like 5x4. And both of them now, I want to say, like comfortably sitting in the top 50. 5x4 maybe even sitting within the top 20 at the moment, I could say, skill-wise, like top 20, top 25. I could see him there. But Baxter always has a very, very interesting way of playing Age of Empires 4. Like he loves massing or like surging with infantry armies. And it's something that I see from him quite a lot, and something that you can definitely do with House of Lancaster as well. So should be a great fit there when it comes to the civilization and the playstyle coinciding there. Core on the other hand side, though, you know, Core, if I had to guess with which color we're going to be seeing him here, it's got to be orange. He's going to be choosing the orange color unless our overlay is going to force some other color on him. He would be playing as orange here for sure. And he enjoys playing civs like Rus. Like Rus is like one of the OG civs together with Mongols, though he doesn't play Mongols as much anymore because Mongols aren't that good. But Rus is like the OG civilization here for him, and he knows how to play around with them. And yeah, on a map like Silk Road is also something that is kind of new here, right? Like Silk Road we're going to be seeing in the EGC Masters Fall pretty much for the first time in an S-tier tournament. It's a map that I want to say is abundant in resources other than wood. Like there's a lot of resource out there on the map, just not that much wood. So you can play very aggressive on this map as long as you're able to keep your own base safe. It is difficult to keep your own base safe, but there's a lot of resource on the map that you can utilize for non-stop aggression without needing to opt into a farm transition, is what I want to say.
5 relics into the middle will mean that the Rus is definitely one of the civilizations to play on the map. Can play for fast castle and just grab them with the monks relatively easily, but we can see that Baxter will be definitely trying some shenanigans, and he's not going to be giving them for free. On another hand, as Krakity said, not that much wood on the map. What does that mean for hunting cabins? Because we know that Rus loves to play for the early 2 hunting cabins, make one house and start that gold generation as quickly as it is possible. And Core is doing exactly that as we are seeing at the moment. We are going to be catching up with the live game very shortly.
And there it is, Dark Age Spearman.
And there it is. Beautiful play, Dark Age Spearman, exactly as Core called it. And I think that one hunting cabin is out of the range of the TC for Mr. Core.
It is, so that could definitely be something where Extra could do some damage here. It looks like he's going to be going straight for... No, actually, on this map, there are merchants. Merchant camps. Oh, does Core not know? Core, he is unofficially retired from practicing for tournaments. So he might not actually have practiced this map, and he might not actually know that there are merchant camps, points of interest out on the map here. Oh man, that's actually a lot of resources that Baxter is going to be getting in for free by capturing both of these merchant camps. Oh no.
Very good for him. At the same time, Core is going for the Kremlin. 3 villagers on the age up, so we are not getting it that fast, but slowly and steadily.
No, don't tell me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's in the range of the TC.
Yeah, that was dangerous. That was very, very dangerous here, indeed.
That was a little bit scary. Abbey of Kings for Baxter behind all of this, so we are gonna go for that king play. Remember, 4 kings are gonna be boosting your army health by 20%, each one of them by 5, and it stacks. 4 spearmen out on the field for Baxter, so he definitely wanted to get those merchant camps and to play for some type of aggression on the hunting cabins. First hunting cabin is getting torched down, but should get repaired by Mr. Core, so I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Yeah, most certainly
currently a normal start.
Or is he actually going to be able to... Okay, he got the decap on one of the merchant camps. That's good value right there. Getting at least a decap going. Trading out a little bit with that scout here as well. Which is very important for him to make sure that Baxter doesn't have full control over both the merchant camps for free. Core going for a second TC. It looks like Baxter is doing the same thing. I've been seeing a lot of House of Lancaster 2 TC with the manors as well. Oh, Baxter! Or should send one of the scouts back to the merchant camp just to make sure that gets captured on up. Sends both of them back, okay. But the spearman coming in as well.
Looks like surviving on 9 HP.
Yeah, it looks like Core is going to be able to capture up the merchant camps here.
First manor going down on the wood line. We're gonna be capturing all the villagers on wood, at the same time all the villagers on sheep, so lovely to see. For Baxter, that's gonna be a lot of early income that's gonna be going into his corner.
Baxter not going for a second TC. Looks like he goes for a second manor instead.
Interesting to see. I saw this play not that long ago, going for double manors and then some demi-lancers, trying to play for some aggression with Castle Age behind it. But this is not demi-lancers, we have kings.
Exactly, and there's the second manor coming in now, so he's going to be making sure that all of his villagers aren't going to be in the influence of the manors. I'm not sure if it's going to be... There's too many villagers on wood for this to be just a straight-up fast Castle Age play. So he must still be looking to play into some feudal age, I want to say. I would assume here. I say that, and now he immediately pulls 9 villagers over to gold. Never mind, this is just a little bit of mismacro here in the wood department. No, he spent the wood? What did he spend the wood on? He spent some of the wood. Oh, okay, more production buildings. But he's not going to produce any units, so it was just a little bit of mismacro here from Baxter early on. But is going to be following up with a very fast Castle Age follow-up, while Core... I guess Core kind of expected this to be just the kind of typical 2 TC into manor type build from the House of Lancaster. This now actually being a 1 TC fast castle build from them instead. That's that could hit Core quite hard here, as he might not actually see this coming, like, at all.
We have the Kremlin, so we still have something to fall back on if Mass Mad Arm will be the play, or some other Mass Knight, or some type of the cheese. But relics are going to be heavily contested by this. Usually when we are talking about relics, Ruse gets the most of them, because they have warrior monks. They have the mobility and they can get most of them on the map. But right now, Baxter getting up to the Castle Age so much quicker than Core. Already 5 villagers making the White Tower. And Core is nowhere near. Just right now, Core has 300 food in the bank. So he's 2 minutes away at least from clicking the age up.
Yeah, and behind this, I mean, this is also such a great spot for the White Tower. Secure some berries, a boar, and the gold. That's going to be a lot of food potentially for Baxter, and means that he doesn't have to, you know, go for... Oh, lost a villager to the boar, unfortunate there. Has a second DC to make up for it. But most importantly... Wait, no, I think that was a scout instead. Baxter isn't going to have to drop any farms for quite a long time. You know, I'm not sure how greedy Baxter is, but if this was me, and if this wasn't a tournament, I would just be looking for fast Imperial Age play behind this. But this is a tournament and it's not me, so I think Baxter is going to be doing the normal play, get the relics in, make units, and just try and push into core space with a good timing push.
We will see. We will see. Wingard is definitely a very strong landmark to play for, and you can get a lot of either cavalry or some type of the spearmen out of it really, really quickly. But it looks like, exactly as Core said, it would be extremely greedy. Most likely this is going to be a relic grab, and we are playing in the Castle Age.
Oh, it looks like it's immediately going to be mass Earl Scouts coming in here from Baxter. 3 immediately spawn from the White Tower, and 3 more in queue right after that. Pierce Armor is also coming in now behind this. White Tower not helping the villagers. Never mind, there it is. Shoots the boar as well to get some support in from that. Baxter has a lot of gold. In theory, Baxter could now follow this one up by just suddenly summoning a lot of samurai mercenaries from the point of interest at the top side in Core's camp, and just immediately do some pressure there as well. Just saying, it's an option. You could hire some Ronin there. There are 2, so for 200 gold he could be getting 2 bonus men-at-arms in immediately. For the time being, just gonna be mass Earl Scouts, and Earl Scout and this mass are going to be able to one-shot the cavalry archers. There it is. He did actually just get the Ronins in as well. They don't have bad stats. They're actually fairly okay.
Abbey of Trinity is the play for Core behind all of this. So he wants to definitely contest the relics. We are going to be diving the boar over here, probably.
No,
Tower can get torched down over here. 1 villager is going to be getting down. 2nd one dying as well. 2 villagers for basically just a little bit of damage on the man-at-arms, exactly what you need. Baxter doing an amazing job, and this tower should be dying over here, even though we researched arrow slits on it. It should not be standing for that much longer. We are not garrisoning the town center, that would have helped with all of this, but probably don't want more idle time. And men-at-arms are going to be diving even the town center. Are we going to torch down the TC? I don't think we have enough with the horse archers coming out, but definitely enough to cost some idle time. We are diving the main town center, and we are just sending it over here. We are under the second TC. We are going under the main TC. We ran around the Kremlin. Militia is going to be pulled, and this means that that Baxter needs to get back. Core will be stabilizing.
It's gonna try and stabilize here at least. There's still a lot more Earl Scouts out on the field after all. It's gonna try and rebuild that wooden fortress as well. A little wall low in the middle here. Unsuccessful though. Core. You might have to drop the relic there. These Earl Scouts, they are quicker than normal men-at-arms as well. If those were just normal men-at-arms, they would actually not be able to catch up at all to these to the warrior monks, even while they're carrying a relic. He did manage to get it into the range of the Kremlin though. Villager's gonna have to jump inside of the Kremlin here for a little bit. +2 Pierce armor is not in yet at the moment for Baxter. So he still has to be a little bit careful, but Core is actually bleeding quite a lot of villagers.
This is a lot of idle time on villagers. 24 villagers idling inside of the town centers, Kremlins, and towers. Core is struggling to hold the Earl's Guard. We have seen already 10 villager kills in the corner of Baxter. He's doing an amazing job.
Yes, Core looks to still be able to get some relics in though. But yeah, it's not looking too hot for him at the moment. Only 8 villager lead here, but there's still like the manors as well working for Baxter behind all of this. And Core's just a lot of idle time. No active food gathering at the moment whatsoever. And monks from Baxter also trying to bring back some of the relics now. Core trying to get food at the front of his base, but that is just not gonna end up working here. Baxter now behind all of this, also adding in some yeomen. So that's a very, very solid army composition here working for him. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be slightly more relics here for Baxter than for Core. The warrior monk's going to try and make its way back, and gets the monk.
It should get home. It should get... Oh!
I got sniped there by the spearman, but the next warrior monk already over here.
We are going to be securing another relic for Core. Core went for double spring emplacement at home while all of this is happening, so he really wants to secure his base. Horse archer numbers are not growing that fast. We have only 7 horse archers out on the field at the moment, against 13 yeomen and 14 Earl's Guard. That's starting to seem a little bit problematic for Mr. Core.
Yeah, Core just doesn't have the income here that is needed up against this army mass.
He got idled for so long inside of the town centers, inside of the towers and Kremlins. His villagers were just sitting inside, trying to kill few Earl's Guard that were raiding him. But at the same time, he sacrificed so much military production for it in terms of income. First piercing armor is going to be getting in for Core. Very, very needed against the yeoman.
I think he's doing the right call here, making some men-at-arms now. Yeah, Core making some men-at-arms now because he just needs a better front line, both up against the Earl's Guard, but also up against the yeoman. And if he has more warrior monks potentially, with the additional armor that he gets, he could start taking these fights. The men-at-arms are going to be very tanky with the Saint's Blessing up against the yeoman.
Can we look at the relic split while
I think it's 3-2. Yeah, 3-2.
It's 3-2 for Baxter. So Baxter having 1 more relic than Core, relatively good.
That's no way.
Especially when you are playing against Ruse. Really good to have a relic advantage. We are going to be killing the tower over here, and 1 or 2 villagers should be falling while they are on the run. We are diving the main TC. We are just sending it over here. We are going to be diving the second TC. All of the yeomen are going to be trying to target down the horsemen and the hand cannoneers from the Kremlin pool one by one. The numbers are just going down and down and down and down. Double the military count for Baxter over here. Core is trying to hold by the teeth and nails over here.
Yeah,
and
but it
somehow,
just doesn't. I don't think Core can realistically hold this. There's just so many more units flooding across the map, and this is exactly what I mentioned earlier. That you don't have to make farms. You can just sustain an aggressive push here for a very, very long time. And it looks like Baxter was able to sustain the push for long enough. Yeah, he added his own second TC in now as well, so he's also going to be continuously scaling similarly to Core. And there's still more villagers that are going to be going down here now. Like, Baxter's just focusing on the villagers now.
These are huge, huge villager losses. And this is the double TC with 3 manners behind it. Like, Baxter just simply said has better economy over here. There's nothing to speak about. Way better economy than Core. He has more relics. He already taken 1 secret signed. He has the merchant the merchant spots. It's gonna get only harder and harder from this point for Core.
Yeah,
Villager numbers are the same.
Yeah, Core, he needs to start finding some damage. He needs to find some raids. If he's able to get some good raids in, there might still be a chance for him. At the moment, it's looking pretty dire. He starts making some more warrior monks now, with which he could potentially at least trade better in these fights. So far, it's just been looking very, very rough here for him. He's not moving out of his base at the moment, which is understandable. There's just been non-stop aggression. He might not feel like he really has the potential to move out of his base at the moment. What I will say is there's going to be a time now, a little bit of a timing, where Baxter is going to have to start either make farms or move out to the berry patches on the map. Either way, he's going to slow down at least a tiny little bit, which could buy some time here. At least a little bit of time for Core. Ronan's being a little bit annoying. But that was 400 gold actually. Baxter just invested into Ronan's. Not sure if that was worth it. Then again, he's got like the Sacred Side gold and whatnot. He's definitely has the upper hand here at the moment in this game. Now Baxter starts switching into some crossbows as well. And once a big crossbow mass is in, the men-at-arms from Core are not going to be enough. So Core, he needs to mass up a lot more cavalry archers now as well. But he needs to be at like the 40 to 50 count when it comes to cavalry archers in order to be okay again in any future fights.
I think we need to see some type of the raids coming from Core with the CA. He can't just stay at home. If we are gonna stay at home over here, we are waiting for the Baxter to kill us. We need to do something on the map, something maybe a little bit risky against the White Tower and already double TC out, but we need to do something. If we are taking the first merchant spot, there's going to be at least some income for us, but it's going to alert Baxter that Core is out, and maybe Baxter will drop 1 or 2 towers just to try to secure the map control that he already has.
Core's economy has very much stabilized. He is making more men-at-arms, while Baxter kind of stopped making more crossbows for the time being. He also doesn't have that many villagers in gold, so it doesn't look like it's going to be a straight-up Imperial Age follow-up at the moment from Baxter. Looks like he's making some crossbows again now, but there was a little bit of downtime. I'm not sure exactly what Baxter is going to be looking for, but he's giving Core a little bit of time. If we look at the overall income, Core's not behind. That, I think, is the most important aspect here. He has given Core a lot of time to potentially come back in this game.
And Core had already completely switched to farms, it looks like. So eventually there's going to be a timing where Baxter will need to switch into the farms, and Core will have a upper hand. We are taking care of some raids.
Yeah. Just getting 5 men-at-arms like this, that's a lot of units that aren't going to be in the next fight here for Baxter. He's going to have to remass as well. The Core's just going to be making more
remaking kings.
Yeah,
I don't
no
like
kings.
that.
Definitely would be nice for him.
Yeah, like it's such a huge HP buff on all of your military that I think it's a no-brainer to do, but it looks like that Baxter completely forgot about them at the moment. 4 manners already out on the field.
Sacred Side victory still on the table here, though, for Baxter. Or might need to start mixing in some crossbows as well. It's just such a big mass of Earl's Guard here at the moment from Baxter. And yeah, Horse Archers, they're not that, not a bad unit to mass, even up against armored units. But you need a lot of them, and he's still missing the +2 pierce damage upgrade on them as well.
We are getting the HP for our Horse Archers in the Blacksmith for core. At the same time, already having 40 MA out on the field.
I'm legit
Core is
wondering if
heavily investing
maybe
into
like
that.
making mass Springles could be a good play here for core at the moment.
Mass Springles against 30 Yeomen out on the field.
Yeah, because the Springles still have more range than the Yeoman. And if Baxter were to right-click the Yeoman, the Springles with the Yeoman, they would move into the Men-at-Arms and get blocked by the Men-at-Arms and not be able to actually gap close on top of the Springles.
And there is no type of calf from Baxter to snipe Springles at the moment, so
Yeah.
definitely play in the chamber for him if he decides to go for it.
80 military for core versus 92 for Baxter. He needs a decap, but I think there's going to be a fight coming in first. There it is.
And we are fighting right next to the secret side. We are decapping the secret side while all of this is happening. Not the best type of engagement for core because all of the men-at-arms were stuck on the wood line. But right now we are taking the fight. Only 17 crossbows behind all of this, and some Hobbler are going to be joining the battlefield, slowly but surely coming out of the stables. 25 yeomen, and number is growing down relatively rapidly. The 15 crossbows behind all of this. It looks like that the front line from Mr. Baxter is slowly depleting, and the Horse Archers are doing an amazing job on the back line. Military numbers are neck and neck, 56 against 50, and the core decided that he wants to go for some of his own crossbows right now in the queue. At the same time, there is still more Hobbler coming in. If the Hobbler numbers keeps growing and growing, we don't have numbers of the men-at-arms to keep them low. Some warrior monks are also going to be joining the battlefield and providing some buffs, but core is not coming on top of in the engagement,
Yeah,
and
it was a
Baxter
fair
is going to
trade,
be
though.
relatively happy with it.
I think core can be very happy here because he got the decap up on the Sacred Side. There was only like 4 minutes left on the Sacred Side victory. So getting the decap in while trading relatively even with the army count. Can't forget, Baxter was like 15 military ahead before the fight. Now he's like 20 military ahead. So it's not a big change up. But core bought himself a lot of time with the decap there on the Sacred Side. That was very important.
Baxter is now switching into the mass Hobbler, and I think that core will need to switch into some type of the Spearman or his own Knights.
Yeah.
If we are gonna go for the MA, they just don't have the damage to take care of them before they kill the Horse Archers.
An issue is going to be gold. All the gold for core is on one side of the map.
Yeah, that's true. There are 2 gold veins on the left side, or in the north of the map, so
Yeah,
there
He's
is
gonna have
something.
to protect them, but yeah, that's definitely
There is
something
at
that he
least
has to pay
something.
attention to.
Secret side timer is gonna be ticking for Baxter yet again, and he can try to go for the secret side the second time. But right now we are going into the late game, and there is already 6 manners out on the field for House of Lancaster.
Not too many villagers out there on the gold vein. They will get picked off either way.
Only 700 bounty is for core, so we are not getting the full buff for all of our villagers, and it looks like that we already took the boar, already took the deer packs, so there's no hope for getting it up to the 1000. Some Ronin are gonna be diving the farms and idling a lot of villagers, and the Hobbler are coming from the back. This is a nice raid from Baxter.
Yeah, good little bit of distraction here. Forces some idle
Just
time.
forcing some idle time, exactly. Oh, this is a very nice play. We are killing 2 or 3 villagers on the side of the map, forcing Core away from some of his farms that he had just built. This is a very nice catch as well. Very lovely to see. Already 30 villager kills are in the corner of Baxter. He is starting to... He is leading on the villagers right now. 102 villagers against 99. Lovely to see. And leading on the army at the same time. 95 against 74. Going for just a little bit of the Hobbler rates coming in. Maybe Core needs to put some walls up. Same as Baxter. Baxter already walled his base. And we can see one keep that's already on the secret side. Or secret side and gold. On the side, so it looks like that this is going to be an attempt for a secret side victory.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, makes a lot of sense, right? The timer's already back down to 7.5 minutes, and Baxter is about to be able to go for the age up as well. Could be going for a Berkshire Palace next to the other sacred side, or go for the Wind Guard. Both definitely opportunities here for him. Our villagers weren't able to get the outpost up there. And it is going to be a Wind Guard.
Villagers.
Or he just
Core is
pulled the
currently sitting
Kremlins.
on top of the secret side, so maybe this is going to be yet another decap. We are taking the fight in the middle, but that's a lot of crossbows. 30 crossbows out on the field. Core should get absolutely decimated. A lot of the military numbers that are out for Core are militia, and that's just simply said not really a military that you want to be fighting with in the middle of the map. Secret side timer is not gonna be getting decapped, and Baxter is currently edging up to him. Wingard Palace with 14 villagers will be getting completed in next 30 seconds, and I am wondering what can Core do to stop the timer from ticking to 0.
Yeah, this time the decap is gonna be a lot harder than it was earlier. Age up has come through. What is Core's reaction going to be? University coming up immediately. Elite coming in on the crossbows as well. Core's trying to go for the decap. He knows that even though the next fight is still not going to be beneficial for him, I feel like this might just be the best fight that he could take before the upgrades come in. Baxter, he's going to be getting ready for it. He's moving towards the sacred side. He does not want to let that decap come through.
Imp upgrades are not in yet, so this is probably the best fight that the Core can take without getting his own Imperial Age. And he's not that far away from it, but we are taking the fight. Crossbowmen are gonna be getting the elite upgrade in the next 30 seconds, so probably after the fight is already over. But this is not looking bright for Core. His front line is getting completely decimated, and horse archer numbers are just not there. 15 horse archers is not the number you want to get or you want to have when you are trying to decap the secret side, take the map control from your opponent. 88 military against 30 at the moment. Core is looking desperate.
And he just had enough for the age up, but queued up more units now. And now he can't go for his own age up anymore. He needs to queue up more units, but he wants to get the age up. This is so difficult. At this point, there's just no way where Core can realistically get the age up. And if he had a keep in front of his base, then maybe he could have bought himself enough time for an age up. But that's just simply not the case. Baxter, he is not going to be getting sent back out of Core's base this game anymore. There's just no way that Core can get him out there. Even with the units inside of the Kremlin, he is targeting down the back line, but just doesn't die nearly quickly enough. Meanwhile, Baxter, with the very cheap army production from the Wingard Palace as well. More villagers going down, need to be garrisoned inside the DC. That's more idle economy here now. And even though there aren't really many armored units at all here at the front line, it just takes too long. That's just too many units. They don't go down in time, and with that, GG is going to get called. Baxter able to lead in the set 1-0. And would you look at that? We have our post-game statistics here with the unit composition as well. All right. So maximum villagers, Core leading by 1. Baxter, 44 villagers killed. APM, relatively neck and neck. I like that the strategy is also getting called out here. 2 TC up against the Spear Rush. Baxter able to get that early victory in here in the set, but it's still just the best of 3. That means match point is going to be going over to Baxter. So Yeah, next game. Match point for Baxter.
Baxter did an amazingly. Like, he took the game from the start and didn't let it go. We saw him take the merchant camps, then go for the fast castle play with the 2 manners behind it, providing that a little bit additional income to spam the Earl's Guard. And they did amazingly, just diving at the town center and forcing as much idle time as it is possible. Core had a huge advantage in terms of villagers, and theoretically in terms of economy, but didn't really realize it or didn't really put it into the units thanks to the idle time that Baxter was able to cause with the Earl's Guard. He didn't let Core get basically out on the map, take any resources. There was early farm transition from Core needed. The Baxter just did amazingly. At the same time, 3 relics against 2, playing against Rus, there's nothing else to add.
Yeah. Next up, we're going to be moving over to Holy Island. It's going to be HRE for Baxter up against China or Core. And this is going to be an interesting one because Baxter picking both Order of the Dragon and the HRE on Holy Island. Now, both of these are good civilizations for Holy Island, but they're also civilizations that Core really does know well. So this should be a matchup that Core is very familiar with. On Holy Island, because the distance is relatively long from your side to your opponent's side, it is not that common that we do see a Dark Age rush. But Baxter likes making spearmen in the Dark Age. So I would assume that we might still see some Dark Age barracks coming in here from Baxter. We're about to find out because the timer is already down to 0 and we're jumping straight up into our game number 2. Potential match point here for Baxter as he's leading in the series. We'll be about to find out what's exactly going to be happening here on Holy Island, as we do see both players making their way out to the shoreline, so it doesn't look like there is going to be a early barracks rush from Baxter. Core sending his scout out alongside his villagers, going to try and make sure that he sees exactly where the shoreline fish are, or rather the deep sea fish are. Yeah, does manage to find out that there are indeed some much closer shoreline fish or deep sea fish further up ahead. Same for Baxter. Both players starting the dock now. Or is going to be able to finish the dock a little bit quicker just because Chinese privilege. Both players going to be going for that water economy opening here.
Both civilizations are very good on Holy Island and especially good on water. So we can definitely expect some water fighting to happen. Usually there is even like English play on Holy Island, or some civilizations that get free units or anything in that sense to cause some idle time on enemy woodline or do some type of the damage. Woodlines are really far away from the TC, or far away. They are easily raidable by the enemy. They are in the bag, but they are exactly at the same spot every single game. You know where to push, and you can try to cause havoc over there. One fishing ship for both of the players already out. Mr. Core, early economical advantage is definitely going to be there for the Holy Roman Empire, thanks to the prelate. But how does that compare to the Arcane Chapel when we get up to the feudal age?
Well, the Arcane Chapel, eventually it's gonna run out of stuff to inspire, right? Like at the beginning, you're gonna be getting an insanely strong economy. 35% bonus gathering there. At the same time, once Core reaches feudal age, he's gonna be able to get some very cheap imperial officials out as well. That's gonna be boosting up his economy at 20%. On top of that, an additional 10% in the form of taxes collected, or 10-ish%, I want to say, in the form of taxes collected. So both players are going to have a very similar economy strength in that regard once feudal age comes in. China, at the same time, though, they also get some additional benefits with the fishing ships just being slightly faster in production for the Chinese. So they make fishing ships a little bit quicker, and of course, like whenever you get an upgrade in, you're gonna be getting some additional tax gold there as well. Both civilizations very strong in the economy, but eventually, of course, the inspiration radius is gonna run out on the Arcane Chapel. And that is when Baxter's going to have to manually send the prelates out to the woodlines as well, in order to keep the inspiration going, so to say.
Fishing ship numbers are very similar. Our core is leading slightly, five fishing ships to 3 fishing ships from Baxter. And this is pretty standard Dark Age. Both players just going as fast of an age up as it is possible. Later in the game, the taxes are going to be a huge factor for core, but right now, not really that big of a factor. And Arcane Chapel is already being constructed. 5 villagers on top of it. Core is going for the second dock relatively early. So this looks like he wants to get as many fishing ships out as it is possible. Or is this for...
Yeah. He just wants to get as many fishing ships out as quickly as possible, because there's such a large distance between the players, even on water. It means that even if your opponent ages up a little bit quicker, it still takes him a while to get to your side. So if you instead invest a little bit more into the fishing ships, your economy is going to be looking a lot better. And the defender typically has an advantage on water because, of course, they get their ships nearby, they can repair their ships, they got their reinforcements closer nearby. And yeah, that is typically why it's considered to be better to just make more fishing ships and age up a little bit slower. You want to have maximum uptime on your fishing economy. Or maximum uptime on your docks when it comes to making fishing ships.
So much quicker.
Not much quicker.
It's gonna be... this is China, true.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 30 seconds.
As well.
Yeah, if Core pulls like a couple more villagers to age up, which certainly he could, just because he also, of course, gets the benefit of the Imperial officials. There it is, yeah. It's gonna be relatively similar age up time, like 20, maybe even just 15 seconds between them. 1 elephant, 2 elephant, 3 elephant, 4 elephant. Get the gist. Yeah, just about 15 seconds.
Baxter already going for 1 arrow ship, and we are gonna see some aggression on water. Usually it comes with some forward docks as well for the healing on all of the military ships. But right now, Baxter is not pulling the villager, and there is not gonna be any forward docks. There is gonna be barracks though.
It makes a lot of sense when you're playing as the H3 or the Order of the Ring for that matter. Just making 1 or 2 minute arms to try and, you know, get a unit into the woodline of your opponent for some idle time. It can really rattle your opponent, and especially if they're not prepared to also make some units on land. That's the thing on a map like this, is that you always have to be prepared for there to not just be aggression on water, but also on land. It looks like Core is actually making some funky walls inside of his base to deal with that.
Yeah, it looks like that he's expecting some type of the land aggression. And this wall over here will provide him a lot of room to gather all the resources that he needs. Springle ship is going to be coming out for Core and for Baxter at the same time. Baxter going for a first man-at-arm already. Core scouted the barracks, so now we know that the threat of land aggression is there, and we need to finish the walls as quickly as it is possible.
I'm not sure if Baxter's trying to go for a fast castle age. He was floating a lot of food there for a second, and he has a lot more villagers on food as well. But he is still investing into water as well at the same time.
But he's starting to float actually a lot. This is half of the resources for the castle. So maybe some mismanagement, or...
I mean, just look at how many villagers he has on food.
Burgrave. Yeah, this looks like a castle age. What do you think about Burgrave actually over here?
That's something that Core can't deal with, realistically. Like, if a Burgrave comes in, something that you could do... Okay, this is like fantasy talk right now. But it used to be the case that China could play relatively okay up against Burgrave with like 3 to 4 outposts with hand cannon placements inside of your base. But that's like 2022, 2023 strategies. They're not necessarily viable anymore. Of course, making some archers. Yeah, this is potentially very rough here for Core to hold if the age-up does come in. And yeah, he's got a scout inside of his base at the moment, so he's not actively looking forward to looking for this. Baxter also still has a reasonable army out on water as well, so it kind of forces Core to not underestimate here.
Exactly, but Baxter eventually will need to probably completely give up water if he's trying to go for Castle Age.
He doesn't need to give up water at all. That's the thing, right? Like, Burgrave is going to be coming in here now, but he still has enough on water to hold out, and the water upgrades have actually been made relatively cheap, and they come in a lot quicker now. So if Baxter's actually able to hold out on water, then it's going to be very, very difficult for Core to hold this. And Core is still making archers at the moment. He, I believe, isn't aware just of the timing here. That's the issue. He still has a scout inside of his own base. He's not actively looking for this. Demo ships in the back, but they're getting spotted.
Demos are not going to be connecting over here. And it's very interesting to see that Baxter was able to afford Castle Age while also having nearly the same numbers on water.
Power of the HRE, both demos going down. There goes Core's aggression attempt now. This H-up's gonna be coming in kinda unexpected from the looks of it. Because there was no scout. Yeah, this is potentially over.
Burgrave will be coming in, and Core needs to figure out something to deal with it. But currently, I don't think that there are too many options. Exactly as Kraket is said, like few towers with hand cannon placement is one of them, but it's not really that viable. We are fully walled, so that's at least something. But will that mean anything against the 10 men-at-arms running right next to our walls and torching them down? First villager is gonna go down for Baxter over here. Core doing some eco damage behind all of this. Second villager as well. Maybe even the third one. Yes, third villager kill. Good job from Core, but right now it got scouted. Core knows that this is a Burgrave play. Right now, Core must know. He saw those men-at-arms coming out extremely quickly. Right next to one of together. I'm terribly sorry for that.
We're still making Springle chips at the moment. Looks like he is trying to go for one last raw push on water at the very least. He's getting a blacksmith up inside of his base. Wants to at least get the plus 1 pierce damage upgrade in. This is going to be such a tight timing now. And he's just going to be making more archers. This is so difficult to call now. In theory, if he gets like a Barbican up, he could be making mass Jugunu. With mass Jugunu, there is a world in which he can get enough Jugunu out in time to hold. Oh, demo ships! No, Core! You gotta be so careful here. Has to fall back. Oh my god. That. Now, the attention is being split on two sides here, on two fronts. This is so dangerous. Now the TC, with the hand cannon placement, is doing a decent job here. Just doing some damage. And Core can repair these walls. This is so important that Core holds these walls. There's just more and more men-at-arms coming in. And Baxter, in theory, he has the resource, and there it is for +2 Pierce Armor. Once +2 Pierce Armor is in, there's just no real way for Core to take down these men-at-arms quickly enough.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely tough for Core to deal with. At the same time, Core is trying to go up to the Castle Age. He needs to get out knights or crossbows, something to deal with this. Probably mass crossbow is going to be the choice for him if he is able to get up, and this wall cannot fall. The moment this wall falls is the moment the GG is going to be called. All of the villagers are going to be idled. We can see a fight on water happening, and this is two demo ships that are coming in hot over here and probably going to be sniping at least one or two Springle ships. Two Springle ships are going to go down. No, one Springle ship and one archer ship will go down. And behind all of this, this is still a massive pressure on land, and Core can't really deal with it. Like, these archers are just tickling the men-at-arms over here. But this is a nice fight on water, and all of those Springle ships from Baxter just died. Very nice play from the Core. So Core is gonna be winning the water while losing on land. It looks like at the moment. Castle Age is gonna be coming in. Astronomical clock tower is being finished, even though at the cost of few villagers that will die in the process, but they will get sacrificed for it. It's fine. We need to get the crossbows out as soon as it is possible.
Exactly. All walls need to be repaired now. The Core has the potential to do so. It's a kind of split here by Baxter. He needs like 2 groups for individual repairs. Water is getting cleaned up. If he's just able to continuously repair the walls at the moment, while he's getting more and more crossbows in, then he can hold. Needs to repair the other wall as well, as he is doing. Yeah, of course, holding this. This was so clutch. This is actually unbelievable that he's holding this. It was so difficult for him. These walls truly just saving Core's life here in the tournament. The crossbow slowly but surely able to start picking off the men-at-arms. Now, both players lost a lot on land and water. Core lost a lot on land, but Baxter lost a lot on water.
Core is stabilizing, and that's everything he needs. He just needs to stabilize. He completely won water. He has he can do whatever he wants. There can be even a trade started on water. Remember that it's full length basically. So completely lovely for him if he decides to go for it. And Baxter is on the clock. He needs to kill Core in the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, this is going to be giant troubles for him.
Baxter is still massing up more men-at-arms, so he's still trying to go for this all-in type play. Core doesn't have enough crossbows at the moment quite yet in order to really hold against this. And we see with the charge, like the charge damage that's coming in every now and then, it's quite a lot. As long as they're trading out even, like Baxter's ahead because he has just more units overall. Core is in a position where he can start massing up more and more fishing ships now though as well. Start seeing some barracks getting put up now as well. Core definitely just needs units. He needs more units out on the field. Archer's gonna be tanking here at the front side. However, when you move back, the crossbows automatically walk to the back, which is kind of griefing Core a little bit here. But a lot of the men-at-arms are relatively low health.
This is gonna get cleaned up.
Yeah.
This is gonna get cleaned up, and Core is starting to take a good engagements. Behind all of this, Baxter complete switch into the farms.
He's got all the relics.
Arkan with full farm setup around it, all the relics at the same time, 5 monks out on the field. And we are yet again stacking up resources. Are we trying to go imp?
He needs to. He legitimately needs to go imp because he doesn't have water control anymore. He needs to get a Palace of Swabi up in order to be able to stay in the game economy-wise. There's no other way realistically for him. We do see veterancy coming in on the horsemen. At the same time, there's also already spearmen being made by Core. So I think Baxter needs to realize this. He needs to get some stone in. And then he needs to get some replacements in as he ages up. And just hold. If he's able to stabilize and hold, and there's still a way for him to win down the line. But if he just tries to like go for a big switch up now into like mass horsemen, there's going to be enough spearmen out on the map in order to deal with that. We do see the double Springle emplacement upgrade coming in on the outposts. They do have the relics inside, so it will do a decent amount of damage.
Core doesn't want to dive this. He doesn't have the numbers yet to burn them down. Not that many spearmen up in front. But Core's food income should be slowly skyrocketing. Like this is water and deep fish.
He doesn't have the. He's got the tier 1.
We don't have the upgrades.
He's got the tier 1 upgrade and not the tier 2 quite yet. There is a monk getting sent over towards the sacred site in the middle of the map, or rather on the island. Oh, a siege workshop coming in the middle of the map from Baxter. Is he actually trying to go still for the Castle Age play? It looks like it appears to be. It feels like a massive mistake trying to still play this out in Castle Age potentially.
Maybe he feels like he needs to.
Get
just to survive.
I guess you might want to try and apply some pressure on the docks, but the thing is, if you expect this, if you expect the docks to get taken down, you can also just put a dock on the islands, and then the ram can't get to you.
We are gonna be taking the fight right under the two sprinkled emplacements. There is a lot of crossbows behind it, so these man-at-arms are not gonna be standing for too long. But the question is if the front line from the core can hold long enough, and I don't think that there is enough spears at the moment to stand under two sprinkled placements and try to do something. Both of the players are gonna be disengaging from the fight in a relatively equal trade.
And the ram is making its way upward. Still not too many farms here at the moment for Baxter. He added in quite a few at the beginning. Looks like he's moving towards the bottom side for more farms alongside a monastery with the Cistercian Church upgrade, I believe it is called, or shrines. It allows you to basically have a lot of mini archons by garrisoning a prelate inside a monastery. Second sacred site getting captured up. Now, Baxter, he did get all of the relics, but he doesn't have the sacred site. So getting 2 sacred sites. How many relics did even spawn on the map? I noticed that there wasn't a relic that spawned
5.
on the
I
island.
think there's 5, but I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, there is 5.
Yeah,
Sometimes
5
there's
relics.
like a 6th relic that spawns on the island. Not this time around. There it is, Pass
Baxter
Swabia
already
coming in
going
now.
for Imp. This is Swabia, and Core in the meantime is capturing the secret sites. So Core going for the secret site victory, definitely one of the plays that he can go for. Only 1 secret site on the mainland to defend. So this is not gonna be that hard of a secret site hold if he decides to go for it. Remember, one side is on the water, so that's nearly untouchable by Baxter.
Looks like the first stock here is getting taken down by the ram. Might need to be rebuilt. And now this will keep coming up in the middle of the map, but the keep probably not too long-lived, considering that Pass Swabia is coming in, and with that Imperial Age, there's always the opportunity to get some Culverins out on the map. We start seeing some Landsknechte also getting mixed in by Baxter. And Core mixing in some Springles on his side, so interesting. Looks like Core is quite content with just remaining in Castle Age at the moment. There is a timer, of course, that is ticking at the moment, 9 minutes.
Core seeing Baxter age up, decides to dive the double outpost, and
Wait,
we
he didn't
are
fortify
going
them?
to... Ah, man!
Big mistake, not fortifying the
That's
outpost.
catastrophical. That's catastrophical. The quick repairs are gonna be coming in. We are still HRE, but we need upgrades for our units. Otherwise, we can't really hold this for that much longer. And not fortifying the outpost, a giant mistake for Baxter over here.
Or needs
If these
more
outposts
units
would
at the
be
front line,
fortified,
though.
it would be super hard for Core to take down. But right now, Core having enough army to push Baxter away. Still
Just put up
raiding
the
under these 2 outposts and killing some villagers. Killing some villagers when Palazzo Swabia is out on the map is not that big of a deal for HRE. They can replenish them really, really quickly.
Yeah.
But still not something you want to see, and those 2 outposts needs to get fortified. They need to, especially with 2 relics inside of them.
Oh, Baxter behind this starts to go into archers. Now, Imperial archers, elite archers with all the upgrades would be very, very strong against everything that Core has at the moment. Could also potentially buy Core enough time, though, the tech switch, to go for his own Imperial Age, and potentially, if there's a Great Wall Gatehouse in front of the Sacred Site, that is very tough to combat. Or Baxter.
Archer
lacking
Sleeves will
food, though.
just take too long. Like,
Yeah.
we need to get incendiary arrows eventually. We need to get +3 on the damage. We don't even have +1. This is gonna take a huge amounts of time to switch into. Like, sure, we are booming on Swabia, and our economy is gonna be getting better and better over time.
A lot
Eventually,
better.
even being better in the cores.
I mean, the thing is with
so-
Core that economy on water doesn't scale that well into Imperial Age. The last upgrade you get is in Castle Age, and after that, like, we can see Core hovering at just about 1,000 food per minute at the moment. It's not looking that hard. Like, even Baxter has more economy with less villagers on food, like a lot more with a lot less.
Exactly,
still
as
raids coming
Krakity
in from
pointed out,
Baxter.
this is Great Walled Gatehouse on the middle secret side, and this is gonna be very, very tough push for Baxter. Very tough push. 6 minutes and 20 seconds until the victory screen will be shown. for Mr. Core if Baxter is not going to do anything about it.
Baxter's starting to go into some culverins. Definitely the right call to make. Culverins do also outrange the Great Wall Gatehouse. Now, of course, just gonna try and play this for the Sacred Side victory condition. That's gonna be tough. 6 minutes remaining, but Culverins and oh wait, Baxter, he somehow managed to sneak up a dock again. And there's a Carrack in queue. Dock does get spotted.
It's not gonna be standing
yeah,
for
it's getting taken down before.
It's getting melted.
Yeah, that was important. Very important. Elite upgrade now coming in on the Horseman as well. Culverin, even with the Warrior upgrade, Inspired Warriors upgrade on it, it's going to be doing a little bit of additional damage.
We'll
Taking
start to
some
work on
shots
the keep,
against the
and
keep,
2 Culverins already out on the field.
Core going for his own bombards against this. And China, they do get a unique upgrade on their bombards to significantly increase the attack speed of their bombards to the point where actually have somewhat similar attack speed to Culverins while doing a lot more damage. Or right now, something they could do is drop a little short stonewall placement in front of his own keep. That way, the Culverins are going to start moving forward. Because they're still right-click onto the keep. Some Spearman raids coming in at the same time, also burning down some of the houses here.
Culverins are going to be doing short work on all of the Springles if they decide to engage, but the outposts will get melted. They are not fortified at the moment. Bombards are going to be doing a quick work on them. And this is 3 bombards against 2 Culverins at this time. Another Culverin is in queue, so the numbers are going to be the same in a short while. But military numbers are not there yet. And we don't have elite men-at-arms. And that's a giant bunch of our army.
That's a lot of Springles as well.
The fight, but we can't take the fight under the Chinese keep. At the same time, there is a barricade.
Oh,
And
no,
look at the amount of Springles! They are destroying everything. Like, we are getting decimated. And sure, we have elite archers, but they don't have their +3. They don't have incendiary arrows. There are not the upgrades that they need for them to be good. The one bombard is gonna be going down for Mr. Core, and there is still 3 Culverins somehow surviving. We are getting more men-at-arms to the battle, but we still have the 1 key, we still have Great Wall Gatehouse, we still have Barbican to deal with. Slowly we are pushing in though. The bombard numbers are getting down. Only 1 left out on the field at the moment, and Core is struggling a little bit. Behind all of this, he's switching to hand cannons though.
Also nest of bees, but he needs more bombards against the Culverins at the moment. Most importantly for him, of walls potentially once again on the front side could also help in front of the keep, but the keep looks to be going down here now.
2 minutes and 50 seconds on the secret sides.
Yeah, Core realized he's got 4 bombards in the queue now.
Baxter is starting to feel the pressure. We need to be able to somehow get on top of that side and win a fight. Can be extremely hard to do.
Which is getting called for repair.
Right next to it. 3 bombards already out on the field. Another 3 bombards in queue.
This time Core has enough bombards here to try and combat the Culverins. It's going to be a little bit of a back and forth here between them.
Bombards doing a good job on Culverins. 4 bombards would be able to one-shot it. Only 3 shots hit. And we are going to be taking the engagement, it looks like, but I don't think it's that good of an idea. There is nested bees in the back. Horsemen are coming in at the same time. If they can get on top of all of the siege, they will decimate it. But they are engaging all the spearmen. Horsemen numbers are already nearly down to 0. Sure, maybe we have some archers behind this, but yet again, incendiary arrows are only right now going to be hitting. We couldn't wait 10 seconds
he's on the sacred side?
for them to finish and take the fight. We are decapping the side, so there's at least something. And Core doesn't have any type of the military units on the land over here to try to keep secret sides alive or secret side play in the game. Secret side will be getting decap. Please stand on the secret side. Thank you. Just stand on the secret side. Good job, Baxter. Good job.
There it is.
Secret side is getting decap, and Baxter can't go back.
The hell is that? Devil ship on the sacred side. But yeah, this is suddenly everything's possible again. But Baxter actually having more economy, a good bit more economy than Core now. The main benefit here for Core is he has control over the middle large gold. That's it. He has no food income. The ships, they're just not good enough.
He needs to make more docks on probably Baxter's side of the map and try to take his deep fish at the same time.
I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough. There we go, granaries. That's going to be definitely helping him out a lot now. It just feels a little bit late. Or he's just doesn't have enough income in order to like mass up the units in time.
Baxter took a great fight, even though I don't think it looked that great when he started to take it. But somehow he was able to kill all of the front line from Mr. Core and then just stand on top of the secret side for a little bit to decap it.
1,000 food just isn't enough at the moment for Core per minute. He needs to be at least 2.5, 3-ish thousand. Next up, Barbican's gonna get taken down.
Biology in the research for Baxter, so this is probably gonna be some type of the horseman play for him. Core, yet again, trying to go for the secret side victory, is trying to recapture it, but horsemen are gonna be getting on top of the monk.
We're just gonna have to evacuate the gold now.
And we don't really have army numbers to stop this at the moment for Core. There is 10 hand cannons out. If we can get hand cannon ball up and rolling.
Oh, they found the farm transition. Oh, that is horrible. Is Core even sending something up over here? Doesn't look like it.
That's very rough for Core.
Yeah, I think this might just be over now.
Archermas will be doing a quick work with those hand cannons that Core is playing for.
And
he doesn't really have the critical mass yet.
Yeah, the Great Wall Gatehouse does go down. It's just a neutered landmark at this point in the game. It used to be so strong. Not anymore. They really butchered that landmark. More villagers going down. Core so far behind in the economy. It's trying to mass up hand cannoneers, but there's just so many archers and horsemen out on the field now from Baxter.
Core has 4 nested bees, so we have something to counter mass archer play, but it's just not enough at this point. We don't have any type of a front line. Like 5 spearmen and that's it. Look at the Baxter's queue. There's 16 horsemen that are in the queue that will be entering the battlefield. Another 6 that already are on it.
Look at the resource that he's got in the bank. Core could only dream of such a resource bank at the moment. More horseman raids coming on in. There's just no way.
This is very rough. This is very rough for Core. Like, Baxter has a Louis Vuitton wallet over here and can do anything he wants with it. We have 10,000 resources in the bank at the moment, and Core is on a merely 1,000. GG is gonna be called, and Baxter is winning the best of 3, 2-0.
And there we go. All right. GG coming on in. Baxter winning the best of 3 here up against Core. I talked about it. Up and coming German players here. Baxter definitely one of them. Winning with the HRE after losing the water. And it definitely looked close when the Castle Age, the fast Castle Age came in with the Burgrave Rush. Or doing a great hold there up against it. But water, yeah, the food income on water is just not going to be quite strong enough here. Taking a look at the replay again. Burgrave play before the 10 minutes timer. Baxter was still on water at that point in time. Core utilizing that little window there. to make a play for it on water. And the hold here from Baxter, or rather the push. It didn't even look that good for Baxter during the push. It's just enough units. The Culverin's also just doing a great job behind it, pretty much one-shotting a unit every time they fire, sniping out the Springles as well. Of course, food income just wasn't nearly good enough here. If he had like 15, 20-ish hand cannoneers as well, would have helped quite a bit.
Yeah, like this fight was crucial over here. Somehow we managed to pick every single one of the units from core that was able to stand on top of the secret site. Decapped the side, and from that point on, core had it very rough. Core had one play to go for, and that was the secret side victory. Unfortunately, it did not work out.
I'm just gonna say that, man, the Great Wall Gatehouse really sucks now. Like, every time I see it, I'm so disappointed. There was like one horseman, the Nest of Bees fired on it, and one horseman just didn't even lose any health on it at all. It's so sad when you like remember how strong the Nest of Bees were on the Great Wall Gatehouse before, and how weak they are now. It's kind of hard to look at. Anyways, we're gonna be now taking the shortest of breaks before we're jumping straight back into the action. The next set, I believe, is going to be Valdi versus Scatterbrained, so definitely something to look forward to. We're just going to be going on a short break, and we'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. See you in just a bit. And after truly the shortest of breaks, we're right on back, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second, that's new to me, Scatterbrained being German. What is this, what is this fake flag propaganda there? But, welcome back everybody. we've got VES Valdi up against Scatterbrained, and what a time to be alive. Seed number 8 versus seed number 9, so it couldn't be any closer. We're jumping right on in here to our game number 1. We got VS Valdi in the color yellow playing as the House of Lancaster. Looks like we had a dock opening here on Dry River. This opponent, Scatterbrained, playing as the Tuklak Dynasty, also opening on water here. We're just catching up a little bit at the moment to be up to the live game. Player still in the Dark Age here. We don't have any Dark Age Spear openings going on here. Valdi already now starting his third dock, but looks like Scatter already put his dock down first, and you know, you definitely don't wanna be in a dogfight up against the Tuklak Dynasty because their fishing ships can shoot arrows. Scatter knows this, though he wants to.
Is the age up for Scatter, so there's gonna be some elephant action happening over here.
The ship is gonna start attacking the villager. Okay, we're not gonna look at that.
Maybe this should be just a villager that.
Yeah, okay, he was able to hit the villager there as well.
Is this villager gonna die? How many HPs is the villager on?
Oh, never mind, he's not
so
gonna
this
die.
is 3 hits. Actually, it should survive.
Yeah,
it should survive on 2 HP, getting back home safely. Abbey of Kings is the age up for Valdi over here. So we are gonna see some king action behind all of this. We are not really mining any stone for the manor play, but it's not really needed. We already have 9 fishing ships out on the field, and Scatter already has 11. So a slight lead in that department.
At the moment, pretty even fishing ship count overall, 10 to 11. But Scatter does have one more pond compared to Valdi. Abbey of Kings now coming up here as well, so very, very similar age up timings here, pretty much identical on both sides.
He has 2 more ponds than Valdi now.
Yeah, he has 2 more ponds. Well, yeah. He captured the 4th one while he tried to go for the 3rd one.
So this is double the food income potentially for him. At the same time, we are setting up houses for the 4th play over here. It's gonna be interesting to see what Scatter will go for. Already 1 Raider Elephant is in the queue. Valdi going for some Hobbler out on the field. Most likely we are just gonna be going for some raids on the gold, on the wood line, trying to do any type of damage. At the same time, there is a spearman numbers that are gonna be climbing up, and we definitely need that against the Raider Elephants. Double stable for Raider Elephants for Scatter. He really wants to get them out quickly and as much as it is possible. Look at the food income, 680 or 650 food income for Scatter over there. He definitely has enough food to spam Raider Elephants, and they are really good at raiding. Surprisingly.
Yeah, the Raider Elephants are strong, however, they're not without fault, especially up against Spearmen with the Lords of Lancaster as well for all the bonus HP on the Spearmen. It's going to be quite difficult for Scatter to deal with. So he needs to add in his own archers, but Valdi already having the Hobbler here makes this quite difficult as well. Yeah, I think it's going to have to be mainly elephants here for Scatter. Try and get some damage in as well with the elephants. And just try and look for engagements that aren't too bad for you. The Spearmen aren't as quick as the elephants, so you should always be able to outrun them and choose when you wanna or where you wanna take fights. Looks like the first villager is gonna be going down here.
So lovely to see for Valdi. We can see some raids coming in, but at the same time, Raider Elephants are answering it, and we can see 1 villager being dead already on the gold mine of Valdi.
Oh, 2nd villager actually died, so 2 villagers have been killed by Scatter. 1 villager has been killed by Valdi so far. Spearman is able to survive, is gonna be getting healed back up by the Abbey of Kings. It's just gonna be more and more elephants here at the moment. You can never underestimate the power of these Raider Elephants.
6 Elephantos already out on the field, and number is only growing and growing. Another villager kill is gonna be coming down in the corner of Valdi. Very nice job. Killing the villager, making the houses. We are not really mining the stone for the fortress over here, but We are already setting up houses for it. One Raider Elephant is gonna be answering and will be taking care of the Hobbler, but the Hobbler are gonna look at the villager yet again. Another villager kill is gonna be coming down for the Voldy. Already four villagers died from the Scatterbrained.
Yeah, I mean, Scatter, he's still trying to do a lot of damage on the sides with the elephants, but Valdi, he's been getting a lot of very, very valuable pickoffs at the moment, or so far, rather, with the Hobblers. It's also just a matter of how many fishing ships have been invested into Valdi. Even though he didn't get nearly as many ponds, he invested a lot more into the fishing ships. There are a lot more fishing ships, actually, on Valdi's side than there are on Scatter's side. But that also means that if Scatter is able to take down one of these stocks, it's a lot of idle economy for Valdi.
At the same time, it's gonna deplete so quickly. Like we
just gotta finish the game up before it does.
Exactly. These are all shorefish, so they are not gonna be regenerating like the deep fish would. We are taking the fight right next to one of the docks, and we are gonna be saving it. Already 9 Raider Elephants out on the field for Scatter. Number only growing and growing. 14 Hobbler out on the field for Voldy. And these compositions basically counter each other perfectly. Like one player is playing Raider Elephant with archers, and Voldy is just going Hobbler Spearman. We are catching up. We are catching one Raider Elephant over here, and each elephant that dies is a significant loss.
Oh.
Remember that they cost a lot. And this is a beautiful raid on the goal from the Scatter. 3 villagers should die over here. Oh, no,
okay.
Only 2 villagers.
Scatter is
Only
lenient
two
here.
2 villagers are gonna die. And Voldy needs to answer somehow. Voldy needs to answer with his raid or with catching Scatter out of the position.
He's positioning the Hobblers for another raiding attempt. At the same time, only the Spearmen have been sent back. But there are archers here. The Hobbler are still just in a position to do damage rather than defend. And just a couple of reinforcement elephants might be enough to deal with the Hobblers.
True. At the same time, it is a lot of Hobblers. 16 Hobblers are going to be diving the main TC. They have a little bit more ranged armor, so that they can stay over here at least for a few seconds, but like TC is double-shotting them, so not for that much longer. The already 3 Raider Elephants at home will mean that Voldy needs to run back, and while all of this is happening, Voldy is getting heavily pushed at home. Scatter is right now looking at the dock yet again, and possibly going to be trying to kill it for the second time.
Yeah, as you mentioned, food is starting to get kind of sparse here as well on these little ponds. Well, he did invest into archer ships on both ponds. That's actually half the means to do some damage there.
Like, do you even need to kill this dog? Like, there's only one shorefish left.
Don't really
There's
need
not
to.
that much value to get out of it.
Yeah, and you're positioning yourself in an odd space here.
This is very rough for Scatter.
Oh no, the archers!
And his archer numbers are getting depleted. Look at it, archer ship completely decimating archer numbers over here.
Just forfeit the archers there and just run away. You don't need to take the fight
just
here.
run away with Elephantos.
Yeah.
Dog will go down, but not a significant loss for Voldy. Already not that much shorefish was left.
Archers
We are taking the fight over here.
though.
This is a lot of Hobbler, actually.
Trample was activated though by the elephants, so they did a good bit of AoE damage there. A lot of the Hobblers are rather low in health. In theory, if Valdi were to min-max it or want to win-max it, he could send the Hobblers, the weak Hobblers, back to the Abbey of Kings. Elephants being a little bit ambitious there.
Spearman numbers for Voldy are starting to get out of hand. 30 Spearmen out on the field against 15 archers. 12 Raider Elephants only. This is a very nice raid from the Voldy over here. This should be at least 1 or maybe even 2 villagers dead. 1 should die. No, not really. Good job from Scatter. Saving all the villagers over there. Really needed. 56 against 56 economy, and White Tower is gonna be the age up for the Voldy. No.
King's College instead.
King's
Cancels
College.
it. At the same time, Scatter
And
also
House of
going for his
Learning
own
for
age up.
Scatter.
Yeah. Valdi, he has over 30 spearmen at the moment, so quite a bunch. But the food economy is going to start drying up now for him, while Scatters is still very, very much fine.
I'm gonna be a little bit scared of the Hobblar numbers when we age up to Castle Age. There's just one research needed for Voldy to pump them out extremely quickly. And remember, they are gonna get an additional 50% charge damage, I think. I'm not 100% certain about the number. But they are getting a huge boost for their charge. So they are gonna be formidable raiding force. Veterancy upgrades coming in for the volley for both Hobblar and Spears as quickly as it is possible.
Elephants can be upgraded
And
rather
there it is.
quickly. There it is.
There
Yep.
it is. We are going to be spamming a lot of Hobblar out on the field, plus 2 armor as well.
Scatter doesn't have veterancy up on the archers yet. Hill training. That means these Hobblars are going to be doing a lot of damage in their charge. Monastery also coming up. I'm not sure if Scatter put up a mosque yet. Not seeing any religious units in queue for him, at least for the time being. Archers need to be so careful here. You cannot lose all of them again. He did recently.
They are so squishy. They are so squishy against the arrow ship.
Now Valdemar, or Valdi rather, he did not opt for the White Tower. Instead, he went for the King's College. That means that he does not have a keep inside of his base. And both players just going for a base trade. From
This
the
is
looks
a
of
base
it.
race. This is a base race, and 12 elephants are on the side of the Scatter. In the meantime, Voldy with 17 Hobblar already upgraded. Upgrades are in for both of the players.
Oh, Voldy's not going
currently,
for it,
Voldy is researching plus 2 armor. Is gonna get it 2 seconds before the blacksmith is gonna get destroyed. Lovely to see for him. Definitely something that he needed in order to survive diving the town center for prolonged amounts of time. Scatter is coming back home with all the spears and leaving only the Hobblar in front to raid and try to catch as many villagers as it is possible. These Hobblar are gonna be doing a lot of damage on charge. They are gonna be like double or triple shotting villager when they start charging in. The numbers are gonna keep declining and declining and declining for Scatter. This is a huge raid for the Voldy. Villagers are just falling left and right. In the meantime, we have elephants right under the main TC from the Voldy. Scatter is doing an amazing job trying to raid as well, but can't really find any villagers.
The spearman count so far hasn't really been reduced too much by Scatter. Honestly, at this point, just making men-at-arms would be very, very strong as well. He doesn't even have a single archery range for crossbows, I assume. So Scatter just started transitioning into... Oh, Scatter! Oh, no!
Oh! Catastrophical engagement!
2 elephants go down immediately.
Voldy spotted it out immediately. One lonely attack move means that 2 Elephantos will go down to the drain. We are coming back to the docks. We have 1 arrow ship over here.
Yeah. Archer ship
So
could help a lot.
should be fine, but the Hobblars are engaging. Demo ship is out on the field, but it's not going to be catching any significant number of Hobblars or Spearmen. Dock will be going down. The arrow ship is not really firing.
Oh, it didn't get protected. Didn't get pulled back.
This is rough. This is starting to be very rough for Scatter.
Yeah, it is. We're now also starting to see some War Elephants coming in. War Elephants really, really good against the Hobblars, doing a tremendous amount of bonus damage, but still not really a solution to the Spearmen as well. If only we had a couple of men-at-arms at this point, and behind this, Valdi, he hasn't been slacking on the relics. He's got 3 monks out on the map. Okay, he's starting to pick up relics. 1 relic gets picked up, 2 relics getting picked up. And suddenly only 2 relics left on the map. Still no men-at-arms in queue.
Will be out on the field. But there we will have this giant problem with killing Spearmen. Sure, we have 35 archers behind it, but there is 28 Hobblar at the same time. Like, if Voldy just does 1 attack move, half of the archers are going to be shooting at the Hobblar. Volo will be coming in over here, not catching any elephants. At the same time, Monk will be secured. with 40 spearmen running over here to his rescue. The fish was completely depleted already for Voldy, so right now he needs to either do farm switch or go out on other food sources on the map. This is a huge fight for us, actually. We are running right into the war elephants, and Voldy is not watching!
Oh no, the war elephants,
Catastrophical!
He thinks this is a good fight for him. But all of the homulas are getting absolutely mowed down. The war elephants are just so crazy strong.
They have so much bonus damage against the calf, and we just threw away half of our army. Catastrophical play for Voldy, and behind all of this, Voldy needs to do the farm switch. Or needs to start thinking about it. We still have a deer pack, but it's getting depleted. We are standing on a last deer over there. At the same time, we maybe have a berry patch in front of our base, but for how long can we hold that? When Scatter will try to push. 3 war elephants already out on the field.
Yeah.
A lot of archers.
3 war elephants, and I mean, now Valdi is making some crossbows, but there's still just so many raider elephants as well, which aren't going to be taking bonus damage from them. Villagers on gold are going to be getting pushed off now, and Valdi doesn't have any more gold for any more crossbows. Oh no, the villagers
want back villagers! Come on, 2 villagers died instantly. The third one gonna go down, 4th and 5th at the same time. Scatter is doing an amazing job by trying to push, doing very good work with it. And here is the Voldy's farm transition. Right now he has a giant problems with food, and we are attacking the farm with the archers. Okay, that was a misclick from the Scatter, but not that big of a deal. We still have a big numbers of archers left out on the field that they can take care of all of the spearmen. We are deleting the stables for better engagement with all of our spearmen. 1 war elephant is gonna go down shortly, but we still have 2 of them out on the field. There is still a lot of spearmen out, and the archer numbers are not there yet. We have 28 archers, but where are they? I don't see 28 archers on the screen at the moment. All war elephants are getting decimated, and Voldy is gonna be holding.
Yeah, holding for the time being, but the main raider elephant army is still alive. Oh, he's got 1 villager on gold, and I believe that is the one that is currently sitting there at the bottom where he made an outpost earlier. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna stay alive for much longer, that 1 villager there. What do you do when you're a single villager just like casually mining some gold and there's a horde of 11 war elephants charging at you? I think you just close your eyes at that point.
To do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wait, the villager lives?
Eyes and hope for the mass. Villager is alive?
He right-clicked the outpost. And not the villager.
It looks like that Scatterer has his own priorities.
You know, that's what happens when you close your eyes. Suddenly, like, you can't be touched anymore. You close your eyes and you phase through the elephants.
Elephants ignoring the villager, but I don't think that single villager will be that big of a deal breaker. We are going for first fort at home, and most likely for the food production. 2,000 food in the bank for Scatter.
Yeah, he could go for Imperial Age here at some point.
Yeah, these are imp resources.
The question is what you want to do once you hit Imperial Age. Like, you could just try and get upgrades in on your archers. Go for, like, Imperial Age archers. That could be very strong.
Like, you get them extremely quickly, so you can catch Voldy off guard, in my opinion. Very, very strong.
I think that could be a play. He's just lacking a lot of wooden gold at the moment for it. So
there is still 8 fishing ships out on the field, so maybe there's still some food income from the fish. In the meantime, Voldy's fish was depleted a long time ago, and he completely switched into the mass farms. And
26 villagers on gold. Yeah, 26 villagers on gold. He is rushing that up now. The elephant went back to the gold, but the villager once again able to stay alive. Palace of the Sultan coming in. That's okay. Getting Palace of the Sultan here. This is the... Wait, that's the one that is immediately the governor on the maximum level. Yeah, it is going to be immediately the governor on the max level. He's putting it next to the stable. So there's 2 ways he goes about this. Either he's going to be choosing the governor or more health on the cavalry, on the elephants, or he's going to be choosing the governor for cheaper upgrades. I think he already has 2 governors, though. Yeah, I think he already has the What is
He
the
has the
governor?
HP one.
There, yeah, he has the HP one, but it's not next to his stable, so it doesn't work. It's next to the gold. Can we check out the one next to the gold? At the top side?
Fort next to the gold. Yeah, it's over here, but...
You gotta select the hoof symbol. Yes. Yeah, okay, so unfortunate placement there for the governor. That's not gonna be buffing up anything.
This is a nice play from the Voldy, catching few villagers, running back from the deer
Scatter's gonna
pack.
be presenting the other villagers as well for a pickoff here.
Ay,
Oh
ay,
my
ay,
god.
ay, 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 villagers are stuck. This is huge. Voldy is gonna be taking more and more villager kills, but these are still just hobblers, so they are not doing as much damage. If these were knights, there would be at least another 10 villager kills. But look at the Imperial Age upgrades. Researched instantly. We have
Has the governor been
40
selected? It's not showing up on the overlay. I think he did
Probably
go for
not
the
yet.
research governor. I mean, he must have. There's so many upgrades that he
should
went
have.
for.
You should have, definitely.
yeah.
And Hoblar are charging from the back, straight on top of the archers. There's not that many raid elephants out over here, only 10 raid elephants. We still have a lot of archers, but the numbers are definitely there for Voldy. Double the military count. You can have how many upgrades you want, but it doesn't matter if the opponent is playing for country units and just simply said has twice as many of them. Scatter is forced to run back under his TC probably. One war elephant over here will be definitely getting caught. Exactly. War elephant is gonna be dying, and this is a lot of resources down the drain. Scatter needs to somehow stay alive at the moment and hope that he can mass back up and then try to take a fight.
He needs a choke point right now, and he might potentially get it here, but the spearmen are also charging through. Trample is coming in now.
That's a lot of spearman numbers. Elephants are dying. Only 5 elephants left. And the arch numbers are going down as well. We have a lot of yeomen behind this, or at least some yeomen behind this, to snipe out the arch numbers. And look at the Vault, 80 military count. It's just not going down.
It isn't, and now Valdi inside of the base from Scatter here, sitting on top of the production buildings potentially. And with this many spearmen, just what can he potentially do against them? The archers just aren't quick enough. They're lacking significant upgrades on them. And he might potentially find
is still
economy.
is still there for Scatter though. We still have 4 fishing ships out in the field gathering. We still have the fort that's generating us food. So if we can just hold, we are gonna be fine. The villager kills are very similar. 17 to 12. Right now Scatter only needs to hold.
Needs to hold, but it's so difficult up against this many hobblers.
Exactly. Very hard to do. And Scatter needs incendiary arrows for him to just start decimating the hobbler count. He needs it so badly. He's playing for mass archers. Another engagement is gonna be coming in, but there's just no front line for him to have. Voldy is doing an amazing job by picking archers one by one.
Gold. Or potentially about to be taking his gold. Oh, looks like he sent a lot of villagers over to one of the sacred sites, so maybe to the top, towards the top gold. There were some elephants waiting there, though. Question that I'm asking myself here is Scatter. When is he finally going to be getting the university upgrades in? They're a lot cheaper for him. If he just at least able to, like, not even get incendiary. Okay, he does have incendiaries.
It's in. It's in.
Does he have the
huge.
bonus range? The bonus range would be worth a lot for him as well. Not that he really is able to make use of the range at the moment.
This is a lot of hobbler. This is too many hobbler. The archer numbers are just going down to the drain.
Look how fast they are! Formation shuffling is so strong. The archer's just outrunning the hobbler there on the retreat, catching up to the reinforcements. Oh, some crazy movement speed.
Scatter is also raiding with some raider elephants. Lovely to see. And Voldy will need to focus all of his reinforcements to kill this. Otherwise, a giant chunk of his farms will be completely idled, not something you want to see. And Voldy is just on 1 manor. Like, he doesn't have any additional economy set it up other than 1 TC. At the same time, Scatter is going for everything his Sith has to offer. And over here, villagers should meet both Scatters and both Voldies. On the big
Scatter
gold vein.
has been able to survive the critical moment now, where he's been able to get the upgrades in that he really, really needed. He's got a good amount of elephants up again.
Somehow alive. But this is still too many Hoblars. I can't believe how these archers are still surviving against this many Hoblars. This is happening like for the 5th time in a row. Just 20 Hoblars getting on top of them, and archers are somehow staying alive or outrunning them.
That's the power of reinforcement catch-up with the formation shuffling. The archer's able to stay alive, able to just barely outrun, but now Valdemar, he's losing his military count. He's losing the lead that he had earlier, and without the lead, the tech advantage is going to make all the difference here. Scatter still having the eco lead after all of this.
Hoblar numbers are down to the drain. The moment the Voldy decided that he wants to age up, he can spend that money on military, and yeah, right now he's like, I can't, we need to remass.
Oh, the villagers
another
of gold have
14
been found
Hoblar in
again.
the queue.
Bottom gold, one elephant, and yeah, Scatter's just going to be taking it. Time for another
gonna be going down there, and this is one of the last goals that Voldy has. He has only 1 in the base, and after that, no more. He's gonna get completely starved out. Remember, Dry River doesn't even have the option to go for the trade, so if this goes to the super late game,
it's not gonna go to the super late game. There's
it's not
only
gonna
one
go,
gold
but
remaining inside of Valdi's base. I'm not sure how much is left in that one. It's next to the King's College. Archer's once again a little bit out of position. But look at just how
Hoblar.
much, or rather how little damage these elephants are taking from the crossbows.
Hoblar are doing amazingly on top of the archers.
Yeah.
This should be the cleanup.
That's where they want to be.
Archers should get decimated.
Yeah, good
So
cleanup.
that's at least something. Voldy doing a good job, but he needs some good Hoblar rates to come in order to get back into the game. 35 villager kills in the corner of the Scatterbrained. Getting only harder and harder for Voldy to come back.
It is. Also upgrade the fort a couple of times. With that, it's
And
going to be
another
a
Raider
little more
elephant.
difficult to take that fort down on the gold there. I mean, there's pretty much no gold remaining inside of Valdi's base. So he physically cannot get the age up in. More villagers going
Voldy
down.
doesn't see this. This is catastrophical. Like, his villager numbers are already decimated, and look at it. 43 villager kills in total.
Might get a
for
counter
Scatter.
rate though. Villagers.
This is a very nice. This is exactly what Voldy needed. This is gonna be like 20 villagers dead, maybe even more. Lovely to see.
Little conga line there of the villagers trying to make it back to safety.
And Hoblar can torch this down, right?
Yeah, they can. One more upgrade is going to be coming in, but it's not going to be enough on the fort.
Ford will be dying over here. And Voldy will be
Elephants are
reclaiming
running
some
over.
of his map control. But Imp is nowhere near. Like, look at the Voldy's resources. 0 villagers on gold.
Yeah, I mean,
The
there's no
Imp
gold for him
timing
to gather
is
up. He's got some relics,
nowhere
but that's
near.
it. And that's the thing, right? Like, once these Hobolas are dead, chances are there's not going to be any more coming out.
They cost 20 gold, exactly. They are not a normal horseman. And we are getting yet again on top of all the archers with the Hoblar. So this is exactly where you want to be. But right now we are fighting under the fort. And there are some Raider elephants to help them out. But this should be a cleanup for Voldy. He should do relatively well over here.
No, I think it's a cleanup for Scatter.
Should he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's a cleanup
There
for
it is.
Scatter. And Voldy is going to be tapping out. G to the G is going to be called. And Scatter will be leading in the series 1-0.
What a close game, considering that we've been, or rather Scatter has been, in Imperial Age for 10 minutes. And unit army composition, man. 162 Hobolas in this game. Valdi holding on for dear life. In the end, though, was not able to deal with Scatter's army. So many archers have been made that game. And eventually, the technology upgrade, or rather the technology lead, is gonna manifest there. Aye. That was a pretty close game, not just when it came to the fights, but also to the APM. Both players just very, very even in skill. Mentioned it earlier, I'm gonna mention it now again. This is seed 8 versus seed number 9, so both players neck and neck when it comes to their tournament ranking here at the moment. Next up, we're gonna be moving over to Silk Road, where we'll be seeing the French up against the Japanese from Scatterbrained. So Aldi with the French, definitely a civilization that he is familiar with, and Scatterbrained with the Japanese, likely also a civilization. Well, I know that's a civilization that Scatterbrained knows how to play for sure. Just in general, these cavalry civilizations, that is, that is where Scatter feels right at home. Scatterbrained name a little bit too long? Well, Ka, if you have been keeping up, you would know that Scatterbrained has been renamed to Scatter. He has rebranded, similar to Valdemar, now Voldy. No, we're just shortening things up a little bit here, making them snappy.
Make it easier to pronounce for us, but at the same time, Scatterbrained is still gonna be sticked in my head. And we are gonna be going with French against Japan. Usually this matchup goes French trying to go to play for a lot of feudal aggression, and Japan somehow trying to get up fast castle. Or do you think that we are gonna see some type of the feudal aggression from Japan? Like, going for Dark Age with Japan is nearly certain. You need to do that to force French off from the gold and try to get yourself at least some wiggle room to get up your castlage. But is a feudal play the way to go? What do you think, Mr. Crackty?
I mean, looks like we're already having some Dark Age Spearmen arriving here at the moment for Scatter. Valdi pulling some villagers in order to get just enough gold in to be able to age up. And Scatter actually opening up here on the deer behind all of this. Interesting. So yeah, it's just going to be 2 spearmen here. Going to force Valdi off the gold. Means that Valdi is not going to be able to immediately get a knight out upon hitting that feudal age. Instead, he's going to have to go for some archers first. Could also potentially go for horsemen, but more realistically is just getting the archer range in early.
Three spearmen already out in the field for the Scatter.
8 villagers on the... Nah, that has to be a misclick. There's no way he's aging up with 8 villagers. Yeah, there we go. He's pulling some off.
5.
Still a lot. You don't need 5, I feel
You need that fast of the age up. True. But Voldy is opting for it. Maybe he scouted that Scatter is on the deer pack and wants to go for some early horseman harass. Or get his gold as quickly as it is possible. But this 6 villagers. This is a lot of resources that he's losing just by aging up with 6 villagers. Scatter, on another hand, already having gold for the age up and still missing a little bit food for it. So his age up is not even started. It looks like that Voldy will age up faster than Scatter will even start his own.
6 villagers now on the age up. Not sure if Valdi's rushing for a specific time here. Or a specific window.
Scatter is already capturing the merchant camps.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing here.
Exactly. Get that income rolling in. Kura storehouse is gonna be popping down with 4 villagers, so we are not in a hurry, like the Voldy is.
Behind this, how many villagers? Okay, Scatter has 4 villagers on gold, so this still signifies that this is going to be a fast castle age follow-up behind this. But he is with 4 on the age up, so it looks like he's aware that he might need to react to Valdi's reaction to the Dark Age aggression, which of course is going to be the archer range. Villagers now moving over to the deer that he grouped up next to the TC.
Tavara is getting upgraded for Scatter. So he definitely wants to vacuum up those berry patches. At the same time, get a little bit more movement speed for the villagers, so they are more likely to survive if Voldy comes with some knights on top of the wood lines, on top of the golds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Valdi now moving over to woodlines, and this is one of the difficult things here on this map. The woodlines are quite far away from your main TC, just from the very beginning, and there aren't that many woodlines or large woodlines out on the map. So you have to be very, very careful here, and Valdi, he chopped all of the straggler trees before actually moving out to the main woodline, getting the first couple of archers out just to make sure he's not going to be harassed there on his way to the woodlines. H-up is now going to be complete for Scatter as well. Let's see what is going to be the next play here for him. Both points of both points of interest have been captured up already by Scatter. Looks like Valdi is decapping, or trying to decap both of them actually.
Valdi is decapping both of them, so
yeah,
actually very nice, nice to see from him. 13 villagers on wood from Scatter, actually 11. 11 villagers on wood from Scatter. It's interesting to see.
He's
but
going
what
for his own stable. So maybe
First
we're going to be
will
seeing
maybe
a horseman spearman type army composition could be the case here for him. He wants to contest the points of interest, I would assume at least.
He stacked up on a lot of food, so definitely wants to make some units. And not having a single villager on gold is not really indicating any type of the super fast castle over here. Valdi going for his eco upgrades, double broad axe already in the research, already in the chamber. Remember, French have them a little bit cheaper, so it's that much more worth it to go for it early on.
How was the spearman
Valdi actually going for barracks.
Yeah, so goes for the 1-1-1 army composition. Scatter sending some villagers over to stone as well, so he wants to get the daimyo in. Is going to be getting found out though by a horseman alongside a scout. His own spearman for the defense. But yeah, the 1-1 army composition. So Valdi is going to be playing this in typical Valdi style, trying to go for aggro in feudal age as much as possible. He's grabbing all the economy upgrades now behind this as well. It's just going to be trying to produce as many units as possible for the time being. Not sure about the spearmen yet though. Like it's quite a bunch of spearmen. We're seeing double stable, double racks from Scatter, so he's just focused on... I need some Yumi archers at some point as well because of the spearmen. I don't think he can go just spears and horsemen.
Valdi not going even for a single knight is very interesting to see. Usually the French wants to go for that knight mass and try to raid as quick as it is possible with them and do as much damage as it is possible and get it out of control to the point in which it's very hard to stop. But right now Valdi opting to go for feudal age upgrades instead. Wheelbarrow being researched already. Having 9 archers out on the field, 5 spearmen and 3 horsemen, adding even more. In the meantime, Scatter only double composition. Spearmen plus horsemen. So Valdi's army is definitely going to be better in head-to-head engagement. And Scatter is still not on gold, with 500 food in the bank. I'm wondering what he's going to do from this.
He's getting an outpost up on his gold, so I think he wants to play this defensively and try and go for his own age up behind it.
But Valdi already has such a massive lead on army. Such a massive lead. We are seeing some raids on top of the stone. Lovely to see from Valdi, and one villager is gonna be surviving over here. Okay, good job, Mr. Scatter. Very good job. At the same time, Scatter is doing the same thing and gets villager exactly. Very nice play from Scatter over here. For anybody wondering, Valdi is gonna be having a vill lead that's only gonna be getting better and better thanks to the French town centers, just producing villagers a tiny bit faster.
Fortification coming in on the outpost. Another raid is gonna be coming in. Yeah, but Scatter already had the spearman inside of the woodline, so he was looking forward to a raid like this coming in. And now, for the first time, Valdi's going to start producing some knights now. Okay, this is going to be a little bit rough now. Like, Valdi has a very, very strong army out at the moment. Looking at the army value, it's almost 2-to-1. Scatter is adding in more archer ranges, but he's only producing out of one of them. He's not really actively producing that much. And yeah, I mean, this is the issue with it now. On a map like this, the wood lines, they are very, very thin. Well, not thin, but they're far away from your main TC. So something like this can happen where your opponent just rushes past and, yeah, denies you all the wood income. And without wood income, you're not in a position to make more archers. Suddenly, yeah, B's in for a very rough time. I was also getting
Scatter
burned down. That's more wood that he has to invest afterwards.
Scatter is also getting +1 for his archers, already having +1 armor. But still missing on that, still missing on that bannerman. Will mean that the Yumi are just simply gonna be worse. One villager is getting picked by the Vol'din, so it's one villager kill to one villager kill. Not really! Because Scatter is answering with
Scatter,
his horseman, right?
Look at the population cap. Scatter, he needs to make 3 houses in order to be unpop capped.
That's gonna be a lot of idle time on the TC. TC already being idled.
I mean, he can't produce, yeah. It's, that's an issue.
It's kind of interesting that it doesn't really count on the idle time on the TC in our statistics if we are housed. So
yeah,
we can't really know for how long he will be idled, but
for a while.
It's not looking bright. And first knights are entering the field. 3 knights from the Vol'din are going to be joining the army.
He still needs more houses. Oh no. Scatter.
He's trying to age up, but...
He's got archers in the queue, just cancel them. You need houses, man. Oh no, this is rough.
Catastrophical.
Yeah, he needs like 15 archers, or at least 14 archers to be able to deal with the spears. And he needs a lot of his own spears and horsemen at the same time. He just can't deal with the army that Valdi has here at the moment inside of his base. Once again, Valdi charging onto the wood line. Scatter having to run for it.
Coming in. But no villagers are going to be catched, only some idle time. And finally, we are not unhoused, we are housed again.
So many resources in the bank here at the moment for Scatter, but he's now really trying to push pedal to the metal here when it comes to the age up. 13 villagers on gold. He is rushing that age up in as quickly as possible. 27 villagers on gold. Okay, Scatter. Game respects game.
For how long we will be housed? We are sitting on 60 out of 60 population for last 40 seconds
and more houses
again.
are gonna get taken down here.
And this is catastrophical.
It is. Very much is. A villager's getting taken down now on the Kura.
But good raid is coming in from the Scatter. We sneaked into the wood line over here, managed to pick few villagers.
It's not enough.
3 villagers
though.
went down.
With the amount of idle time that he suffered, it just doesn't feel like it's enough. Now Scatter, what he can do here is he can start making some mounted samurai. But he can't even make that many. He doesn't have that much gold banked up. Well, okay, he's repositioning, and I think Valdi's just gonna push it into
Valdi's just gonna send it over here.
Yeah.
He is just going to send it. We are picking up the first villager.
That's not bad, actually.
There is not that much army from Valdi.
I mean, Scatter, he needs to pull the villagers back to safety. He's losing some villagers for free, which isn't good.
Isn't great.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage coming out.
They're diving the main TC, and even if this army dies and we clean up each other's, so that means the Scatter will be able to somehow
the villagers need to run. The villagers need to run. Ray, you gotta move. Oh, no. The villagers jumped out of the TC, trying to go for the age up.
Age up is near, but the moment villagers are inside of the town center, they are not really cleaning up the army with the arrow fire, and this is still absolutely catastrophical. Just look at this. I don't even think that Yoroshiro is gonna get saved. Monk got safely inside of the tower, but that's about it. 26 villagers are being idled behind all of this, and look at the Scatter's queue. It's one lonely mounted samurai or one lonely bannerman at the moment, and what will he do?
Pray.
This is 31 army against 6. At this moment, Voldi has 22 villager lead in the game.
And he's aging up behind us as well. Guildhall coming in, 16 villagers on that. Scatter. He just got his whole economy half, pretty much. This is not looking too hot. Not looking too hot at all. I have to say at the moment for him. Quite the scrappy game, and Valdi is gonna fall back at least for a little bit.
Look at the collected resources.
Yeah,
it's basically
it's a
twice.
slight difference, yeah.
Yes, a tiny bit, you know, like villager here or there.
Yeah, one could say that
Villager here or
Valdi's a little
there.
bit ahead.
Your opponent suddenly has twice as much resources as you. Bannerman will be trying to do some damage over here and get on top of the wood villagers. We desperately need it, but we need at least like 10 or 15 villager kills, and we need it in the next 2 minutes for Scatter to stay in the game. It's gonna be very, very hard for him to do. We are playing for Mounted Samurai with the Onamusha, so that is a good composition to do. The only problem is that you just don't have money to make it. It's so costly.
Onamusha and Mounted Samurai, it's a mobile army composition, but it is, like, it doesn't really achieve anything here. It's just too much of an eco difference. So I'm gonna say, if Scatter manages to come back from this, it would be a miracle. Genuine miracle. This is so tough for him right now to play. He needs to get some amazing raids, but against just the pure army size difference here, I fail to see a way where that could really work. We're seeing 2 knights now moving out, but in theory, Valdi could just send all of his reinforcements back inside his base and just kill Scatter with what he has here. Just idle him out completely for a while.
Veterancy for archers is coming in for the Valdi, also +2 pierce armor. And actually, Scatter is doing relatively okay job with the raiding with 2 Mounted Samurai over here. We are diving the berry patch, killing another 3 or 4 villagers. Lovely to see, but it's just not enough at this point. The difference is still too wide. We got it down from 20 to like 18 or something around that, but it's still too big.
Still is very big at the moment. Springald emplacement is able to kill a couple of units here and there.
Scatter is actually cleaning up the raids.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's lovely to see for him.
Definitely needed. Valdi picking up some relics behind this. So is Scatter, at least trying to. Namusha gonna have to make a run for it. Still Scatter just trying to send a couple of Mounted Samurai out every now and then in order to try and get some raids in. Hopes for some raids.
Another 2 villagers went down over here, and we are gonna be diving the gold mine from the Scatter. Can't really stay under it for that long. 2 fortified outposts with Springald emplacement will mean that we need to run. And at the same time, Scatter is doing yet again another one of his raids, and this should be 3 or 4 villager deaths. So that's lovely to see for him, exactly what he needs to get back into the game. And actually that villager number is coming down significantly, only to 14 at the moment. Still a giant advantage for Valdi.
The thing is, behind all of this, there's still the guild hall ticking, right? And the guild hall, it's always like the timer ticking in the back. In theory, Valdi, he just needs to focus on getting gold in, and the second he gets enough food in it, you age up, and it's pretty much impossible to raid you anymore.
There are only 2 secret sides on the map. So secret side secret side victory is definitely on the table for French with the Red Palace. Just get the Red Palace on one, get the keep on the second one, and it's gonna be extremely hard for Scatter to push into. Valdi going for some arms behind all of this. Arms are an amazing unit. They have a lot of melee armor with the upgrade. And they are definitely capable of killing Mounted Samurai.
Yeah, Valdi's food income is looking pretty sparse here at the moment. Scatter has been doing a tremendous job of just keeping Valdi off the food resources on the map.
Yeah, actually Scatter is somehow getting himself back into the game.
It's crazy. It's like the fact that Scatter is still in this on its own is amazing. Like, I'm genuinely at a loss for words here. Valdi just cannot, for the life of him, get his hands on some food. At this point, he just needs to make farms or something, because like whenever he's moving out without an outpost, he's just getting picked off.
He is slowly but surely starving Volley out of the resources. And the mounted samurai numbers are actually
That's
going
a
up
lot
and
of
not
Ronin.
down.
For a second, I thought these were villagers, but that's Ronin. He's got 7 Ronin. That's so much gold. 700 gold. To be fair, he's got gold. He doesn't have food, so okay.
Well, does he have gold? 0 villagers on it.
And now he had villagers on there earlier. It was like the only rest that he really had. Man, this is such a crazy game. Valdi 2 on food, 180 food per minute. I feel like that's about to go down.
Actually, it starts to look like that Scatter is winning.
And that's crazy. But
I
wait,
don't know how.
No, stop, Libby, stop. There's still the guild hall. Stop coping.
Okay, there is still the guild hall, but come on, let me be happy.
It's already
a
at
little
1,000
bit, okay?
food.
Let me be happy a little bit. Let me be happy.
I'm happy with you. I'm happy with you, but at some point we gotta face the facts. Like it's still
That's true.
10,000 resources more collected for Valdi.
But it's still 10,000 resources collected more from the castle. Like it's not growing more. It was the same number
that's true,
in the castle. So economies are similar size at the moment. That's at least something. And Scatter is adding the second town center.
It has to count for something, though.
Of course it
Dude, now
accounts
we're
for a
at
lot.
13 Ronin. What the heck? Those are just gonna all like this fight. Scatter could take if he had all of his. Okay, stop. Just
These Ronin are gonna deny the second TC over here.
for a little bit, yeah.
And Scatter.
What?
And Scatter is gonna find himself in a bit of a
Such
trouble. But Voldy is coming back with the army actually.
That is
He's
a
not-
troll game. Okay, Kiljohnny's
not
asking
really
if the
trying to
Ronin do
capitalize.
bonus damage versus cavalry. I guarantee you they do not. We are gonna hover over them. Yeah, it's just 16 base damage. Which isn't bad, but it's not bonus damage. They're
This
just...
should get cleaned up. And how are we on the relics? Actually, can we
I think
check
it's
Mr.
like
Vodka?
3-2. I think actually no, yeah, 3-2, 3-2. And Scatter is actually getting 2 in. He's got 2 next to his base. He just doesn't have a monastery yet, I assume.
Second TC is gonna be up for the Scatter, and that means the villager difference is gonna be chipped away
This is such a
slowly.
weird game.
But still, mounted samurai numbers are just growing. We will be on 23 mounted samurai, and we don't really have army from Voldy to kill it. Like what is there in the Voldy's army to kill the 23 mounted samurai? Like we have 7 spears and that's it.
I think at
We
the
don't have
moment,
any
still,
arcs out.
we're gonna be seeing the Red Palace coming in soon. 2,000 food in the bank. Scatter's catching up in the econ. Oh my god, this is such a crazy game.
If Skyter decides that he just wants to push with the mounted samurai and not stay in the home, Voldy currently doesn't have the army to answer it. There is nothing that can deal with 25 mounted samurai to be soon out in the field. At the same time, switch to the Yumi. Looks like is the play that he wants to go for. Veterancy upgrade for them already in the queue.
There are 2 spots where you could put the Red Palace at the moment. Either like to protect your farms, or on the left-hand side to protect like the massive amount of golds that are over there. It looks like it's gonna be in an aggressive manner potentially. All right, he's about to get the food. There it is. Red Palace coming up on the right-hand side. Just when Scatter sees
Can he
it.
support this? This is catastrophical. Scatter sees
It couldn't be better. It couldn't be better for Scatter. Scatter!
But don't go back! Come in!
Go!
Go!
Scatter,
Don't
go!
go back!
Go! Go!
You
Sca-
saw
don't
it!
be... No, don't be...
What are you
Oh my
doing?
god, Scatter!
Man,
He's been scattered, man.
Oy, oy, oy.
Oh.
This could have been game winning over here.
It could have.
Voldy's army is non-existent. There's
He
like
doesn't
6
know,
spears
though.
over there.
To be fair, when you played a game like this, where you're pretty much dead for like 15 minutes, do you expect your opponent to just have no army?
That's also true.
Let's go for some raids instead.
Man. We are going in on the farming eco, and the Voldy doesn't really have anything here to properly respond to it. So this is all gonna be idled. 2 villages on farm on food. That's everything that Voldy is able to master at the moment. We are gonna be killing the tower. A few villagers are gonna go down, and I hope that Scatter will just simply send it to more and more farms. Look at the Voldy's bank. There are no upgrades that he can really queue up at the moment. This is basically Castle Age army that he's gonna be fighting with, and is just not good enough. There is 4 ARPs and 10 spears against 30 mounted samurai nearly. Like what can Voldy do over here? Scatter doing an amazing job behind all of this. Villager number is completely equalized, 70 villagers against 70 vills.
You can just start taking down the infrastructure. Yeah, just start taking down all of the farms here. Voldy, he's got no food income, he's got no wood income, and wood on this map is so sparse and so hard to get. Reinforcements are getting sent back, but really just like start taking down infrastructure here, start taking down farms. There's nothing else.
Voldy is choosing to go for a counter raid over here, but he can get caught off from the position. He needs to, but the problem is that Scatter has the mobile composition.
Achieve with it, yeah. I mean, Scatter is still making mass mounted samurai. Yeah, now he's got 15 archers, like bonus archers from the TC, in theory.
And this is just getting rougher and rougher. Scatter is responding. He's coming back with the mounted samurai that he was just raiding with.
He didn't need to.
And they are gonna be able to completely clean all of this up. So at least that's something. But we are putting Voldy back on farms. So maybe Voldy achieved what he wanted to, but at what cost?
Yeah. He's gonna lose the entire army, and it looks like Scatter actually did need to go back. Didn't expect the Ronin to actually do that well there, but they did good damage. To be fair, I guess they auto-upgrade once Voldy reached Imperial Age, right? Like, can we select the Ronin stats there? Yeah, they did auto-upgrade. Yeah, 21 damage, up from 16. Okay, yeah, they do good damage.
7 ranged armor as well. They are very, very tanky.
Yeah. Well, they were.
But still, look at the army numbers. It's 30 mounted samurai against 4 arms on the field. Like, what are we talking about? Voldy over here somehow managed to throw this game away.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the economy, at the income, it's not looking too good. I've seen better.
6 villagers on foot.
Oh man, this has to hurt, man. When you're in Voldy's position at the moment, just oof.
113 population against 84, so Scatter is definitely winning by a lot.
Oh no,
we are going to be diving this yet again, and this is a lot of villagers making a keep, but not all of them can get inside.
Oh yeah,
so this is a lot of villager kills coming in for Scatter. Beautiful for Scatter, exactly what he wants. But Scatter can't really stay that long under the keep. Remember, the keeps have the ARP emplacements from the Red Palace, so it is very. Oh, another at 6 villagers going down. No, yeah. Even more. Ay.
Oh, that's so bad.
Catastrophical.
He did make a second TC. And he still has the Red Palace emplacements, right? But Scatter is about to hit his own age up soon.
And Scatter has fully upgraded main town center, so the farms around it are basically the best farms you can get.
Yeah. It's a lot of food income for him. All nicely protected by that big rocket from the TC. It's
what a
go
game.
Down. The Red Palace emplacement. Yeah, I mean, the Red Palace emplacement is still very, very strong there. He's just absolutely shredding some of those knights. But Scatter is still in a position where he can just take down the farms. Like, every farm is 75 wood worth of value. It's so much.
And at the same time, like, he can't really dive these keeps because of the Red Palace emplacements on all of them. But that's not really what he needs to do. Look at Voldy's gold income. On how much gold can he secure? He's over here, right in front of the Scatter's base, trying to secure some gold, and that's it. Like, Voldy doesn't have any access to gold at the moment, not even relics, because Scatter managed to burn down the monastery, and he wants to go for mass ARPs. This is very rough for him. Castle of the Crow is gonna be coming on the middle secret side. And this looks like a secret side plate for
The thing
a Scatter.
is-
He definitely can go for it.
The thing is, it's such a tempo play getting Castle of the Crow up, because you immediately unlock the caravan, which once it connects to the Castle of the Crow, you just get so many resources from it. Let's see, is he gonna spawn it immediately from the top sacred side? He should.
Let's hope he's gonna go from the top and not the bottom.
He hasn't spawned it yet. It's so important to get. Yeah, he hasn't. He's just not clicked it yet. There it is. Now he's clicked
gonna
it. Can
get
we
to
select
it.
it? It's up the top market. Just see just how
Look
many
at the
resources are in.
resources.
It is.
And the
If we select the
hover-
resources,
600.
636. Yeah,
Woo!
that's
Man,
an
that's
easy
a-
2,000 resources right there.
That's a giant boost. At the same time, elite mounted samurai are gonna be hitting the field very shortly. And answer me this: how can Voldy try to decap the secret sites in next 10 minutes? Like, it's gonna be extremely
There's no
tough.
way. There's just simply
It's
no
gonna be
way.
extremely
Like,
tough.
the window of opportunity here is completely closed for Voldy. He looked in such a strong position. Like, insanely game it. I called it earlier. I was like, okay, if Scatter somehow even just gets back into the game, it has to be a miracle. The raids were perfect. Voldy, I'm not sure what happened with the food economy. He just didn't have food. He positioned the farms without any protection at all. In the end, now Scatter is in a position where, look at the resource bank. The trader just came back. He's like, okay, trebuchet. You don't need trebuchets anymore. You can actually, like, when you attack the red palace from a corner, you range the red palace. It
I
can't
guess he
kill
wants to
your
go for.
mods.
I guess he wants to go for a little bit of traps to have a tiny bit more range. Otherwise, crossbows
guess,
or
yeah.
ARPs can try to snipe it, or try to do anything about you pushing. But still, I don't think going for traps or for bombars really matters that much at this point. What matters the most is the 7 minutes and 55 seconds ticking down on the secret side count. Like, yeah,
don't-
sure.
Can we check
Scatter
out
will
the
have-
guild hall? Whether there's any resource left in the guild hall at the moment? There's still 2.5k
Okay.
worth of food in there. To be fair though, even with 2,500 food, what can Valdi make at the moment? He's getting elite on the horseman. So it would mostly just be horsemen and arbaletier. That doesn't feel that good up against archers, horsemen, and mounted samurai.
And remember that Yumi in Imp have the same damage as longbows, basically. So they are very good. They are very good unit at the moment.
Yeah.
And can definitely completely clean the ARB numbers really quickly. At the same time, extremely cheap. And Scatter is not really going for the Red Palace. He's going straight for the keep in the main TC of the Voldy. To be fair, he gets more value out of killing this keep than out of killing Red Palace, because there's not gonna be any discounts on the ARPs and the horsemen.
There we go.
But this is
He
200
just,
population against 140. This
yeah,
is
he just-
extremely tough.
He just took out the resources from the guild hall. This next push is gonna be all or nothing for him.
It's gonna be 50 ARPs though, so that's a really big number. We
It
don't have
is.
incendiary arrows in yet, or that is a really big number.
It
We
is,
don't
but
have
as you
incendiary
said,
arrow.
does he
Yeah.
have the attack speed upgrade on the crossbows? With like one of the archer ranges. You can get the Gambersons for the bonus armor, and no, he doesn't
No,
have
not yet.
crossbow stirrups yet. Yeah, that's a
That's
big
very
upgrade.
needed.
25% attack speed. That means that your crossbows attack faster than archers, and at that point, just arbaletier do way better than archers ever could.
Keep is gonna be going down. Voldy can't out repair it, and the fight is gonna be coming in. This is all the horsemen, all the ARPs. Here we need to win. Somehow here we need to win. At the same time, we are coming back a little bit. We wanted to save the keep. We killed the trap, so that's something for us. But this is... I don't think the horseman numbers are in completely. for the Voldy, but we are not getting any bigger army than this. Fight is gonna be taking the place, and Arps are doing a really good job kiting
That's
over here.
30 horsemen in queue from Scatter. I hope he has enough production buildings.
Let's hope so. Let's hope that's not only from 2 or 3 stables.
Okay.
8 stables at the moment, so that's something. We just need to dwindle down the ARB numbers. If ARB numbers are gonna go down, they can't get replenished. Voldy is not mining any gold. Look at his gold in the moment. 0 gold in the bank. If ARB numbers are gonna go down, there is no replacing it.
Yeah.
The only thing Scatter
he's
needs
just
to
waiting for biology. He's waiting for biology to come in order to improve the horseman. And Valdi, he just cannot get the upgrade. He just doesn't have gold for any university upgrades.
Maybe he bought himself a little bit of the map control with this, so hopefully he can get out on the gold on the left side of his base. But another caravan is gonna be coming in. This is another 2,000 resources. Oi, 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 oi! This is so much resources that is just coming in for the scatter. How does it compare to Guildhall actually? I'm wondering. Are you getting the same amount of, or a little bit less?
You're getting less, slightly less. Like Guildhall, I believe, caps out at like 500 resource per minute. And I think the cooldown is like 5 minutes on the trader.
Okay, makes sense. Scatter is trying to take the gold from the Voldy over here, but he's not going to be succeeding. Arabs are ready to defend it. Both players right now on 200 pop space. So these are as big of armies as we can get. And the only answer, only question is which army is better at the moment. And I think Voldy is having a slight advantage.
Yeah, the issue is just he doesn't have upgrades. He doesn't have biology. You do see a horseman raid coming in.
Raid is coming behind all of this, and that means that all of the crossbows at home are completely naked. They don't have any type of the front line. Scatter can try to play for it, and it looks like we are gonna be going for a torch down on the keep. Keep will be dying relatively quickly. Behind all of this, Voldy is raiding Scatter's base, but remember, Scatter has the better town center that's gonna be slowly cleaning up all the horsemen, one shot after another. At the same time, reinforcements are gonna be coming in home for the Scatter and helping with defense at home. Scatter is not really pushing anymore. I am wondering if that's the best call, but it looks like it is.
I mean, the raid doesn't matter at this point anymore. Valdi's just losing the horsemen. And even if he kills all the villagers from Scatter, he needs to get on the sacred sites instead. He is rushing towards the sacred site. The keep is getting rushed up at the same time, though. Keep should be coming up in time. Indeed it is.
Keep is gonna go up. And this is and these are incendiary arrows that just came in for the Scatter's archers. So they are going to be extremely strong, and Arabs over here are a little bit out of position. They don't have any type of the front line. We really need it. Horsemen are still stuck inside of the base of the Scatter, and the push on the secret side is not going to be coming in. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. That's the time that that Scatter needs to hold for him to automatically win. And Voldy needs to do something about it, but we are going straight on top of the Arabs over here, and this should be clean up, or at least half of the Arabs should be dying. Absolutely catastrophic for Voldy. He had 60 ARPs and right now he's sitting at 38. And look at his gold income. It's down the drain nearly. We can't really replenish these numbers. There are no incendiary arrows. We are still missing the last attack upgrade on our ARPs.
Not the attack upgrade. Doesn't have the melee armor upgrade as well. So the horseman just doing a lot more damage as well. Almost 60 horsemen at the moment from Scatterbrained. With all of the upgrades on them as well. 30 archers to be able to one-shot the arbaletier easily. Keeps on both the sacred sides. Aldi, though, he knows that he just needs to keep pushing somehow because there's nothing else that he can really do. But when you you get punished like this, the horsemen just run through and GG comes in. 2-0. Clean sweep in a best of 3. Aldi unable to make it further in the second qualifiers. And Scatter, I believe, his next opponent. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Scatter is gonna be moving up against DeMu.
Ooh. That's gonna be the hard one to beat, but look at the performance that he showed at this game. Like, we were thinking that he's completely dead up on arrival on the castle age, But somehow he managed to hold, he managed to stabilize. The raids that came in completely starved out Voldy away from food, and he was able to come back and win. The miracle happened, as you called it.
That was absolutely insane. I did not think it possible for Scatter to win that game. That was absolutely insane. Just looking back at it, like in this situation, 11 villagers down, getting dove inside of your base, age up denied for a significant amount of time, and there were even more villagers falling after this. The fact that this game got turned around is absolutely ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous.
Like you put any two pro players in this position and let them choose which civilization do they want to play. It's 100% out of 100% time it's gonna be French. Like the villager number was too big, the army difference was too big, and somehow Scatter was able to come back in it.
Yeah,
he did a tremendous job.
Absolutely, absolutely, did an amazing job there, and yeah, this is. Honestly, I did not expect this game at all to go this way, so I'm still a little bit flabbergasted by just how this match went, and in the end, Japan able to make it work here. Scatter. Whew. Man, that was absolutely something. But I believe that we're gonna be following up this game here, the set here from Scatter, in order to go into our first decider of this tournament qualifier day here, because next up is going to be Scatter versus DeMu. Before that, though, we're going to quickly be taking a look at the current bracket, just to see where things are currently. And we do see, indeed, DeMu going to be going up against Scatter. 5 Mile Fiak is currently up against Baxter. Jiff currently up against Sass. Corvinus versus Miyameka. MSN versus Aya Misato. Myriad up against Scallydeckle, and Balltoon versus Skull. So we're going to be trying to start us off here with a decider game, which is DeMu vs Scatter. And if we're quick, we should be able to fit in another decider series.
We have a lot of contenders to qualify right now. A lot of formidable players, especially Balltoon Myriad is going to be interesting if they are going to get to the round of 8. At the same time, we have Meomaika Corvinus. That's going to be interesting one. MSN is also trying to qualify. Yesterday, he was only 2 wins away from being able to do so. Jiff against Sass. Jiff now is making it to the round of 16. And he's going to be playing against the Sass himself. And Baxter will be trying to do so as well.
Yeah. So, before we jump into DeMu vs Scatter, though, just because the players also want to take a short break before their decider set, we're going to be taking just the shortest of breaks first. And, yeah, don't you guys go anywhere. Maybe grab some refreshments, get some popcorn, and come back in just a little bit when we're here bringing you guys the decider, the first decider set, to decide who is going to be qualifying today in the second or last qualifier day for the Masters Fall Season 2 on EGC TV. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a little bit. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're back. Masters Fall Season 2 coming to you live here on EGC TV. It is our first decider set of the day. We've got DeMu versus Scatter ahead of us. And, you know, it kind of goes to show that DeMu is really taking this one seriously because he's not streaming right now.
And the first map is gonna be Dry River, the one that we just watched, and Scatter completely no, it wasn't Dry River, it was...
It was Dry River, that was the first one. The one that we just watched was Silk Road.
It was Silk Road, it was Silk Road, terribly sorry. So we are gonna be going into the Dry River, Delhi against Mongol, so looks like Delhi yet again gonna be trying to play for those pawns early on with fishing ships that can shoot the enemy villagers that will try to also sneak the dock here and there. And Mongols, very interesting to see, because usually when somebody picks Mongols, it's for Dark Age. But can you try to play for the Dark Age against Delhi when they have fishing ships?
You don't need to play Dark Age. Mongols just in general also work very well in hybrid when you go for your own docks. Because your opponent, typically you can't contest the docks from your opponent when it's the shooting fishing ships. But you can do it with the Mongols, because once you hit feudal age, you can just get the emplacement and completely deny your opponent off of fishing there.
Interesting. We will see how Scatter will take this matchup. But the other civilizations that we have already drafted, DeMu getting in Ottomans,
yeah,
is very interesting for me to see. And both players banning KT, civilization that few seasons ago or few months ago was considered absolute D-tier civilization.
It's Holy Island. It's Holy Island in the draft. Yeah. Never
That's
forget,
true.
KT is a solid C, maybe D tier on land, but always S tier on water.
And at the same time, we have the Dry River and
I want to see King.
Kerlaguar.
Yeah.
So definitely some maps that KT can be played on still. On the other hand, HRE, JD, Iobit, Tuklak, Rus, and HOL for the Scatter. Is there a particular draft that you like a tiny bit more, Mr. Crackety, or do you think that it's yet again just a comfort pick?
Objectively, I would say Demu's draft is better, but Scatter has a lot more comfort civilizations for him. And we know Scatter to be a player that, has a couple of civilizations that he inherently just prefers to play. Namely, for example, we've seen him play Tuklak, but Mongols is definitely also one that he really likes to play. Loves to play Ayubids, just these cavalry-centric civilizations where he can utilize the cavalry in order to raid. And we see how Scatterbrained raids, how he came back in that last game that we watched, and yeah, definitely where he feels right on at home with those mounted units. But now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into our game number 1. Now, first decider of the day, it's a best of 5, no more best of 3s here. And we're watching DeMu in the color purple, playing as the Delhi Sultanate up against Scatter, playing as the Mongols in the color dark green. Both players opening up with a dog play here, or at least DeMu is. Not 100% sure yet about Scatter. We do see him having dropped down that Uwu. Haven't seen a production building next to it yet, though. He does have the choice of going for a production building or go for a dock of his own, but you don't really want to go for a production building because your opponent, of course, does have the ability to make that, or rather to shoot with the fishing ships. But despite that assumption,
Barracks.
Yeah, Scatter going for the barracks opening here.
So we are gonna see
hope he gets away with it, but I doubt it. I guess he could just go straight for the gold from DeMu.
Well, that's one of the options. He can try to not even light the DeMu age up by not letting him to go on the gold. There are 2 gold veins that DeMu can try to take the gold from. And after that, everything else is just too far away at the moment. So we will see what Scatter has in mind for his spearman rush over here. But killing the dock will definitely be very tricky against the Delhi fishing ships that they can literally just kill your spears. So What will it be, Mr. Scatter? What will it be?
And we're moving out to gold now with 4 villagers. So I think maybe he anticipates that something like this could be coming in. It is quite a long walk. Is he trying to... Yeah, 5 villagers. Is he trying to just go for 2 drop-offs without a mining camp? Could be the case. He's about to see the spears moving forward. Scatter also moving out with 2 villagers at the same time. Is he trying to drop an outpost? What's the plan
Does DeMu have
here?
time for the second drop-off before the spearmen arrive?
It looks like he does, yeah, just barely, but he is going to have the time. He is going to get outpost rush nonetheless, but as long as he's able to get the outpost in, he shouldn't feel... Okay. Now, Scatter is going to be dropping the outpost... Oh, does that work? Does
Okay.
that work?
Outpost on fish, interesting to see. DeMu is getting his second drop-off, so he will be able to have enough gold for the age up. No worries over there.
Is this in range? Honestly, I could imagine DeMu just waiting here for the outpost to go a little bit further in the construction.
And
Only to
pulling
then...
fishing ships.
Yeah, then pulling the fishing ships. There's the moment, DeMu.
I think
this is
it is in range if he moves.
I think it should be. I think he should be able to get in range. But he's not pulling the
But
fishing
he needs
ships.
to move. He's not pulling. He's choosing. Okay, he's choosing to let the outpost go up. Interesting to see. Spearmen are gonna be getting garrisoned inside of it, and there is still a few mining spots or few shorefish spots for fishing ships to gather from. So no big worries over there. He should be relatively fine, but the dock will go down eventually. Like the spearman can just garrison inside of the tower. So eventually dock should die over here.
Well.
And
Also
Demo's
significant
investment
delay
into the
on the
fishing ship
age up.
is down the drain. Also, there is one scholar over here, so we need to run back
he's
home with
running.
it, and we are doing so.
Oh, is he gonna... Oh yeah, okay. He's running back.
Tower of Victory. Okay, so we are gonna be going for some infantry, it looks like. Yeah, the dock over here should die. There shouldn't be anything about it. Scatter is securing himself his own fishing spot in the meantime.
Yeah, so getting his own dock up means that he's going to be able to start to also pull ahead a little bit in the economy, or at least stay even in the economy department. He was also just generating resource at the same time, so it's not like there's a massive difference in resource, and when we look at the collected resource so far, it's very similar. Demu's also going to lose out on some resource because the dock is getting taken down. Scatter getting 50 resource from burning it down. Now Deerstone's coming up as well. Overall, this isn't a bad start here for Scatter. I like the play that he did with just going for the outpost as well as burning down. Because typically if you don't go for the outpost, the fishing ships can just snipe your villagers or your spearmen. With the outpost, he just made sure that's not going to be possible.
So DeMu just lost basically his whole investment, which was 3 fishing ships and 1 dock. On another hand, Scatter still having the 5 spearmen to work with if he decides to do so, and already being on 1 dock of his own will mean that he's gonna start pulling economically ahead, slowly but surely.
We're getting a second mosque? We're getting a second mosque now from DeMu. That's interesting. Doesn't have any villagers on gold, though, in order to make any additional scholars. At least not yet. Could be that he's sending out some more soon. That's an interesting build from him, I have to say.
Already Ghazi in queue and some archers for DeMu, so DeMu is definitely going to be playing for some early map control. We are going to be trying to take some secret sites and gold income from them. Scatter answering with his own Keshiks. Already 1 batch, or already 1 Keshik is in the queue. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 1 batch of the Keshiks. 4 stone. Yeah, it's 2 Keshiks for stone.
Oh, could be
So the
sniping
early
some of
map
the sheep
presence-
here. Doesn't go for it, okay.
So the early map presence is gonna be there for Scatter. He's gonna have a slightly bit more military. DeMu going for triple composition already. Spearman entering the field from him as well. DeMu is trying to go for another dog, but Scatter sees it, and Keshix should be running over here. Keshix with a little bit of the Spearman should be enough to deter this villager from making a dog. And villager is gonna be dying over here. Villager is getting sniped. The dog is not gonna be getting up. The Demo wanted to get the dog up on the same fishing pond that he already has his free fishing ship zone, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. And this is the first villager going down for the Demo. No, the second one already. 2 villager kills are in the corner of Scatter. So lovely to see for him.
And Scatter is just massing up more and more of the Keshix. That's typically what he likes to do, but is there potentially another villager that could be going down here? Khan's getting sacrificed, but villager not going down.
Okay. Villager is gonna be staying alive, and Doc will eventually go up. Scatter not having the military numbers to contest it at the moment. But he's going for his own triple composition. 5 spearmen already out on the field, and he's adding archers plus Keshik.
Archer Keshik, that's typically the main composition now. Oh, gets a potential good raid in. Oh,
that's nice raid. That's a very nice raid. That should be at least 2 villagers down, maybe even 3 vills down. We are gonna be diving the TC. 1 villager is gonna go down. Second one gonna go down right now. For the cost of 1 Keshik and some HP on the other one. We are diving the tower with the arrow slit emplacement in the meantime, and it should be falling. There is only few spearmen inside of the tower that are gonna be helping, or that are gonna be trying to kill as many units or deal as much damage as it is possible. Another Keshik is gonna get sniped out by the spearman. A little bit mismicroed from the Scatter. All the spears are getting down.
Azerator also got reduced in count.
And Demo currently doing a tremendous job.
Yeah. Not looking too bad for him. The archer's not kiting at the moment. Could be taking down some of the spearmen with him. Tries to just save him for the time being. Keshiks running past the spears.
One Keshik got impaled over here. Catastrophical. That's a lot of resources down the drain. It looks like that one was from the double production from the OVU, but still one that was definitely needed. And we are diving the town center a little bit over here. Damu definitely can do that and is trying to go back. Behind all of this, we already added the second dock on another pond. It looks like from the minimap, and Demo is currently having the control of the game.
Yeah. Behind us, he already got a very, very early +1 pierce damage upgrade in because he went for the Tower of Victory, which does, of course, now also function as a blacksmith. So he has the blacksmith upgrade, meaning that the archer's also doing a pretty decent job up against the Keshiks, penetrating through that armor. Scholar also getting pulled. First Sacred Site has been captured on up here so far. Now Demu, he completely forfeit the idea so far of making any additional scholars. Which is a very interesting one, not what we typically see. Yeah.
As well. So if he wants to just quickly get 2 deer packs under his town center, he definitely can. Third one is going to be contested in the middle if he decides to go for it. In between 2 docks of the Scatter, going to be a little bit harder to take if some military ships will be popped out. But 2 deer packs should be easily secured. Another Keshik going down. This is... you can't afford to do this. Right now we are sitting on 1 Keshik, and we are just bleeding Keshiks left and right. We need the Keshik number to stay up and healthy, otherwise...
Oh, archer ship, you can't really take that one down. Fishing ship's always there to help repair it as well. With repair, the archer ship is going to be able to sustain the arrow fire from the archers there as well. At the moment, there is still a slight lead, though, economy lead for Scatter. Not the end of the world, but Sacred Sites do kind of make up for that. Oops, Scholar moved a little bit too far. Not capturing up the Sacred Site anymore. Needs to move back. There we go. Notice that one.
This should be another Keshik down. And we can't do this. We can't just be giving Keshiks to Demo like this. This is... Man, only 1 Keshik gonna field yet again the same number we had 2 minutes ago. And the Demu's army is just growing and growing, currently having nearly double the military numbers out on the field. We are starting to take the secret sites, and that's gonna be our gold generation if we decide to go for Castle Age.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a rough one. Demu's just pulling further and further ahead at the moment. The bonus attack speed on the archers also just helping him out a ton here behind all of this. When it comes to these individual engagements, 16 archers, we're getting close to the count that is needed in order to start one-shotting the archers as well. It's gonna make things a lot harder for Scatter.
Them already having the most important eco upgrades completely for free. Wheelbarrow is in with the double broadex. It looks like the archer ship is getting heavily damaged. We have a demo behind it, but demo is not blind. We are gonna be pulling back. Fishing ships are gonna be going down, but significant damage will be dealt to the archers, and we don't really have the scholar numbers to heal them up. Actually, we have 3 on the field, so we can heal them up. It's gonna take just a little bit. Scatter having 2 cashing out on a field, still not the numbers that you want to see if you are going for knights. There needs to be at least 10 cashings at this point. It's gonna be very hard to do any type of an engagement into the demo.
At the moment, for sure, Demu's definitely in firm control here of this game. Only has that one sacred site here so far. But he's just continuously building up more and more military behind all of this. Now starts capturing up the second sacred site, but it looks like there's already some units nearby from Scatter, so looks like that one scholar is actually getting picked off. And this is kind of big at the moment because Demu, he pays full price. He pays full price for these scholars, so any pickoffs there does hurt Demu quite a lot more than it would in like a typical daily game with the dome landmark.
Not having a Dome of Fate actually is a big issue when it comes to the scholar numbers. Normally we would see a little bit more. Over here, 2 fishing ships are gonna get caught inside of there.
That was pretty big,
archer
yeah.
fire. That's very nice. Very nice pick from the Demo. Demo doing a tremendous job. Scatter is gonna be trying to pick some archers off with a little bit of the Keshiks, and over here we are gonna be encircling the Gazis, but no, Demo will see it in time. Demo just has way more army than Scatter. Scatter bleeded too much Keshiks. Scatter just bleeded 5 or 6 Keshiks down the drain, and Demo at this point is doing very nicely. We are still missing 1 secret site, and that's the safest one for Demo, so that's interesting to see. Not being taken at the moment.
Oh,
We are going to be coming in with
archer
mass archers.
yeah, this time
They are
there's
gonna
too
be
many
doing a good
archers.
job.
Repairs coming in on the archer ship. Is it gonna be enough though? It looks like Demu isn't
But actually,
taking the fight.
Demo is pulling back. He doesn't want to take a fight. Interesting to see. If this one single archer ship wasn't over here, then we would be going straight into the Scatter's base.
Yeah, I agree.
But having a few pawns with a few defensive archer ships here and there makes it so much more difficult for him. Another fishing ship is gonna go down, and we are bleeding units. Like one by one, Demo is picking us apart. We are bleeding 1 fishing ship there, 1 fishing ship here. We are gifting the Keshik here, gifting the Keshik there. It's starting to get rough. Scatter recognizing that he needs to do something and tries to go for the raid with the Keshiks, but Demo was there with the Gazi to answer. And Demo is currently just going and trying to torch down one of the docks from the Scatter. Archer ship is not in queue on this one, so it should go down if played correctly from the Demo, but archer numbers are getting here from the Scatter, even though they are not as significant as the Demus one. They are still big enough to deter him away a little bit, or
big, the difference there.
not really. We are going to be taking engagement. The Keshiks are coming from the back. Engage on the archers. Actually not that bad.
That's a good
Spearman
fight,
completely
yeah.
out of the position. That's actually a very good fight for the Scatter. But behind all of this, Demo is edging up to the Castle Age. House of Learning is already being constructed, while Scatter is trying to push with his archer numbers. Scatter not even close to start edging up to the Castle Age. We have only 200 foot in the back. In terms of income, we are like 1.5 minutes away, but still a pretty long time. Demo will be able to to get few knights out and start to take a good engagement. 2 more Keshiks are gonna go down, and Keshik numbers are just bleeding, and bleeding. But it's enough. We are deleting the DeMu's arch numbers. Behind all of this, DeMu is also diving the TC from the scatter. Lovely to see. We can see 2 villager carcasses on the ground, completely dead. 6 villager kills or 6 economy kills against 7 eco kills. Very nice play from both of the players.
There's 2 more Keshiks in the queue here at the moment from Scatter, but 2 Keshiks are not going to be enough to clean up this many Ghazi Raiders. Scatter now also sees the age up here from DeMu, is going to be able to maybe pick off 1 villager, but the age up is still going to be able to come through. Spearman going to get picked off, but all of the Keshiks are very low health already. More Spearman getting picked off. Has more archers though at the moment.
That's a lot of idle time on the villagers running around. DeMu is doing a great job trying to raid behind all of this. Eco numbers are same basically, 58 against 62. We are trying to do as much damage as we can with our feudal age military against castle age military that is coming out from the DeMu.
That's gonna be 2 more knights coming out now, and now it's starting to get very, very tough. These archers.
Now it's rough.
Realistically, you can't even send them back home safely. The Keshiks don't stand a chance against the Ghazi Raiders inside of Scatter's base. They've been doing so much here for DeMu, causing so much idle time. Scatter, he's only halfway to the next stage, and the archer's still getting picked off on the retreat here. Behind this, DeMu with the scholars also just making sure he's able to pick up the relics behind this. 2 relics already picked off. And the archer ship also helping out against the archers on the retreat. More and more going down to 15 archers now. But there's so many knights, more knights in the queue as well for DeMu. It's the boar. Already de-aggroed. And Scatter somehow managing to get the resource for the castle age. I just don't think that he can actually get the building.
He manages to.
Oh, he does have the gold.
Yeah, only 30 gold remaining. Maybe some market shenanigans will need to be done. But look at the spearman count. We have only 2 spearmen out on the field currently against 5 knights, 6 knights. And the knight number is only going to be growing and growing. Another batch of villagers is going to be idled. From the berry patch over here. Cooler Tie being popped down with 34 villagers. He wants that up right now. He wanted to age up yesterday, it looks like. Scatter is really hoping to get up the numbers as quickly as it is possible, and he needs to. He needs to, otherwise he's in the big trouble. 7 knights on the field from the DeMu.
7 knights, 4 scholars behind all of this. And, you know, DeMu, what he loves to do when he gets in a comfortable spot, when he feels like he's in a winning position, he just likes to sit back, age up to Imperial, get every single upgrade, and really take his time, really let it sink in for his opponent, the state of the game. And I feel like that might just be exactly what we're seeing here. DeMu not really... Well, he's got 10 archers in queue. He's also still, like, producing a lot of scholars, just making sure he's getting every single upgrade in that he can.
Yeah, but the biggest problem is that behind all of this, DeMu got all the relics, I think.
Yeah.
There is not a single relic on the map, so this is 5 relics for DeMu. That's basically 10 villagers on gold till the end of the game. At the same time, villager numbers are the same, sure, but look at the eco upgrades for the scatter. None. Not even a wheelbarrow. On the other hand, DeMu having wheelbarrow, specialized pick, double broadaxe, horticulture, every single one, because they are completely free for him to make. So economically, DeMu is just gonna be pulling ahead way faster than Scatter can.
Yeah. Ay. That's kind of rough. Kind of rough here at the moment for Scatter. He's still massing up more archers. Now, archers do great together with the Curl Tie because you get a lot of damage stacking upgrades there. He doesn't have +2 pierce damage. That is in queue at the moment. In combination with that, he might be... Oh my god, look at the farming economy behind this setup for DeMu as well. Yeah, he's chilling. DeMu's just kind of chilling.
+2 being researched for all of the archers on the scatter side. What can Scatter do over here to come to start coming back slowly?
He needs
Because
to
he's
take
just-
good fight. Like it's similar to the game against Valdi. He needs to get some really strong raids in. At the same time, just like not die, get raids in, not die. The thing with DeMu is that he's just in such a great position now. And he's actually the one that is able to extract value out of his knights by going for these raids. You can see like the battalion of knights there just running around the side of Scatter's base. Even though Scatter doesn't have much fewer economy units, he is way behind in the economy when it comes to resources gathered so far. And when you're behind in resources gathered up against Delhi, that is doubly so worse, because they of course get every single upgrade in for free, which doesn't actually show up in the collected resource graph, even though in theory it is a resource bonus for them. So DeMu's just miles and miles ahead at the moment. Started also getting in some elephants, and there aren't any crossbows in at the moment from Scatter.
Yeah, two
Kurultai's-
war elephants in. Is,
Oh no, okay, that's
very-
GG.
Nah,
If the
this
Kurultai
is
goes down, then,
catastrophical.
yeah,
Get-
that's
being
pandemonium
able
right
to-
there.
Being able to snipe out the Kurultai is absolutely catastrophical. That's your bonus for archers. That's what makes your archers better than the ones from DeMu, and it's just not getting, not gonna be popping down. All of the arch numbers from the Scatter are getting decimated. 88 military against 21 at this point. Behind all of this, knights from DeMu are just staying under the VC of the Scatter and raiding as much as they want. First game of the series in the best of 5 is gonna go into the DeMu.
GG comes in. Game number 1, Scatter. Not quite able to get the victory here. DeMu with the Delhi Sultanate, just really showing us just when Delhi gets ahead, how difficult it can be to come back. And it's just all of these compounding bonuses, the free upgrades, that all just work together to make it so that you just get maximum gain there from being ahead as DeMu. Because you don't even have to spend any resource on the upgrades. They all just come in for free. They just scale with how many scholars you have. And when you're in a good position where you can just float more and more scholars, get them in so quickly.
Scatter had a very good idea with the early tower and early spearman. I think he achieved exactly what he wanted to. He killed the dog, he idled a lot of the villagers that were basically mining gold without the mining camp. So he did what he wanted to achieve, but then didn't translate it into anything significant. We just bleeded Keshiks left and right, and from that point on the DeMu had the upper hand.
Yeah. Keshiks just weren't quite able to trade out that well up against the Ghazi Raiders. And I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like the strength of the Ghazi Raiders, right? Like the Keshik, they're a weaker form of a knight. And the Ghazi Raider is a horseman that is designed to get a bonus damage up against armored units. Still, it always feels wrong when you see a horseman suddenly like take positive trades up against an armored unit like a knight.
And DeMu didn't let Scatter get back into the game. He just raided with the knights as much as he wanted to. Scatter stayed in the middle of the map with his army, and the moment he tried to push, DeMu just pulled the trigger with 2 Elephantos and completely obliterated Scatter's army.
It all hurts so much when you see the Kurultai just not being able to deploy, because with the Kurultai, it's like one of the few matchup scenarios where archers and crossbows are actually able to do relatively well up against elephants because of the pretty big damage bonus that you get from the Kurultai. Next up, though, we're going to be moving over to Kurlager, where we're going to be seeing DeMu playing as the English up against Scatter playing as Jeanne d'Arc. That's also going to be interesting. I wonder if we're going to be seeing English go for a dock play here, because, of course, there are a lot of shoreline fish on this map, which you can go for.
Well, definitely. There can be some dock shenanigans for both of the civilizations. I haven't saw that much of a JD lately, so interesting to see it over here. And JD against English, how does the matchup itself goes? Because if English is able to get the longbow mess up, I don't think that JD survives for that long, but usually when we see English on a pro play, they don't play for longbows at all. So I am not exactly sure how DeMu wants to play this one. Maybe
It's
a dock here
a-
and there, and
It's a rare matchup for sure. We don't see it that often. But yeah, it's like longbows. With longbows, you're gonna be able to hold fairly easily, like mass longbows, mass spearmen. Just gotta be careful because there's still like certain timings, and you can't give JD too much. Like off the map, she can go on the board, get a lot of resource that way. And when you move out of your base, you're gonna be very, very immobile. So JD, not the worst matchup up against the English. Gonna be taking a quick look at the bracket just to make sure we know or we're up to speed when in regards to what's going on over there. So quickly switching on over to the bracket. Exclamation mark blame in the chat.
is it Mr. Cow?
Yeah, it's Mr. Cow.
He doesn't like us. It is what it is. He doesn't like us. He doesn't want to show us the bracket. And
Somebody's not reading the production chat.
Exactly. The only one person is to blame. In the meantime, why do you think that Ottomans
now he does
came
it.
in?
Now he does.
Now he does it. Then we start.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, taking a look at the sets that we got going on here at the moment. Alongside, we got Baxter versus Jiff Music in the Decider set. Miyamaka currently leading 1-0 up against Corvinus. MSN and Ayamasato both tied up 1-1 at the moment. Alltune versus Myriad. Another potential Decider set there for sure. I'm not sure if they're going to be waiting that long. We're going to have to see, but that is definitely one that I'm interested in.
Well, Balti and Myriad will definitely be interesting for sure.
Yeah.
But Mr. Krakete, Ottomans came in for DeMu. And I can't believe that one. Because every single pro player that I spoke with told me that they are absolutely broken.
The thing with Ottomans is it's not Ottomans that are broken. It's Sipahi. Sipahi are just a fiendishly disgusting unit at the end of the day. There's so much range, so much attack speed, stacking bonuses and whatnot. It is it's a very good unit. I'm just gonna say, like, if any other civilization had access to Sipahi, then that civilization would also be broken.
Understood. Because there is Dry Arabia and King of the Hill still as the land dish maps over here. And that basically means that any civilization that DeMu wants on the map other than Ottomans, he will get it on the map. He will just pick Ottomans in the draft, and then the seconds if he actually wants to play. And Scatter will need to kind of ban Ottomans, otherwise he will need to deal with the Sipahi themselves. But we are finally getting into the game number 2 of our best of 5. Scatter against DeMu over here. Scatter in the color of green, DeMu in the color of purple.
And here we go, jumping on in. There aren't a lot of sheep, if any, on this map that you can really find, so players just taking their time with the scouts to lure in the deer to be as efficient as possible. 2 villagers on wood at the moment for Scatter. I believe that's just in order to, I'm not sure if he already has it, survival techniques. Probably needs it for survival techniques because he did get the mill up. Yeah, it's a thing with JD, like one of the main differences that compared to French, you do pay full price for your gather buildings. So it needs to gather just a little bit of additional wood, and if he wants to be able to afford survival techniques early on.
Both players going for relatively standard plays. Wheelbarrow being in the research for the Scatter. No early docks. So there's not going to be any early gather rate. There is quite a few shorefish on this map. So dock can definitely be played for. But not for now. If DeMu wants to get food that desperately, he definitely can go for farms. English farms, notoriously good. And Scatter, on another hand, will be able to produce his villagers and all of his military a little bit cheaper on food to stretch all the food sources on the map a little bit longer, thanks to the consecrate from the JD.
Consecration definitely gonna be a pretty important bonus here in this game. It's gonna be a while until we get there. Abbey of Kings gonna be coming in now for DeMu. Do we have any villagers moving out to stone? It's only 2 villagers on the age up, so that does kind of make me think that's 2 TC, and indeed, it's going to be a 2 TC type plan. This is one of the things that you can really, for the most part, only do with English. Like English, they always go 2 TC, or they can always go 2 TC. They can be a very defensive civilization in general. You get the bonus attack speed upgrade, or rather aura, around your base. And you can just really utilize that the best with 2TC. It means that you don't have to move out. Your opponent's going to have to move towards you. They're going to have to pressure you. And you can just stay inside of your base, play it safe, mass up units, and try and scale with that second TC.
At this point, everybody knows about Abbey plus 2TC for English. That's like bread and butter for them. Everybody played against it, and it's something that English loves to do. On another hand, School of Cavalry coming in for the JD. And both gold and stone is forward for DeMu. So will be hard to secure. I'm thinking, where does he put his second TC? Because he can put it on the gold, right next to the deer pack that he just killed, to try to secure it. Or does he put it in the back?
Good question. I think like there's a couple of spots that he could go for a second TC. It's a little bit awkward. Typically what I would love to do, or what I would have loved to see DeMu do, is put the Abbey of Kings further forward, and then the second TC behind the Abbey of Kings.
To shield it a little bit if Feudal Age All-In comes in with some rams.
Yeah, it just makes it a lot easier to protect it. Just having an additional building there, and you're just always able to huddle up your group up with your army behind the Abbey of Kings and heal up your units in between fights.
First knight already in queue for the JD, so nothing special. This is as standard as it gets for the JD play. DeMu, on the other hand, aging up a little bit slower with only 2 villagers on the Abbey, so he wasn't too quick with it. He doesn't really need, or doesn't really feel like he need that quick of a king timing. Scatter is going for Dock over here. So that's interesting. Scatter is going to be playing for Dock while also trying to play for some knights and raids coming in. DeMu playing for double TC. And if this is Dock with a Feudal Age aggression, I like his position a tiny bit more.
Yeah, so going for the Dock here could also potentially see him immediately go for another Dock. He is going to be getting the confirmation here. Has the scout positioned nicely to block a charge. Oh my god, just block the path thing completely.
And
nice to go.
One
and
villager should die
one,
over here.
Yeah.
Okay, one villager
kill.
dead. So villager numbers are basically equalized. After all, JD is losing also one villager thanks to JD transforming to the warrior.
Some idle villagers there on the deer. Don't show up as idle. Okay, now they do show up as idle. There we go. Scatter realizes.
And what will DeMu do at the moment? Because
I'll just play
he
it
got
slow.
he got himself up to the Feudal Age. We have a relatively safe deer pack. We don't have that safe of the gold, but at the same time, it's a little bit covered by the second TC. Oh, this is a nice raid behind all of this. Just idling a little bit.
Yeah, the king, he needs a charge and then 2 additional hits afterwards in order to kill a villager. So it's not like a knight that only needs a charge and then 1 hit. So Vilds don't have to be too worried here about this at the end of the day. And Scatter, he is paying attention to this, having his own knight here. Just making sure it's going to be a little bit difficult for DeMu to get the kill in. But yeah, he's really trying for it. Really making...
He's doing a good job,
yeah, he's doing a great job. Scatter has to idle some units here and there.
Exactly. He's doing tremendous job. Scatter is focused on killing this one king that's slowly regenerating, so it's that much harder. And DeMu is buying himself the precious time that he needs in order to set up his economy correctly and starts playing for some Feudal Age units. Behind all of this, one small wooden wall is going to be securing our wood line, and one knight from the Scatter is going to be trying to break it. DeMu doing a good job, and it's up to Scatter to do some damage. DeMu already dropping barracks and archer range, so we
Definitely
will
needs
see
it,
some longbows from English, which we don't see every single day.
Longbows and spearmen definitely gonna be the name of the game here. We mentioned it earlier. And with the repairs and whatnot, yeah, Scatter just doesn't really have an angle at the moment to attack. 3 fishing ships out there so far. Second dock did just go up for Scatter, so going to be able to scale the economy a little bit more. The issue is that you can only make so many fishing ships until you overfish on water. Not sure if Scatter can really... I guess he just kind of needs to make as many knights as possible and just kind of try and go for it. Villager giving a little bit of a run around here to the king and doesn't go down. Wow, okay, that's pretty close. No, he's still going for it. Or not.
He's gonna be he's gonna be getting to safety of the town center. But DeMu doesn't really like need to kill villagers to do damage over here. The only thing he needs to do is...
Oh, king down, king down. Almost.
He should be surviving with a little bit of HP. DeMu doesn't really need to be doing the real damage with the king over here. Just idle time itself from the villagers is enough. That's a lot of damage by itself. 5 knights are already out for the Scatter, but them already having a double composition. Spearman and Longbow will be the name of the game. And charge is going to be coming in on the king. The second charge will kill him if that one comes through. But remember,
it's going to be a while.
King being a little, exactly. King being a little bit faster than the knight means that he should be able to get back to safety.
Has to heal as well. If he just heals enough to survive the charge. Oh, this one's going to be close though. The heal is active though. He might just have enough health to charge not long enough, yeah. And the king, he really knows how to live through those situations.
Wheelbarrow coming in for DeMu, so we can see some eco upgrades for him. And this is mass longbow plus some spearmen. DeMu can't feed any XP to the JD. If JD is able to get to level 3 and the Scatter is playing for all-in, I don't think that there's anything in the army composition of DeMu that can deal any significant damage to it. So we can't really afford to bleed any units. And despite all of that, we are going to push the dock. Scatter has 7 knights out on the field, and 7 knights definitely can clean up 5 spears, if I called correctly.
This is very dangerous here for them. This is what you typically don't want to be doing as English, because your army is just so slow. So slow.
Exactly, that's the name of the game when you play longbows. Yeah, they are strong, they have a lot of range, but they are just small turtles. Demo ship is gonna be coming in, doing some damage to the spears, very unexpected.
HP on some, yeah.
So good job.
Archer ship now. But where are the knights? 7 knights, they're just not here yet, and JD should definitely like try and snack on this army here. Because you have just the much better mobility, you should be able to punish your opponent for moving out of the base like that.
But right now there is enough spears over here, or starts to be enough spears over here, at least 8 at the moment. We are going to be taking the engagement. Impel is going to be coming on 1 knight. 1 knight is dying, and we are doing some damage. But where is JD? It's my question. It's not really getting any experience from this catastrophic fight for the Scatter, if that's the case. Like, you lost 1 knight, and you didn't get any XP to JD.
Yeah, but he killed a lot of the spears. I think that's fine. Like, the trade-out was fine. It's sad that JD wasn't there. Oh, the trade-out was fine. I think, did she go for the boars behind this? Can we take a look at the boars? Are they dead? Because I think she killed the boars behind this, so she got some experience. Okay, at least 1 boar. The boar is still up.
Blacksmith going up for the demo. If we can get +1 to longbows, they are gonna be they will start to be a significant threat.
Look at the amount of gold the DeMu has in the bank at the moment, 700 gold. Looks like he actually thought about potentially going for an age up behind this, but has to reinvest into more military behind this. Scatter, on the other hand side, he's kind of stopped producing. Looks like he might be the one that tries to go for the age up instead on his side.
And are we taking berries in front of the base of the demo? It looks like we are, right?
No.
Or no, we are taking in the back. What is that mill in front of the demo's base? What is that mill for? Oh, we have a berry patch over here. Okay, we are taking the berry patch over here as well. Scatter is gonna be finding the villagers in the back, and this should be at least 3 villager kills or something like that. DeMu is not reacting. This is huge. One villager already went down. Second one should go down any second right now. And this is how many?
One.
This is huge.
One villager went down. Textiles.
Only one vill.
Yeah. Wait, no, it was without textiles? How did they survive that? Okay, that's crazy then. It legitimately looked like there was textiles.
Somehow DeMu was able to save nearly all the villagers over there. And 10 villagers is the difference between these two players. So remember, DeMu is on double TC. But Scatter is already edging up to the castle edge with the guild hall behind all of this.
Yeah, but Scatter doesn't have any gold. Okay, he's just in the villages all the way to the back. DeMu now gets the outpost up on the front side. He's going to be able to upgrade the knights to veterancy. Still, though, I'm not 100% on board with this play at the moment from Scatter.
We are diving the farms yet again, but right now DeMu sees it in time, and not a single villager will fall. Last one, ranged armor, is getting in for the DeMu, so maybe he is thinking about doing some type of the raiding or some type of the push.
Scatter getting housed again. Veterancy is coming in now for those knights, but DeMu, he's not too far off of his own age up. JD, she's just not quite there yet in regards to level. Oh, but this is important. Capturing the sacred sites with JD rewards her with 100 experience. Or 50? 100 or 50? It was a lot. 50. Okay. A good bit. 10% pretty much.
Yeah, that's lovely to see. Already one sacred site being captured. Means that the gold trickle is gonna start to come in for the Scatter. 100 gold a minute.
Oh, it's 2 fishing ships down. White Tower now getting rushed up in the front, in the middle of the map. It's gonna want him access to the large gold vein there.
On the White Tower, we are desperate to get it up, and it's gonna get scouted. Scatter right now seeing it, an army from the DeMu completely out of position. We are diving it with all of our knights, and this should be at least 10 villager kills. Absolutely lovely for the Scatter, exactly what he needed. At the same time, DeMu it doesn't even have textiles. Textiles are just now getting in when we are going for the White Tower in the middle of the map. But the White Tower will get up, and that's gonna secure our base in front, at least for a while.
Yeah, 10 villagers going down right there. That is definitely what Scatter needed, just a little bit of a breather here. But still, the army that is standing on the field is bigger for DeMu currently. It's a lot of, well, at the moment, feudal age units. No upgrades coming in yet, but there's a lot of villagers and gold, so upgrades will be coming in sooner rather than later. Now, with the White Tower in front of the base, yeah, it's a bit difficult for Scatter to push into that position, and especially with all of the gold that's over there, he kind of potentially feels forced to. I feel like the large gold vein, has been pushed a little bit closer to DeMu space by the generation, but could also just be because he naturally extended his base forward in that direction with the second TC. Crossbows now on the menu, and for the time being, Scatter still just kind of stuck on that one-dimensional army composition of knights, and moreknights.com.
DeMu is starting to stack a little bit of the crossbows, and JD is still not level 3.
She's getting close though. If she takes the sacred site now, then she should be able to get the level up.
She should be, but it's still a little bit too late.
I definitely get what you mean.
Like that DeMu is.
Wait, Scatter, Scatter's just trying to age up, isn't he?
Age up for what?
I mean, yeah, okay, guess not. Suddenly 6 knights in queues.
If age up to him doesn't make that much sense for the Scatter over here, and he's just going for the raids with all of the knights. There is a little bit of a hole in the wood line, but one knight will go down trying to look if some villagers are mining wood over here. DeMu still leading by 11 villagers, but this is a very nice raid from the Scatter actually. It's 3 knights in the back of the DeMu's base, and another 2 villagers are gonna go down. Lovely to see. We are keeping those villager numbers relatively close, even though DeMu is on the second TC already for 10 minutes. Only 10 villagers are the difference between these two players.
Yeah, definitely not a big lead considering just how this game has played out here so far. But this is a little bit rough now. The outpost from DeMu coming in right in front of Scatter's TC. Means that he's gonna have the aura right inside of his base. And now, oh, is he just gonna start torching down the School of Cavalry? It looks like it. TC taking some shots up against some of the spears.
We are getting towers up. Slowly but surely, we will get our bonus on all of the military with the attack speed.
What's the guild hall at the moment for Scatter? 700 food. Yeah, I still feel like he's just trying to age up, honestly. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm saying that's what he's doing.
And you age up for what? Like, I am thinking, but what do you age up for? Like,
Elite
sure, we get
archers,
Red
maybe?
Palace.
I mean, the
But
Red
you need to
Palace
start
protects
switching
you
into it now.
quite nicely, but yeah, it's the issue, right?
It's gonna be rough. We are getting
he's going for
veterancy
it.
on archers, and at the same time we are getting +1. Red Palace is gonna be popped on the left side
Oh, he barely
of
doesn't see
of
that.
the base.
Yeah,
DeMu
protects the
doesn't see the
entire
Red
wood
Palace.
line.
It's not gonna get denied. It's gonna
I'm
protect
guessing-
the wood line berries.
I'm guessing Scatter
and
really just
gold.
wants to go for the elite archers. That would make the most sense at the moment, in my opinion. Elite archers, incendiary arrows, and then you can actually take fights here against
But
the
the
army
text
from
is gonna
DeMu.
take so long.
It's gonna take a while, but the thing is, trebuchets are a big bait, for the most part. Or it's very hard to execute a push with trebuchets because it's very easy to out-repair them. Like one trebuchet, you only need 3 villages to out-repair, and a trebuchet is 3 population.
Elite Knight is gonna be coming in instantly for the scatter. 24 knights out on the field. And we need to do some type of the raid damage. DeMu can't really dive under the scatter's town center, or even hope to dive under the Red Palace, because of the Red Palace in placements. So right now what Scatter can do is exactly what is he doing, pulling nearly all of his military and just going for the raids. He needs to do some villager damage or get
finding
some
the
villager
vills.
kills. This is gonna be a few vill kills going into his corner. Lovely to see. We are getting the villager numbers down. Only 8 villagers is the difference between these two players at the moment. And after this raid,
Oh, this
maybe
is big,
Scatter
yeah.
will have even the advantage. Very lovely to see 25 villagers already completely idled for the DeMu, nearly half of his economy, and it's only gonna get worse and worse and worse. He needs to come back home with all of his army. Spearmen are running back and hoping to catch the knights, but knights should be able to get out in time.
Yeah, DeMu was very hesitant when it came to sending his military back because he wanted to go for the push. He wanted to end Scatter inside of his own base. But Scatter utilizing this and just sending all of the knights over, and now DeMu actually having fewer villagers compared to what Scatter has out in the field, and Scatter behind this is massing up a ton of archers. 10 archers in queue, elite upgrades coming in, +3 Pierce Armor upgrade also coming in. We now have a Siege Workshop that's being built up by Scatter, so could be getting a Bombard in order to try and defend up against the Trebuchet push here. And still the
Looks
knights
like
are still
Sisu.
there!
The beautiful play from the Scatter. Look at this. He's doing the exact thing he was doing against the Voldy. I am a little bit behind in the game, but I don't care because I have the mobility on my knights and I'm just gonna raid. He is getting himself back in and relatively quickly and showing us why going for Imp was actually a tremendous play.
Main TC slowly but surely is gonna get taken down here though by those trebuchets. Scatter, I don't think he minds too much. He did get himself quite a nice little buffer in regards to how long he can afford his main TC to be down. With just how much damage he's done. Yeah, main TC is getting taken down. Bombard.
It's a little bit
queue.
funny to see JD only right now getting level 3. Getting to Imp faster than being able to get the JD level 3, that's something that I definitely did not expect that to see in this game. But there weren't any like huge fights, so there weren't a lot of options for her to get XP.
Yeah, exactly.
Bombard is gonna be getting out, and one Bombard can definitely take out 3 traps.
At least it gives Scatter the opportunity to do some damage up against them. Behind this, still just working on the upgrades or the archers.
We need to kill towers first, because that's a lot of attack speed bonus.
Yeah.
That the network of citadels is providing for DeMu. Yeah, we can't even hope to dive the Red Palace. The moment we get under the Red Palace is the moment when all of our army dies. But villager production completely stopped for the scatter at the moment, and we are picking some knights that were still trying to go for the raids in the DeMu's base on the DeMu's backline. And archer numbers are getting up there. We have 34 archers at the moment. I'm not sure if we have incendiary arrows.
Not yet,
but
no.
we have +2, so that should be enough. 2
Traps?
traps are already going down. For third one should be down as well.
Going down
and
as well.
we are encircling around. This is a huge fight. All the spears were basically home for DeMu. They were defending the raids, and all the archers are having feast on the DeMu's army. Absolutely beautiful. We are taking a huge engagement, but we need the kite. We can't really stay over here for that much longer. Knights were not really engaged for a bit. We are trying to still take out all the spearmen, and spearmen numbers are going down and down and down and down. JD is gonna be dying over here, and he's getting sniped, but it's not that big of a deal when all of the army from the DeMu will be dying in the meantime. DeMu's imp is nowhere near, even though there is a 3,000 gold in the bank, and that's a little bit mismacroed. Currently, Scatter is doing an amazing job. 38 against 43 army, and his TC is dead, but gonna get repaired.
Yeah, TC can get repaired. Villagers keep being sent out right now towards it. Very far away from the age up. Man, this is was such a great fight here for Scatter, even without the Imperial Age upgrades. The gold is very good for DeMu to have that much, so if he was, or if he were in a position to get the age up in, he would immediately be able to click a lot of the elite upgrades that he needs. But now that he has to remass the army, the gold's not so useful for him. So he's kind of stuck for the meantime. Get some more farms up. Definitely wants to get that age up in sooner rather than later. And if he gets the age up in, then I could see a world with like elite crossbows and mass men-at-arms, where he would be in a position to come back from this. At the moment it's kind of difficult though for him. Crossbows able to trade out up against the archers, at least in the current amount.
The scatter is gonna have problems with food. The shorefish are running out behind all of this. And we will need to see a switch into the farms. DeMu already being able to do so, thanks to him being English, and farms being that much cheaper.
Yeah, it doesn't have a big villager lead. 45 villagers have been killed so far in this game, which is quite the big number for such a close game. And JD definitely looking to be in a pretty decent situation here. Can we take a quick look at the guild hall? Because the guild hall has been silently amassing behind this once again. Actually, it looks like it has been taken from in between. Somebody has been snacking on the guild hall in between.
Scatter is having problems with food. Like, only 600 food a minute is not what you want to see. DeMu is sitting on the around 2k food a minute, 40 villagers on English farms. But fight is going to be taking the place, and this is full-on engagement. We have all the knights, upgraded elite knights over here. They are taking the engagement against the DeMu's army. And DeMu's spear count, where is it? Where are DeMu's spears? Nowhere to be seen. Only 6 out on the field. And behind all of this, JD is getting the lovely XP. She is not gonna be dying. All of the crossbows are gonna be doing a good job on these knights. But for how long? When the archers are in the backline, 42 archers will be doing a quick work against them. 60 military against 20 at the moment. And DeMu is gonna be tapping out. The series will be 1-1.
Yeah, Scatter able to even out the set in the second game. What a game, what a game. I honestly did not expect it to go this well here for him. Taking a look at the end of it, we have the... Okay, I like that, you know, Cow, he's been giving the strategies names. And I like how 2TC with English, it's just default. It's just default English strategy. Jean d'Arc, meanwhile, Feudal Knight Archer. Yep, that. Actually, there weren't that many archers in the Feudal Age. Now, get it right.
0 archers.
Get it right. That was... there were barely any archers in the Feudal Age. That was just knights. All right. The defense is he made an archer in 11 minutes. Okay, we gotta adjust the rules. If archers less than 5, not Feudal Knight Archer.
Scatter doing a very nice job over here. He knew what he was playing for, and the raids kept him in the game yet again. He played it very similarly to the game that he played against the Voldy. He just kept trying to raid and raid and raid. And DeMu not being walled at all over here, and the lack of walls hurt him a lot over here. There just wasn't that many defenses at home, and trying to split out your army, half to defend, half to attack, wasn't the play for him. Scatter was able to then switch into the archers and came on top.
Yeah. I mean, this is just DeMu. He was a little bit greedy here when it came to not defending his base with military units. He thought, okay, just my reinforcements are going to be enough, while he tried to just go for the mass aggression in the front of the base. Eventually, it wasn't enough though, and then Scatter. You mentioned that he had food problems, not a lot of food per minute, but it's not that big of a deal because 600 food per minute is still enough for 10 archers, 20 archers a minute. Even more with the conscription upgrade or consecration upgrade on an archer
That's
range.
a nice point. That's a very good point.
With the lead, like those archers, they do all the damage that they need to. But next up, we're gonna be moving over to Dry Arabia, and you know we have this battle with like Malian kings, right? Like for a long time, Beastie claimed the title of Malian king, but you know who was the Malian king before Beastie? It was DeMu. DeMu used to be the Malian king before that, and he is still a very, very strong Malian player after all, and it'll be interesting to see him on the Mali. I like to also refer to the Canadian brothers as Malian kings because they also just play Mali at a disgustingly, like, a disgusting level. It's so good in their hands. So good in their hands. And they all play differently as well. Like, I see the Canadians, they like to go for the infantry zerg of just mass donzos and javelin throwers. Then you have DeMu, who loves to play around with the warrior scouts as well. BC likes to play it pretty normal with just sofa archers. So it's kind of like a lot of the high-end players still have their own playstyles when it comes to how they play Malians. And on the other side, Scatter gonna be playing as the Rus here, and Rus, they're still pretty strong. They're still doing typical Rus things at the end of the day. In this matchup though, wonder if we're gonna be seeing a 2TC play from Scatter.
Well, it's definitely an option, especially with the guild hall after a patch and buff for the second TC, so it costs only 300 stone. We started to see more of the Rus double TC with the Golden Gate, because it's just 2 tickets from the stone. You don't need to mine any additional one. But still, it's gonna be 2TC. If it's gonna be 2TC, it's 2TC against Malian Cowboy most likely, and that's a very tough one to pull off. Malians with a beautiful timing in the castle age, just massing up as much sofa as they want to, and especially against horse archers, they are relatively good. Horse archers are a nice unit in most matchups, but into the Malians and into mass sofa, I am not that certain. Malians want to play for the archer sofa, and that's the exact composition to deal with them.
Yeah, archer sofa. Like, the thing is with Rus, with the way Rus is being played at the moment, which is with warrior monks, getting Saint's Blessing can kind of influence a lot of the fights matchup-wise that you would typically expect to go one way, but then Saint's Blessing suddenly flips the entire matchup on its head with the additional damage that you get, because it's not just a little bit of damage, like +2 damage, especially with how the cavalry archers from Rus has been buffed in the attack speed department, means that you can actually like do quite well up against units that you were getting countered by before. Like mass archers used to be the counter or a counter to cavalry archers because of the attack speed difference, but now cav archers can actually trade quite comfortably into archers like that. It's gonna be interesting to see how DeMu is gonna be tackling that. It's also going to be interesting to see, of course, if Scatter is even going to be going for the cavalry archers. Like a 2TC timing can also quite heavily influence your age up timing, of course, and might also influence what army composition you're going to be going for, whether it is going to be the cav archers or whether you're going to try and go for something else. I don't think we're going to be seeing a Farimba play here just because Farimba is stupid and we're not going to be discussing it much further.
Calvum is just simply said that much better. Scatter is... I'm kinda wondering if there's gonna be multiple scouts played. Because usually after the sheep changes, when they are spawning around your town center and you can get them relatively quickly, we saw Rus players not really go for the second scout in the Dark Age. Because there's not that many sheep around the map.
You can still go for... Oh, wait, what is this? What am I seeing? Yeah,
Oh,
Dark Age Spearman from Rus. That is not something that we see a lot of, or ever. And DeMu, he's got the gold in the back, man. He doesn't care about the spear. It's not something that you expect, but like this won't have any effect on DeMu at all in the slightest.
Yeah,
like these spears might as well not exist.
Yeah, this is unfortunately the best spawn for Scatter that he could for DeMu that he could have hoped for. The double beat mine in the back with deer peg in the back and woodline in the back. Like it doesn't get better than this. Like this is as good of a spawn as you can basically get for the Malians. And Scatter is playing Dark Age Spearman into this, which is also something that we don't see on Rus that often, or if we ever see it on Rus. We will see. We will see how much damage can two spearmen do over here. Maybe there's gonna be like two mud houses torched down, but I don't think much more will be done.
Yeah. If at all. He's gonna be going straight for the pit mine, not for any of the houses. He did only go
Does he have time to go for pit mine?
Nah.
I don't really feel like it as well. Tower is
DeMu, okay. He didn't need to. I'll say it immediately. He didn't need to do this.
And this is too many vills as well. Like
that's fine if he sends sheep over. Is he sending sheep over? He doesn't have wood for a mill, so this actually, I guess he can just park the scout inside of it.
Yeah, but still, I feel like it could have gotten away with building it like with two villagers and that's it.
Yeah, 100%. So this was a little bit of an overreaction. So I guess the spearmen, at least, they got something out of it.
They got a little bit of the value. We made them commit to the tower and a lot of the idle time in the early Dark Age, which is lovely to see.
Scatter's getting the age up in first. That is wild.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. Them also committing to the mill over here. Maybe a little bit over investment into all of this. Like these spears had done way more damage than they should have had.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Like that outpost was just completely unnecessary. Now we do see the Kremlin coming out here from Scatter. And he is, yeah, this feels like a 2TC type play. If he's only aging up with 3 villagers, then that does kind of make me feel like it's a 2TC type play. Gonna be going for 1 drop-off and then gonna be sending like 5 or 6 villagers over to stone.
Three villagers making Kremlin right next to the deer pack. So we are gonna be securing our food sources as at the same time that's a deer pack next to the berry patch. So lovely to see for the Scatter, securing a lot of food, and we have gold in the back and stone in the back basically with that Kremlin. Like these spawns are completely busted for both players.
Yeah, they're very good on both sides. Yeah.
Like look at it. We have food in the back for both of the guys. Kremlin is gonna be securing basically 3 food sources at the same time, 2 berry patches and 1 deer pack. At the same time, it's securing the wood line and stone a little bit, and we have gold in the bag for Scatter. That's absolutely beautiful. And DeMu, on the other hand, has basically double pit mine in the back with a deer pack in the back. It doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, both players can be quite happy about their spawn so far. But we will end up seeing a 2TC play here from Scatter, which makes a little sense because, of course, the Malians, they're going to be booming with their cattle economy. So you typically want to at least be able to match that with the second TC as the Roost. And Roost 2TC is quite good because you can also very effectively still get a castle age timing up behind that. I was trying to get
I was a
sheep
little
kills.
bit scared for that scout for a bit, but it looks like it will be fine. Just 2 sheep will have to be sacrificed. Double TC from DeMu. Well, that's something that we haven't really saw that much. 2 TC Malian play is... well, we have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
And we can do this because he just needs gold for the second TC, and he was in...
Exactly.
He was in Dark Age for so long.
It can get scouted. That's the worst part on this. It's very hard to scout it, or nearly impossible, because you don't need to gather stone for it. So you just get your gold like you would normally for the cow boom itself, go heavy on wood like you would normally because you want to make a second pit mine and production buildings and pastures and other stuff. But you just pop down the second TC. It's absolutely beautiful play from the DeMu, or absolutely unscouted, unable to scout it from the Scatter.
He's gonna
And
see
when
it in a little
Scatter
bit, though,
sees
I feel
this,
like.
and Scatter sees this, I'm wondering what his response will be. Because this is
third
double TC against
TC.
double TC. Well, actually, I don't think it's that bad of an idea.
No, I don't think you should go 3 TC. It's like the diminishing returns
That's true.
situation, right? Like, you 2 CC, so you get double the villagers in your opponent. If he goes 2 TC and you go 3 TC, you only get 50% more villagers. Suddenly, it doesn't feel that good anymore.
That's true. Probably rushing up Castle Age and going for the relics
Yeah,
with Abbey of the Trinity is the play.
I think so at least.
As quickly as this possible. But we never
Still
know.
doesn't know. Okay, now he knows. Now he's gonna see it.
Now he will know. Now he will see the second TC.
I'm looking at the resource split. Yeah, and he immediately sends villagers over to gold. That is correct choice. Yeah. Good call by Scatter.
So Castle Age will be the play for him. At the same time, DeMu is going for warrior scouts over here. Interesting to see.
Yeah, he likes to make warrior scouts.
Only 1 scout out on the field, and we are getting warrior scouts. I don't think that we should play for the pro scouts over here, right? We have basically double back deer pack, or 1 deer pack is definitely in the back, and the second one is also on the edge of the map, easily secured. I don't think that pro scouts should be played over here for the DeMu. We will see. Already going for ranches, so this looks like a 2TC for 2TC with a cow boom, which is very greedy. Going 2TC and cow boom is extremely greedy, and you are basically giving 5 relics already to the Scatter. So what will DeMu go from this?
I mean, he's just going to be going for mass cattle now. I'm wondering if it's going to be a fast Lani, though, rather than a full Lani. I don't think he's got enough time to wait until he's got the full 20 cattle for the age up.
It definitely doesn't. He needs to start sending it like now to have relatively okay-ish timing against the Scatter. Otherwise, you are just playing against mass of the horse archers with a few javelin throwers, and that's it. You really need to go for Sofa.
Coming in now.
Abbey of Trinity is going to be in for Scatter.
No surprises
so we
there.
are going to be going for Master League grab as quickly as it is possible. When it comes to secret side spawn, I don't know why, but I think they are a little bit better for DeMu.
Slightly,
Or
maybe
does it
because of
feels
the...
like it?
yeah, he just expanded into that direction, but I do
Yeah,
get what you
that's
mean,
true.
like the... I feel like, yeah, if Scatter also built his base forward, then it would be even. Getting a
Them
couple
already
of
going
Sofa
for a
out on the map.
Sofas
Yep.
and
Just
Sofa Archer. So that should be a good choice. That's his dream composition. Mass Sofa plus Poison Archer behind it. That's the dream composition for Malians in the Castle Age. The only problem right now for him will be getting up to the Castle Age and getting upgrades in time, because Scatter is already basically aged up and First Knight is gonna be coming out on the field. We are scouting what Scatter's production buildings are, and we see one of everything, so we don't really know what exact composition he will go for, but we can assume this is gonna be some type of a horse archer play. But Scatter for now is just gonna be making knights.
just needs a couple of units. Knights are pretty good in this situation because he's going to be able to more effectively try and secure relics with them. That's going to be his main objective right now, is just try and secure relics as much as possible. Meanwhile, Warrior Scouts doing a great job of just scouting around, scatter space, seeing what's going on there. And DeMu
All the culture
is actually getting a
is-
great timing with the Fulani, considering that he did go for the full, or is going for the full 20 out of 20 cattle here. And there it is, Grand Fulani Corral, 17
Interesting to
villagers
see.
working on that. That's a lot of cattle not in ranches yet. Doing a little bit of a
At the same time,
migration there.
we are getting horticulture to buff up the cows even more. And I don't think that them will need that many villagers currently on foot, so him going out from this deer pack, not that big of a deal at the moment. Not that big of a deal with already having a full cow boom. Villager numbers are basically the same, but Demo has 2 pit mines and full cow boom. So right now it's on Scatter to take on all the relics on the map, all the secret sites, and try to equalize it. He has the timing for it.
Has been found out by the Warrior Scouts there. Has a couple of spearmen there. But I believe Demo might just still try and look for a potential grab on that Warrior Monk. But most of the relics are going to be making their way back towards Scatter's base. He is also going into Cav Archers now behind. There's 33 villagers on wood for Scatter. So should be getting a good amount of wood soon for more Cav Archers, more production buildings. Because that is right now what you want to have.
Yeah, he definitely needs to go into the mass units and try to take as much map as it is possible. On another hand, Demo going for veterancy on archers with 0 archers in queue currently, but I think he's gonna start to add them up. We really need the armor for sofas. Without it, they get completely melted by horse archers. We are getting the first +1 in the blacksmith. Very needed.
Doing a great job of securing the relics here. Nice little brace. But the spearmen are relatively low HP. Oh, gets the sofa though.
3 monks out at this point for Scatter. Already secured 4 relics, it looks like it.
Yeah, should be about 4 to 1 relics here, I would assume. Like, I'm guessing Demu's gonna focus on keeping that one relic protected
In
at
the
the top
corner,
side.
yeah. One in the corner should be coming for him. We can see the armor for sofas to come in. +2 will be getting researched. And Demo is starting to go for his own archers.
Yeah.
Okay, we got our composition. Scatter is going for some knights with mass horse archers behind them, it looks like. And Demo is doing classical sofa with poison archer behind it.
As was foretold.
Which composition do you like more, Crackety? Because I actually don't know.
I feel like if you get to like big numbers, I would prefer Ruse. Cav Archers, they just do so well damage-wise, especially once you get like the Warrior Monks up there as well with Saint's Blessing. Just makes all the world of a difference having Saint's Blessing there. Suddenly the Cav Archers do decent damage up against these sofas as well. And with Knights at a front line, 25 bonus HP on the Knights. You should have a very strong front line as well. And let's not forget, the Knights are also going to be getting affected by the Saint's Blessing. So the base damage from the archers will also be discounted quite heavily. Typically, you know, doing 3 damage per archer shot, and that going down to 2, that's a pretty big defensive bonus there from the warrior monks.
DeMu taking another deer pack in the back of his base, or on the side of his base, but still relatively secured, right on the edge of the map. I'm wondering how much food does he need.
The issue for Scatter at the moment is that the villager count is pretty even, but DeMu still has the full 20 out of 20 cattle. So right now, DeMu actually has a very strong economy by comparison, and it kind of goes to show when we look at the military count here from Scatter, he's been trying to make military non-stop, but he just can't keep up with the unit count.
DeMu doing a very good job. DeMu doing a very good job and keeping up the villager numbers. But behind all of this, finally, we can see some type of the raids. That's what keeps Scatter in the game. All the games that we saw from him, that he won from the position in which he was a little bit back, raids were the thing that got him back into them.
And
he's trying to do the same thing.
Doesn't like to wall, so he's kind of weak to these kind of raiding attempts.
Already 6 villagers had been killed. In the meantime, DeMu still with 0 villager kills. Ooh, this is a very nice play. Another 2 villager kills should be going down over here if DeMu is not watching, and DeMu is not watching. So lovely to see. And what's happening in front of the base of the DeMu, I am wondering. We are oh, beautiful raid! This is what keeps him in the games. Look at the villager kills, already down to 14 villager kills. Beautiful for Scatter, beautiful.
Yeah, Scatter getting good value here, but the issue is, look at the army value. 7,000 to 5,000, but just so many more units here from DeMu. It actually doesn't feel like it's even 5,000 army value here from Scatter. It's like it's much more for DeMu. 23 sofas to just 10 knights. 35 archers to 6 cav archers. Now Scatter, he still has the Kremlin, the panic button, but he might actually have to use it sooner rather than later. And you could only really use it once. After that, it's gonna be a long time to recharge those charges. There also was a good amount of idle time on the TC from DeMu, but oh my god, DeMu, he's moving everything towards the deer there. Oh, no. He moves back towards the middle.
Okay. Knights are gonna be finding some archer kills over here. Lovely to see, but at the same time, DeMu is gonna be answering and he's just completely ignoring what's happening over here. And it looks like the dive on the ATC will be coming in. No. And this is too many so fast. We are putting out the militia, but will it be enough with all the archers behind them? Look at the archer numbers, 40 archers for the DeMu at the moment, all of them with the poison upgrades. We are getting decimated right under the Scatter's TC, and even though Scatter is cutting out the reinforcements and is not doing that bad, this is still very hard to play.
And I mean, the sofas, they just don't stop at all. They barely take any damage from the TC. All of these emplacements, they just tickle them. Even the Kremlin doesn't do anything here to deal with these sofas. And suddenly, you know, Scatter, he killed 14 villagers. Suddenly, DeMu killing an the equal amount of villagers inside of Scatter's base.
And we'll be pulling ahead in villager kills, definitely. 14 villagers
the knights are coming
dead
back
at the moment. But
the archers
actually,
are trapped.
Archers should be dead over here. Archers are completely trapped. Some sofas are coming to the rescue, but it's not gonna be enough. Archers can do relatively
the
occasionally.
pathing hurts my eyes.
Against all the knights over here, thanks to the poison damage. But they are gonna be getting cleaned up.
Oh my
and look
god,
at the reinforcements.
Army, the reinforcements non-stop.
This is disgusting. The DeMu has 0 villagers on foot, but does it even matter? No, it does not. Because we have the full-on cow bomb. And I was thinking that poison arrows were in, but right now, but they are getting research only now for the DeMu, so that wasn't even the full strength of his army. It's only gonna get better.
Yeah, archer range is getting taken down. Not that Scatter really needs the archer range, because he can't realistically make cav archers. It's just not the right unit at the moment. What he needs is just knights, non-stop knights, more and more knights. warrior monks alongside it. That's the only real army composition that could work for him at the moment. But for that, he needs gold. More villagers on gold. Fight is being taken. DeMu, does he realize? Looks like DeMu didn't realize for a second.
Okay.
Saint's Blessing coming in as well.
We have similar number of knights over here, so that's at least something. Saint's Blessing is going to be counting for a lot, and we are fighting under the Kremlin. That's going to be some Kremlin fire. We are garrisoning villagers inside of it, and this should be the cleanup as well, it looks like. But it's neck and neck, and actually, I don't dislike this fight from DeMu. Like, it's just taking engagement after engagement. Scatter will eventually run out of food.
And that's the issue behind this DeMu. He's already at almost 3,000 gold again, so should there be an age up behind this for DeMu, he's gonna be getting every single upgrade in.
Full-on farm transition was already done by Scatter. I was thinking that he's way worse on it, but not really. He is relatively fine. 850 bounty will mean that our villagers are getting some bonus on the food gather rate, but it's not 1,000.
Barely has any gold at the moment. Seeing some additional walls coming up.
They're gonna be balling
like
in 2 gold veins.
he's got the issue right now that it's kind of difficult for him to raid, because when he tries to raid, there's just gonna be a massive amount of sofas running into his base behind it.
Scatter's food income is just skyrocketing from the ground at the moment. After the food transition was done, and he has that bonus on food get rate from the bounty system. His food is coming out the roof, but at the same time, look at the DeMu's gold over here. 3,000 gold in the bank. Like, what are we?
Classic DeMu economy.
What are we going for? This is the university upgrades in Castlage?
Every upgrade as soon as as Imperial comes in. Right now, he's not making that many sofas anymore. 2,000 food per minute. He's gonna be up to Imperial Age in just a split second. Scatter, though, 42 villagers suddenly on gold. He's gonna be mirroring that. I'm guessing we're gonna be seeing a Spasskaya Tower inside of his base on the food economy. That, at least, is what I would suspect here to be the next step from him.
I don't know how, but somehow
stabilize.
Scatter hold it. I don't know how, but somehow he's hold it. The main attack from DeMu, with not that many villager kills. 17 villagers died. But that's about it. And food transition was able to do behind it. Imp is gonna be coming for the Scatter, and I am wondering if it's gonna be the Spasskaya. And should be. He is still in a lot of trouble. 75 against 20.
On the large gold vein? Yeah, I think that's where it's gonna be going
Could
down.
be definitely played for. At the same time, DeMu is already aging up. 4th of the Huntress. Where
Could be in
is
the
it
center
actually?
or in his base?
No, it's on the
large
big
gold
gold
vein.
vein in the north.
Yeah.
And Spasskaya is going down on a big gold vein right in the corner of the map as well.
Both players getting
So
some
this is
pretty strong keep landmarks up. Spasskaya
This
being
will be
the
in for
tankiest
him.
landmark in the game.
Will be very hard to take down. Securing 2 gold veins. One 4k gold vein, another 8k gold vein, and stone at the same time. A lot of value that he's getting out of it.
How many villagers is he sending over there?
Every single one. That's the answer. He's sending every single one. 45 villas are
villagers.
over here at the moment.
That's a pretty decent
When-
amount of villagers.
25 knights against 22 sofas. We were able to get up. Ellie the Knight is in the queue. At the same time, DeMu is clicking every single upgrade it is humanly possible to click. We are getting elite sofas, we are getting elite archers. And also some blacksmith upgrades here and there.
DeMu doesn't need
I
a
would-
university to upgrade the archers fully, since the
Exactly.
+2 damage upgrade in
Is in the
Imperial Age
blacksmith.
comes from the blacksmith, yeah.
Streltsy is the play for the Scatter, but I don't think Streltsy is that good against archers.
That doesn't make a ton of
They-
sense here.
They are a lot cheaper than normal hand cannons, so that's something that's playing for Scatter over here. But Scatter doesn't really have enough to clean this army. Only
Maybe
25 knights.
he's waiting for
against 10
elite.
sofas.
able... Like,
He doesn't even have +2 armor. I don't like the...
It is an issue for him, for sure.
Exactly,
What,
and
being pulled at the same time?
Demo already has the +2 from the blacksmith. Fight is gonna be taking the place, and actually all of the knights are engaging on top of the archers, relatively good engage. So fast we're in the back trying to kill the town center, so not that bad for the scatter. We are fighting under the Kremlin meanwhile and trying to raid scatter. A 91 against 170 villagers behind it, so Demo is pulling away economically. Biology is in the queue for the Demo with another +3 for the archers that should be hitting in any second now. And I don't know if these knights are gonna be holding that much longer. They don't even have +3 armor. We are getting +3 damage on them, but...
Demo doesn't have +3 pierce damage either yet from the blacksmith. Kind of evens itself out. But just so many more units coming out here from Demo.
It just finished, right? Can we click on one of the archers?
Oh yeah, never mind, just finished, you're right. It was...
It just finished, yeah.
Yeah, this is rough now. All the
this is
knights
all
went
for
down,
big
and
mines.
Scatter just doesn't have any more food income. The entire food economy was idle at a critical moment in the back of his
Very
base.
tough for Scatter to play for. Archers are just running into the back of the Scatter's base, and more farms will be idled. I don't feel like there is a way for Scatter to make that many more knights. 9 of them are still in the queue, but how many more can he afford? Only 5 villagers are in the queue for now. Main TC will be dying over here. And how did Paskaya help us? Didn't help us at all.
Secured gold, secured the sacred site. But that's about it now.
That's true.
Maybe you need another secret out of his base. But yeah, it's rough. That was a rough game for Scatter. Still though, it's not a best of 3, so Scatter is not out for the count yet. We are, however, going to be moving over to a potential match point for Demu next. 2 Town Center and Cowboom up against Spear Rush. I feel like Spear Rush was only a minor part of this game.
Not something you see every single game.
Definitely not.
Well, I am still wondering if Scatter would just send it on the feudal, could he maybe try to do some damage to Demo? Or was it already too late? He already did the double TC.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think you really want to be going with like for full Dark Age aggression with Ruse. It just doesn't feel good enough. Because you can't ever really block your opponent from getting the age up in, right? Because it's just baseline enough gold gathering with the pit mine and just a couple of houses that you will reach that the 200 gold mark to be able to age up. After that you get Manzacori, so there's passive gold income there. Just doesn't work for most civilizations to try and punish Mali in the Dark Age, especially not Rus.
Like, these raids that Scatter did earlier with the horse archers were actually relatively good, but he couldn't keep them up. If he would be able to just send 4 horse archers here, 4 horse archers there, maybe he would be able to do enough damage to Demo and stabilize himself. But it was just one raid, and after that, that was it, unfortunately. Scatter really needed a little bit more in terms of the raiding over here. But other than that, a very, very nice play for him. And we are going to be going on Holy Island. HRE against French.
HRE against French. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. So French on water has been making a little bit of a resurgence. Well, I'm saying resurgence. It's just that one change that has actually been made quite a while ago, where docks do provide you with population space. So now it's a little bit more viable to go for a dock with French because you're inherently saving like 50 wood per dock. HRE on the other hand side, we have seen HRE do quite well on these water maps. And something to especially take note of with HRE is Burgrave, like Burgrave rushing. We've seen it do quite well when we had Core versus Baxter. And you can just make man-at-arms only up against knights. I know it sounds ridiculous, but 50% bonus damage on charge with +6 up against heavily armored units and +2 up against any units means that your man-at-arms with full upgrades can absolutely take down knights easily. Doesn't matter if it's feudal age knights, doesn't matter if it's castle age knights. You basically have one unit that you can just pump and send over to your opponent's base if you get in that position. And you can.
But don't
you can
forget.
get in that position.
Oh yeah, definitely, can. We already saw it. But don't forget that French has one of the best, if not the best, crossbowmen in the game. The only question is, can they survive long enough to mass them against any type of the Burgrave play, if we will see any type of the Burgrave play from the HRE over here? Well, DeMu definitely has a lot of options to go for, but as Crackety said over here, Burgrave is gonna be very, very, very difficult to counter.
Now I think DeMu, this is one of the main things or benefits rather that French has going for themselves, is you can go for a Chamber of Commerce as well. I'm just talking a little bit here, but you can go for Chamber of Commerce and you can actually use your dock as a home market spot in order to trade with. So you immediately get like a pretty decent trade route going. And then on top of that, your ships also are very heavily discounted, or mostly the Springle ship is very heavily discounted. It's actually not a Springle ship, not a Hulk, it's a Warcog. And yeah, it costs very little food, so you save up a lot of food there when you make them. And that food you can also, you don't have to go for Chamber of Commerce, you can also go for, you know, just the normal Knight Landmark, House of Chivalry, and just use the food that you save on the Warcog for Knights there. But it's also the potential that if you want to play it a little bit slower, if you want to play it a little more macro-focused, you can go for the Chamber of Commerce as well.
Well, we will see. We will see what DeMu will cook up. He cooked up double TC Cowboy Malians for us in the last game, and that was definitely something we did not expect. So maybe there's gonna be some shenanigans with a cockplay or other types of the traits. But still, this is water. This is a hybrid. It's gonna be about who has the map control on the water, and then if you can survive the counter pressure from your opponent.
Yeah, but we saw that water is not everything when we saw Baxter vs. Core. And it's kind of like the typical thing with both HRE as well as Order of the Dragon. If you're able to get to Palace of Swabia, you're able to reboom on land very, very quickly, especially depending on how long you were able to keep your water alive, because that's still... It takes a while for your opponent to get to your side and end you on water. And that way you're able to extract a lot of value from the fish before you go down there. And that can kind of jumpstart your economy for a Burgrave or even a Swabia play. We're about to find out as we're jumping into our game number 4. Potential match point now for DeMu, who is playing as the French here in the color purple. His opponent, 3D Scatter, in the color dark green, playing as the Holy Roman Empire. Both players, actually, are both players moving out for... No, both players aren't moving out for water.
Barracks.
Scatter is going for the Dark Age Barracks play.
Interesting to see the Dark Age Barrack play. Do you have enough time to burn down the dog, because it's actually quite far away, or just don't let your opponent get on gold and have trouble aging up, or a giant trouble aging up, or not letting him aging up at all? We saw DeMu pulling 5 villagers really quickly in the first game, so he's not gonna get that problem of not being able to age up and long distance mining gold. I'm thinking this is gonna be the same thing, just long distance mining gold for a bit to be able to age up to feudal age.
It could be the fast feudal age follow-up. 2 spearmen already out. DeMu did already finish the dock. Spearmen making their way over there now, though. First fishing ship coming on in.
One villager over here can potentially get sniped by the spearman. Remember, spearmen are slightly faster than the villager, so they can catch him up. But for now, it looks like the demo will be running back home, and we will be running back home with enough HP to survive the trip. Scatter investing heavily into the spearman. Already four spears out on a field.
He hasn't sent any towards the gold yet, though. And yeah, DeMu is...
long distance
He's
mining?
making... No, he's not long distance mining. He is actually making a mining camp. Oh, but there it is. Spearman now coming on in.
Problems. Big problems.
Yeah, this is...
Aye.
This is the pressure outpost.
I actually don't mind that outpost that much. Like, it's a significant amount of damage.
No. Don't start with that outpost. No.
Aye. We are taking engagements with villagers. And the outpost is gonna be getting up, even though you don't like it, Crackety. But DeMu, it looks like the DeMu likes it for himself.
Yeah, this outpost is better. Not the one behind your mining camp. I like this outpost a lot more as well. You're making outposts like this, you're getting question marked by Bolton.
A lot of the villagers are gonna be getting damaged by spearmen just coming over here and doing some work on them. And this is a huge amount of idle time. Like, these spears already paid out for themselves very, very much. Like, amount of idle time that 5 villagers just running over here, rushing down the mining camp, then trying to fight the spearmen, then trying to make an outpost, then cancelling it, trying to make a second one, fighting the spearmen again, and then make an outpost. The amount of idle time is huge. I think that Scatter loves his position at the moment.
It was pretty big idle time, but never forget there's also 2 fishing ships behind this, so it's not the end of the world, I want to say.
True.
The dock is getting taken down. Is going to get taken down eventually, though. But yeah, it's fine. Eventually, DeMu's going to be able to rebuild it, and then he's already going to have 2 fishing ships there. Already rebuilt a house just to not get housed, because once that dock does go down, he is going to lose out on 10 population space.
Scatter with 5 spearmen was able to do so much damage, and behind all of this, his age up is basically the same at the same time as DeMu's, but DeMu is completely pushed away from the water, so he will need to go for some archer play, and Scatter can go for his own dock if he decides to do so.
That's a beautiful Archon in the back.
Chapel is chosen for Scatter right next to the gold, right next to the wood line. Absolutely beautiful, as Crackety said. We are rushing it up with 7 villagers, so maybe Scatter is thinking that he is a tiny bit behind when it comes to the age up timing, but it's completely opposite. DeMu, 5 villagers on the School of Cavalry. Pretty standard at the moment. And he will need to go for archers. There is nothing else. The archers will need to be done.
I love this. Scatter is going for a dock on DeMu's side.
That means that redocking for DeMu will be significantly harder, if even possible. One arrow ship over here is basically going to deny half of the map that DeMu can place his own dock on.
Scout's being a little bit annoying there.
Scatter doing a very good job. DeMu trying to do some damage to the villager and force more idle time by villager running completely around. So that's some type of the damage that you also can do with a scout in the Dark Age.
He's got a good amount of wood saved up, so can immediately go for an archer range and a blacksmith. Double archer range and blacksmith.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's
That's a heavy investment.
He's getting out of here. He wants to get access back again. But Scatter's gonna see this.
It's pretty heavy investment. Scatters can see double archer range, so I'm hoping to see some type of the stable play relatively quickly.
Oh no, that's DeMu's siege engineering. Oh, DeMu wants to go for rams as well alongside everything. Okay. Yeah,
he wants to kill the dock on his side of the map, or docks on his side of the map. But is it that big of a deal? He's gonna eventually get back to the water, but investment is such a huge. He needs to make so many archers at the same time. He needs to invest into the ram, into the siege engineering, and the only thing that Scatter needs to do is remake the dock on the other side of the map.
In theory, Scatter could also just make a dock next to a neutral market on the island there. That way it can't get taken down.
That's a very good point, Mr. Crackerty.
But nobody ever thinks of that, so that's probably not going to happen.
Well,
Knight is also making its way across the map for DeMu. Looking to
Double
potentially do
products
some raiding.
for both of our players. So they really want to get wood economy, set it up and going. Demo probably for some archer play with a transition into the water, and Scatter really wants water. But if Scatter just plays for mass archers, or not mass archers, mass spearmen plus some horsemen with it, I don't even think that Demo can kill the ram. Like there's gonna be one or two arrow ships. Yeah. Or the dog. I'm sorry, I misspoke. The dog. There's gonna be one or two arrow ships over there.
I mean, the timing. I want to say the timing benefits Demu here a little bit at the moment.
It is on other side of the map, so it will take a long time for Scatter's army to completely get over here. Scatter already going for his second dock on his side of the map at the moment. And because there's no horseman over here or spearmen to speak of, we are relatively fine. And Doc is gonna be getting taken down slowly but surely by one lonely ram, ramming it down.
Fishing ship's gonna be evacuating all the way to the top side of the shoreline. Scatter going for a second archer ship now as well. Is that going to be coming out in time? It's going to be close. Very close. Okay, never mind. That's a fishing ship.
It was fishing ship.
A little bit anticlimactic there, but fishing ship.
It's fine.
Going to be out on the field.
And right now we need to run to the other side of the map with all of our fishing economy because we don't really have any dock to drop off our food to. But still, not that big of a deal. Demo is playing land, and 4 fishing ships are in for the Scatter, 2 for the Demo, but the ones for the Demo are not really doing anything. There is not a dock on which they can drop off the resources. Demo is trying to raid with the Knights over here, but Scatter is spotting him out with the Spearman and doing a little bit of the damage. At the moment, Scatter spotted the dock placement from the Demo and is on it with 2 archer ships. But one sprinkle ship is going to be coming out from a Demo relatively shortly. That should be able to completely push it away. Exactly.
Coming out now, yeah.
Scatter already going for some demos and his own sprinkle ships. But I think he achieved everything he wanted to at the moment. Demo heavily invested into the land. Scatter was able to get back out on water. Demo needed to heavily invest in the Dark Age to just stay alive and be able to age up. And right now, Scatter has a small upper hand. The issue that he will be running into is the Demo's army on land. It's big.
Yeah.
5 knights and 12 archers. Those are relatively scary numbers. And if he decides to go around and try to pressure golds from the Scatter, Scatter can find himself in a bit of a trouble. First Demo is going to be coming out. Archer ship is near, so should get microed. Yeah, should be fine.
Demo ship also microing back though.
Well, actually, it's getting completely out of the position. Sprinkle ship should die over here.
Oh,
and it's gonna be dying. That's a nice pickoff. One ram is gonna be trying to kill the dogs from the Scatter, but we have
the horsemen.
a lot of the army right next to it. Horsemen are gonna be trying to pick a villager on the berries from the Demo. Are not really able to do so. But
the Ram's just taking down the dock here at the top side. Nothing really being done about that yet for the time being.
Oh, this
Another
hurts.
demo ship. Okay, these are some
This
great pickups
hurts.
here at the moment, yeah. This is gonna be a little bit tough now for DeMu. Currently, the army count, though, on land, it's looking quite beneficial for DeMu. 4 knights, 16 archers, up against just 4 horsemen, 8 spears. If DeMu were to push across the map right now, he would be able to do significant amount of damage to Scatter, but it feels like Scatter behind this is thinking about a castle age, a Burgrave palace potentially.
Yeah, but look at the water presence from the demo. How many sheep does he has? 0. Nothing. Water presence is nothing. At the same time, Scatter already sitting on 13 fishing ships. Like, this is a huge economical advantage on top of having an Archon. Like, this is not the normal 54 villagers. This is 54 villagers, which majority is under the Archon, or 40 villagers, which are under the Archon. Like, these are huge economical differences in favor of Scatter over here. 44 villagers with an Archon buff over here.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy situation for DeMu, considering that he kind of lost out on water. But, I mean, right now he kind of is hyper-focusing his economy. 35 economy units on food at the moment. He's still keeping up in that regard. And looking for some raids here. Is potentially going to find some. Never mind. Spearmen already there to defend. So not the biggest deal here at the moment. Spearmen still running around, and Scatter getting closer and closer to the eventual Castle Age transition.
And it looks like the Scatter will go for Burgrave. Burgrave is being placed. And what can DeMu do against it?
DeMu is getting close to his own age up as well. Yeah, DeMu's age up.
Castle against castle.
Castle against castle. And you did mention the Arbaletria being the strongest crossbowman in the game.
We will see if he can mouse them up in time. Textiles are in the research for a Scatter, so he is a little bit afraid of the raids coming in. But currently he is looking good. All of the food economy from the Scatter is on the water. So currently he has a huge advantage. Spearman veterancy will be coming in.
Yeah. We should be seeing the guild hall now as well. There it is. 23 villagers from DeMu getting that guild hall up ASAP. And Scatter just now putting the men-at-arms in the queue. But it looks like he's not quite getting the timing that he was hoping for.
"26 archers are out on the field, but I feel like they are going to be a little bit useless when we come into the Castle Age, playing against mass MA from the Burgrave. We are moving out on the map, so it looks like the Scatter wants a little bit more food income than water is already giving him. One monk already out on the field for the Scatter. Second one in the queue. We are going to be targeting those relics. +2 is in the queue for the demo. At the same time, veterancy on archers and veterancy on knights. We want every single upgrade we can get to give us a chance to fight in this game. But look at this
getting
MA.
upgraded. Yeah,
So
they don't
tanky.
take a lot of damage at the moment, but +2 pierce damage and veterancy on the archer coming in. That's gonna
We'll do
suddenly,
something this room.
yeah, it's gonna change the story here for certain. Heavy mace is not quite in yet. Men-at-arms turning around a little bit too early. But now
Archers finally
veterancy
able
is
to do
in.
damage.
Yeah, suddenly it's
And
a lot more
+2.
damage coming out.
+2 will be in a second. Behind all of this, DeMu is raiding the wood line from the Scatter, so that's lovely to see. We need to see some very nice raids come in, otherwise one player just has water and the other one doesn't. And men-at-arms numbers are just piling up and up and up. So it's gonna be tough and rough for DeMu to play with Mass Archer into the MA. But some villagers should be dying over here. Vololo is gonna be coming through. No, not really. DeMu is not going for any charges.
And
So
I'm
they are gonna be sitting relatively
continuing
happily.
to chase after the archers.
Knights will be engaging, and the archers are having some trouble dealing with all of the men-at-arms that are out on the field currently. Knights just running
careful.
around. We can't really afford to take an engagement. We need to clean up the spearman numbers. Then the knights can clean up the men-at-arms numbers relatively quickly. Archers still doing a relatively good job against the MA, killing them up slowly but surely. What is the relic situation actually? Because we saw Scatter go for the monks. Two relics already for them.
And we're actually ahead there in the relic department. Monk also getting scouted out there. Will be
Two
charged
arcs
upon.
already out in the field.
Yeah.
More are incoming. We already had archer ranges set up for it from the field ledge. So we can just use them. This is an engage on top of the archers, which is actually really good because
yeah.
DeMu is not watching. DeMu finally being able to look over here and is starting to micro the archers. But fortunately for, or unfortunately for DeMu, Scatter can just attack move his units and then do other things. Macro, try to think on
Where's
water
that
or
monk going? Oh,
anything.
preparing for the wall low. Scatter. Okay, he has to look a little bit. I agree with you, but yeah, a little bit of looking will need to be done there. Oh.
Another Vololo comes in,
Oh, I was close.
but is not being able to get it.
We do have a lot of arballetry now out and about for DeMu, but he's lacking in the
as
food
Vodka pointed
department
out.
currently.
As Vodka pointed out for us, 0 food income at the moment.
Scatter's
or just
fishing
now
on
starting
DeMu's
to
side
get
now.
a-
Yeah.
This is rough, very rough for DeMu. The production till now was relatively good. He was able to pump out knights, he was able to pump out arps, and the numbers are starting to look relatively okay-ish. The problem is how will numbers look in 2 more minutes when Scatter has 1,600 income from income on food and DeMu
more knights
not
down.
really. Very nice engagement in the middle of the map, sniping 2 knights with the heavy maces over here. Lovely to see, and very nice play from the Scatter.
DeMu just couldn't find his way back onto water, and now has to pay the price for it. Now the guild hall still has been ticking behind this, slowly but surely. And DeMu's doing a good job of massing up the arballetry, but Scatter behind this. This is getting scouted out now by DeMu. Is switching into horsemen. 6 already out in the field, 7 more in queue. He's got a massive amount of food income that he can translate into more and more of those horsemen. And eventually, DeMu, he's trying to rush up a keep behind this. 17 villagers on stone at the moment.
He needs to get cheaper units, otherwise there is no advantage for him in the game, right? We need to do something. And currently it's just looking rough.
Big ball of men-at-arms alongside some horsemen running forward
very nice
now.
raid coming in from Scatter. We are going on top of the villagers and gonna be killing at least 1 or 2 of them. No, not really. Not a single villager kill. Actually, DeMu was able to save them.
Got enough for a keep now. Where's he gonna put that one down though? I
We have
believe
26
Scatter knows about
arms.
the villagers on the deer there. Because of the dog. Yeah, he knows. Okay, he's running. Emu's running.
This is gonna be rough. This is gonna
Demu,
be
you
rough.
gotta move.
We have
No.
all of our cavalry
Aw.
here. Demu run faster, and we are taking engagement on top of the villagers. Some villagers
that's a
are
lot of arcs.
gonna go down, but majority of them is gonna be escaping. And this is not the engagement that Demu was hoping for. We have
this is one that's
some
good for
light
Demu.
cuff on top of
The choke point.
our
Couldn't ask for
archers.
better. This is great for DeMu.
But numbers are not here for Scatter.
Keep has been
Numbers are
finished
just
up as
simply
well.
said not
This is
over
great
here.
for DeMu. He gets a complete cleanup.
This is beautiful.
Oh, Demu's fine. Demu's so fine now. Yeah,
Demu
Scatter
cleaned
just
up
kind of
everything.
threw the army away.
Light cav numbers were not there yet to clean up
Second
or
TC
to do
now.
any significant damage.
What's the guild hall count? Now we got to see the guild hall count. 1,500. And there's still 2 gold veins on the side of Demu there. Relatively safe. Demu kind of needs to wall some sides there, but yeah, he's fine.
Demo is stabilizing, but for how long is he fine? Look at the villagers that are gathering food. Look at the ones that Scatter has. 57 on food against 14.
I want to see
Scatter
Scatter
is
actually
edging up.
making a move to kill. Yeah. Age up, get Kulvs. And then he has a way of actually finishing the game. Oh, Elspec Palace forward like that. That is great as well.
He can
Denying the
definitely
gold.
try to go for.
Pretty good.
Can definitely try to go for the secret side victory over here. Only one secret side on the mainland, the second one on the water. Stonewall's coming in from the demo, stonewalling the side. Doesn't really want to get raided, but will get raided anyway on the wood line. And how many villagers is gonna go down over here? It looks like 3 villagers will die.
Little stone wall there to protect the flank. Age up now confirmed. Demu 16 villagers and gold. Still gonna need a little bit longer for the age up to finish on up. Crossbows and archers gonna have to move back to his main base just to make sure that nothing's going on over there. No major raids coming in. I believe this is the moment now where Scatter should start getting some siege workshops up and about. Not really pushing
42
things.
fishing ships. We are getting into numbers in which, as Krakety was saying earlier in the stream, a point of diminishing returns in which villagers are actually going to be better on food than fishing economy. But still a giant advantage for a Scatter over here. Demu just now is able to get up the food villagers, already did the farm transition, but at the cost of the imp from the Scatter. Demu is going his own imp, Red Palace in the middle of the base, it looks like. It looks like he just wants to secure as much of of his food eco as it is possible. While Scatter is playing for his own archers, veterancy is coming in, +3 is coming in. I'm sure elite upgrade is going to be coming in shortly after that. We have resources for another Imperial Age in the bank, so I would love to see them gone as quickly as it is possible. I'm
no siege
missing.
workshop. Like, what's
I'm
Scatter
missing
doing?
secret sites. Like
Yeah, sacred sites. Not just sacred sites. Like, there should be a straight path for Scatter to just start taking down the buildings, and he's just not going for it at the moment. So I'm a little bit perplexed here at the moment. And now Red Palace has finished. So the base from Demu is going to be very tough to contest now. Yeah, this is just... Is it a mental blocker? I'm not sure what's going on here at the moment.
I don't know either, but I am missing secret side play. Like he has the map control for past 6 minutes or something like that, and for some reason, just now we are getting the first site up. The second one is still over the water, and we need to make a transport ship for it. We need to take the secret site, start the timer to tick in, and if we would do that as quickly as it was possible, the timer would already had been down to like 6 minutes over here, at least.
Yeah, definitely. Like, more than 6 minutes potentially. Oh, Demu, like, this is the thing, right? Like, Demu, he's completely fine playing these like very, very long late games because he knows how to come back in these situations. If your opponent really gives you the opportunity, the time,
If you give Demu a little bit of the wiggle room, he will come back and haunt you. So you need to either kill him now on the spot, or don't let off the pressure. This is a nice raid on the wood line though. Nice few villager kills, but villager kills are still nowhere near
doesn't matter
where they
anymore.
need to be.
This is
Only
actually so
13
dangerous
kills.
now because DeMu, he has reached the stage where villagers are better than fishing ships.
Exactly. It's starting to be having a giant fishing economy is slowly starting to backfire on the scatter, and we are trying to sneak up all of our horsemen over here, right next to the keep and the stone wall, and are not really able to do so. Every single one of the horsemen just goes down to the train.
I like what Demu's doing. He's getting merchant guilds right now. So there is only a very, very short trading route for him inside of a space. But with the merchant guilds, he is going to be getting a steady trickle of gold for every single trader. I believe it is 10 per minute per trader. So something along those lines. Yeah, 10 per minute. So just having 20 traders gives you like 200 gold per minute on top of the trade route. And now,
yeah, it's something.
Demu's in a position to, actually start getting control over the water again. He's rushing up a keep on the gold here as well. And it gives him the potential to start getting some carracks on water.
Horsemen are coming in from the back, so villagers needs to be careful. One carrack is already in the queue for the scatter. Very dangerous ship right there. But what are the horsemen doing again? Just by charging over here, half of them died. Ay. And the keep gets up. We have some archers over here. What will they do? We really need to put down the crossbow numbers. That DeMu doesn't really have gold income to replace them. But we secured one gold vein with this keep.
Scatter.
So we are gonna be
just
fine.
make coals. Just some cauldrons, man.
And he's
That is
going for hand
unfortunate.
cannons behind it.
Yeah, so now Demu is suddenly gonna start getting some presence on water.
Demu managed to came back into the game after losing water. And right now the position is starting to look more and more equal. Scatter wasn't able to close out the game completely. Demu coming in with the raid and killing a lot of villagers on wood. Doing a very nice job doing so.
The destruction value is just insane. Demu having killed almost twice the amount of resource and units that Scatter has.
3 carracks in the queue for the Demu. Demu definitely wants to take out the fishing economy from the scatter. He knows that this is most of his food income, and if he is able to kill it, it's gonna be rough and tough for him. Biology also in queue for the Demu, and we are raiding that wood line yet again. Another wood line raid is coming in. Secret site timer is starting to tick already at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Would be so much more lovely having it 6 minutes earlier, which we could, but that's in the past right now, and we have a water battle on our hands. 2 carracks from the scatter are going to be coming in and trying to take out the ones from the Demu, and some light calf will be trying to kill the raids from the Demu as well.
This one just charging. But yeah, Demu at this point actually having the better economy compared to what Scatter has. I'm just so confused. Scatter, he went for like a mass archer transition after hitting Imperial Age.
We went for mass archers, hopefully to try to counter mass arps, but did not really work out for us. We have 4 carracks over here, so Scatter will be able to defend his fishing economy at the cost of some idle time from the fishing ships. but it looks like he will be fine.
He gets control of the water again. But
And DeMu is making another
Look at
keep.
this, like DeMu, he's just speed mining. This is what DeMu does. He's just sending like 50 villagers to one gold vein just to mine it out as quickly as possible. And then he retreats from that position because he doesn't need to be there anymore.
Scatter
And
is not going to be
in.
giving him this position as easily. We are taking a fight. There is one bombard behind this, but it's not the one for the Scatter. Scatter needs some type of a siege, culverins, anything that can kill that keep. Currently, we have 6 horsemen that are already killing one bombard. The second one is going to be getting damaged, and the hand cannons are doing a very good job, but they are killing villagers at this point. Not the damage dealer in the DeMu's army. Arms are going to be staying alive with all of the upgrades. These are very dangerous units out on the field currently for DeMu. Are actually ARPs from French better than the hand cannons? They have less damage, but
Well, oh no.
but they have more attack speed, right? Or is it situational?
Which one? Sorry.
I'm asking if ARPs from French are actually better than spamming hand cannons.
They're more cost effective. In mass, especially because you have more attack speed on them, it's much easier to trade out with ARPs than hand cannoneers. So in theory, like in fights, it's probably better to make ARPs. Yeah, there's just no way for Scatter to come back in this one now. It's so weird. He had such a big lead. I just don't understand why he didn't just make a couple of bombards or culverins and just pushed into DeMu space. He had all the time in the world, but I guess he just played a little bit too much with his hoot there. Not something that you want to be doing in a tournament, and DeMu did not give Scatter the chance there. Elsbach is a really, really tanky landmark. But even it has its limits.
It will go
Village
down.
is getting put out to repair, but it's not going to be quick enough.
We have some horsemen coming from the side, engaging on top of the ARPs over here, but they are not going to be doing any type of significant damage. Remember, ARPs have an additional 5 armor compared to normal crossbows at this stage of the game with the upgrades, and GG is going to be called. DeMu is winning the series 3-1.
3-1 victory here for DeMu. So that means that DeMu has qualified for the main event in the EGC Masters Fall Tournament Season 2.
Very interesting game to see. Scatter had a lot of chances to close it out, or he could try to do some significant damage, but he just gave DeMu too much room, and which DeMu was then later able to leverage into the comeback and go for his own Imperial Age, set up the villager economy, which in the Imp is just simply said more effective than the long distance fishing, and was able to take the game.
Aye. Man, this is just such a crazy last game that we had there. I was like, just so many back and forth that we had today, and just watching Scatter play in general, like he played such a good game. I definitely want to see more from him in like the next tournaments as well, because he's always been playing just such great Age of Empires 4, but especially today, like seeing some impressive comebacks coming in. In the end, DeMu managing to make his way to the main event, but Scatter definitely improving time and time again, and will be definitely most keen on seeing what he has in petto for us in the next tournaments as well. Now though, I believe there is only one set left remaining for the day, and I don't think that we've got enough time to cover that one, but that doesn't mean that you guys don't get to see it, because we do, of course, have more casters in the community that we can send you guys over to. We can see right now we have 3 players that are already qualified here at the moment. It is DeMu, Jiv, and MSN. 3 players that have qualified so far. A 4th player is going to be either Boltoon or Myriad. Boltoon currently leading 2-0 in his set up against Myriad. So it's definitely a little bit favored for Boltoon at the moment, but not 100% decided yet. And if you guys want to see who is going to be the last player that qualifies for the EGC Masters Fall Season 2, just stick around, because we'll be sending you guys over to, I believe we're going to be sending you guys over to Lash. He is still casting the remaining set that is going on at the moment. Fellas, thank you guys so much for being here with us, watching today's last qualifier for the EGC Masters Fall Season 2. We'll be back next weekend with more tournament content for Age of Empires for the main event for Masters Fall. Libby, thank you so much for being here with me, casting with me here today. And everybody else, we'll be seeing you once again next week. Till then, have a great day. See you then.
Bye-bye.